Doomsday 3.
We're in Doomsday 1. He came from one of the toughest areas of Phoenix. Only defensively force.
You got people on the defense talking about it. You better get your ass the ball. You better get the ball.
I just got to say, when you come to my Dallas Cowboys, well, you didn't
For sure, they would have thrown it off because this guy gets off you,
And I go to bed every night like, Sneaky G, man, I promise you that. We got a special guest. What is up, Cowboys Nation? You see, we got a full house. We're hoping to get fuller. And if you're a Cowboys fan, the season starts tonight. We didn't have no off season. We had no free agency. We had nothing to get hyped about. But now the season starts for our Cowboys. Jimmy, I don't know if you got a quarterback, so your season actually did start in free agency.
Feeling pretty good.
Guys, make sure you hit that like, hit the subscribe, hit the share, do all the good stuff. We are going to be hanging with you guys all night long. And we're going to have some good time.
Night long.
We're gonna have some good time. So make sure I'm gonna put the link in. I want you guys to come in here. I want, let's have some talk about the Cowboys. We got a lot of time to fill. We're gonna run through the picks. We'll let you guys know what's happening with these picks, and then we're gonna talk a lot of different stuff. So first of all, we got a couple special guests, but Kelly, give your introduction. I'm gonna allow you to go ahead and introduce these special guests that we got.
All right. Well, let me get the Michael Buffer voice out because we hold nothing back when it comes to these two guests right here. First of all, Cowboys Nation, thank you for joining in. I see already the chat is filling up. There's anticipation, there's excitement in the air because, like Mike said, there was nothing done in the offseason. So now is the time for the Dallas Cowboys where we go to work because this is where we do our best work. Dallas Cowboys do well in the draft, so we had to bring some guys in here to kind of energize the cave with us. My boy Jimmy D has got the espresso and Sambuca going on, so you know he hyped up. And then we got none other but Greg in the house. Look what the
Here we go. Here we go.
You already know how it's going down. Welcome to the show, guys. Thanks for tuning in, man. How y'all feeling tonight?
Great, man. Great. Ready to get this bad boy started.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes, Jimmy D got the Knicks hat on, guys. So just so y'all know, he's a Knicks fan. He's got the Knicks game going in the background, Knicks and Sixers.
Did my Miami Heat beat the Boston Celtics?
Hey.
I'm going to little crack him if you got him from a Cowboys fan. How's
Good.
Mark feeling?
Good. I'm telling you, hey, that was a nice win, man. Injured, you guys took care of your business.
Yeah. Mark is he's what I call the Boston Jinx. But I'm ready. I got my official.
What are you talking about?
Dallas Cowboy $20 bucket of popcorn. I'm going to do what I can to make sure Jerry's got some money in the till to go ahead and get a couple free agents. Hopefully, get
for the
some
long haul.
Sign these guys.
We got some Knicks hate in here from one of the Tartaglias.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
Yeah, I think that he just shut his mouth. Hey, what's Orlando doing, by the way? Louis? Yeah, thank you. Stop talking, please.
Got some smack talk early on here. Some basketball smack talk, man.
Yeah, well, this is a.
I was gonna ask you guys just real quick. I'm like ADHD tonight. I'm gonna be switching. I might switch topics at the drop of a hat. But do you guys think there's any surprises in the first two rounds? Do you think it's gonna play out like everybody's thinking it's gonna be Caleb Williams and then who's the other quarterback? May.
Yeah, probably Daniel's going to be 1-2, don't you think?
Okay, 1-2. Yeah,
I think Caleb, the way he came out on this stage when they were introducing the top players, he had that confident smile like he'd already been talking to Chicago just before he walked up on stage, so he know that's a wrap. So I think that's a wrap. I think that is a wrap.
No,
but
I feel badly for him.
Yeah,
end up in Chicago. That's a death sentence. Good luck.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
well, he'll be there. Hopefully, he'll be there when they get their new stadium, which they've already proved. So he'll be inside now.
Yeah.
Are they making a dome? Is that what they're going to do in Chicago?
Yeah, they're going to close it up.
Like a travesty.
They're going to close it up.
Wow.
Man.
You know, it's I don't know, man. There's something about cold weather cities like that, Green Bay, Buffalo, Chicago, New York, something about those places that it just doesn't feel right when it's a dome.
Right.
No, I agree with you.
You know, I just, you know, it's kind of something historic about some of those snow games that have played, some of the great games you know, that have been involved in inclement weather. I kind of like seeing those games. So I don't know, man.
It's a home field advantage.
It is the frozen tundra.
That's right.
I need a moment. I need a moment of silence because I know we got our first person who's coming into the cave. I want to treat this man with a little bit of respect, but I want to make sure he acknowledges the beating that took place last night. How you doing, my man, Mark?
What's up, everybody?
What's up?
Hello, Mark.
Marky Mark.
So I'm sitting here. I'm still working. I'm on the clock, but I wanted to pop in and say, what's up, guys? It's draft night. Let's pray that we draft that long snapper I've been talking about.
What happened to that? What happened to everybody? There you go. Sorry.
Yes, the Knicks. I'm sorry, my Celtics took a beat down. I'm scared to talk about them now because you know Mike already got a nice Heat hat from last year, so I'm gonna stay silent.
I need some shorts to go with that.
Lord.
Well, I'd already done told Mark. I said, Mark, if you put any kind of weird kibosh on the Cowboys and a long snapper is what they draft, I'm coming down there to beat you up personally.
So wait a minute, Mark. You're actually on the clock right now?
Yeah, I work at 4 p.m. to 12:30 shift.
All right,
Now
so you're on the clock. It's like draft. It's perfect.
That's dedication.
Yeah. On the clock.
Hopefully, none of my management staff is on this channel tonight. If I don't have a job tomorrow, I'm blaming y'all.
Oh.
Well, hey, on your way out, can you tell them to please like and subscribe?
Yeah, we need some more followers, Mark. So just make sure you do that. If any, that'd be the silver lining.
So guys, I don't know. I don't follow college football, so I'm just joining in to say hi because I can't talk about any of the players. I don't know who, running back, linebacker, whatever. So, but I'm just calling to say hi. Hopefully, everybody else that has some college knowledge will jump in and talk about the players that the Cowboys want to draft. So, or if y'all can tell me who you think we should pick, I'm all ears.
Well, go ahead, Greg. What's your thoughts?
I say offensive lineman. Look, it's a potpourri because there's no way all these nice, good offensive linemen are going to be gone by pick number 24. Now, the ones I would like us to see right off the bat is somebody like Roger Rosengarten. You got Jordan Morgan, Jackson Powers Johnson. He's a center. J.C. Latham, which I think will be gone way before they get to us. But we got a bunch to pull from on that first pick. And it needs to be an offensive lineman, that first pick. Not Jerry. Don't go out there and get a kicker or go get a water boy because you know he'll do something like that. Get an offensive lineman. But I feel that first pick, we're going to get quality because there's too many of them out there, and everybody's not going to pick the same thing in the first round.
Yeah, and I don't know if Kelly's got a hologram or something, but it looks like he's on the stage with Roger Goodell. I don't know if anyone can see
I'm
that.
not afraid.
Oh, yeah.
It's my boy Eminem. I had to look up my boy Eminem on there. Detroit. Hey, I was going to say to follow up the draft pick thing. I've been hearing today, and I started hearing it yesterday, but I heard it today. 2 different stations that I was listening to that said that there's rumors that they think that there will be upwards of 10 offensive linemen drafted in the first round. There's going to be a run on offensive linemen. Now, I will say this: if that happens, and you start seeing offensive linemen, that means a defensive player that is projected to go high might fall to the Cowboys. I will say a name to watch is that defensive tackle is Newton, I believe, from Illinois.
Yeah,
they've talked about the possibility of him start. If a guy like that falls into the Cowboys' lap, and that is a weakness for the Cowboys, I mean, I could see them snagging, a defensive tackle like that. If one of the better DTs drops to them, a guy that most have is a top 10, top 15 type talent. So
yeah.
Well, and any predictions? And I'm like Mark. I don't know much about college football. I'm here to see what my Falcons. I know what we need. I just don't know the personnel coming out from college. But any predictions on any trades?
No, I bet you. I'll tell you one thing. I bet there's going to be a surprise in the first round. Somebody's going to move up or move down in the first round, and it's going to shock everybody. And then everybody's going to be scrambling to try to, because once somebody moves up or down, the dominoes starting to fall. So
Yeah.
you'll look for something like that happening. I just want to see who's going to do it. And if they move down and it helps us, there's no way Jerry can miss. There's no way he can miss.
Yeah, I've heard New England's trying to move down. Minnesota could be a team that moves up. You know, it's going to be interesting to see. So I think there's going to be a lot of moves in the first round.
Oh yeah.
So Dylan brings up a good point.
But what if one of the primo running backs are available in the first round? Should we take them?
Yeah, there's Trey Benson, Jonathan Brooks, Jaden Wright from Tennessee. I don't think Jonathan Brooks will be around, but Trey Benson will be a steal if we can get him and nobody picks him up by that time.
Okay.
Out of FSU.
Okay.
And What'd you say, Jimmy?
Sorry.
No, I'm good.
Oh.
And just a side note before I leave, what about Zeke coming back? Yes or no?
I hope he does.
But we don't have any running backs.
I mean, it can't hurt. Have you seen that running back room? It's a who's who of who the hell are these dudes?
That's right.
Well, that's the Delwyn's point. If there's so many offensive linemen going, it's not going to open the running back spot. What you're saying is the running back class ain't that deep this draft?
Oh,
I think the running back class. Me personally, I think the running back class is fairly deep. I think you'd probably have to grab one in the first 3 rounds, though.
Mm-hmm.
If you're the Cowboys, I don't think you can start gambling and think that you can get lucky. Me and Mike talked about this off air, but get lucky with an Isaiah Pacheco or one of these late round picks, because I feel as I do a lot of people, I feel whoever we draft at running back this year is going to be our RB1.
Yeah,
I don't see any way that Rico Dowdle or no disrespect to any one of those guys, Dowdle or Freeman or Deuce Vaughn, they're not going to be our RB1. And even if we sign Zeke, I don't think he's RB1 for us. I think whoever we draft, that's our starting running back day one. So we got to hit on that.
Yeah, and I think Lipke might be cut bait. I think they might use Lipke and cut him, and then bring in that, like you said, he'll be the number one. Dowdle's going to stay, obviously. Lipke, he might be on the bubble based on who we bring in.
Yeah. And Delwyn talked about Zeke coming in as the goal line guy. I mean, yeah, Zeke is a guy who can get them hard yards, man. I mean, I don't mind bringing back Zeke. He's a guy that's familiar with the team. I will say, if he comes back, he instantly becomes the best run blocker or pass blocker for this team, because Zeke always excelled at pass blocking. And right now, I don't think any of the running backs on that team are great at pass protection. So that's another thing that you got to look at when you talk about drafting a running back, because you're probably going to want a guy that can do some pass protect as well, because that's also an important key, to have a guy back there that can do that and chip on the DE. So, but is anybody else find it interesting that hardly any NFL rookies showed up to Detroit? Do you think it's just because it's Detroit?
I mean, that didn't help. That's why we're all sitting at home.
If it was Miami.
There's 10 or 11 of them there. It's crazy.
Hey, Mark, is that a Red Sox shirt?
No, it's a polo.
Oh, polo. I couldn't tell. Okay, good. Thank you. That can make me feel better now. Good.
I'm gonna send that.
Make him feel better.
I mean, we're Yankees fans up here.
Oh Lord.
Here we go. We'll deal with this stuff.
And Rangers fans, yeah.
The Bears are on the clock. They got about seven and a half minutes to go.
Why take all that time?
Yeah,
I know.
Just put your pick in there.
It's all posturing.
But I really feel my gut has been churtling all week, thinking that Chicago's going to make a mistake and take Caleb when they should take Jaden Daniels. I just got a feeling Jaden Daniels is going to be better for Chicago than Caleb. I don't know why. It's been on me all week long, and I think Chicago's made their bed, but I think Jaden Daniels is going to be far better than Caleb.
I don't like Caleb Williams. I don't know if it's his personality. I don't know if it's the fact that he was crying with his mama holding his head in his arms. There's no crying in football. I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't think he's got the mental fortitude. I know he's got some I watched him play. I get it, but I just don't think he's going to be the guy. I don't think he's got to be mentally tough too, and I don't think he's mentally tough.
I think Jaden is ready. Jaden is all business.
Yeah, I think Penix is better than Williams myself. Me.
You know, I did like what Penix said to the draft talent evaluators. He had some statement. He talked about the fact that he was glad that he got injured, you know, and was able to come back from that injury and show that he could come back. And he said that the one measurable that they should have that they can't measure, he said, is an EKG. He's talking about his heart. I thought that was a pretty good statement from that kid. And I think I don't know what he's going to be, but I like his attitude. I like his grit. I mean, he had a hell of a season, made it, all the way there. So, I mean, I like him. I don't think he goes, I think he's a guy that goes towards there's a lot of people saying he's not going to go in the first round. So we'll see.
Don't see it.
Probably second round quarterback guy.
And it's because of all those injuries he had at the different schools. And because he had multiple injuries over and over. And I think they're afraid that if they take him in the first round and all of a sudden he has one of those injuries in a faster, bigger manpower type game, I think they're going to feel like they're taking a chance. I think he'll go middle second round.
Jimmy, what would you think if your Falcons grabbed a guy like that and let him sit behind?
Absolutely. Yes, that's what I think. I think that's not our priority, but I'd be all about that. Let him hold the clipboard, learn from, one of the better quarterbacks in this era. I'd be all about that because I don't want to be stuck where we were the prior couple seasons with nothing, with Ritter and all this,
Yeah, get a guy. And I think, there's been a lot of examples of where you can see these young quarterbacks that get drafted, they sit behind an established quarterback and they come in and play well. I mean, Jordan Love is the latest example. Sat behind Aaron Rodgers and then comes in and what does he do? He rips the Cowboys defense a new asshole in the playoffs. So,
And Green Bay got lucky. They go from Favre and Rodgers sat back and had to wait. He comes in, he's a diamond. And now Jordan Love sits back, has to wait. He comes in and so far he looks like a diamond. I mean, I don't know what kind of soup they're feeding him up in Green Bay, but it's working.
Yes, it is. Well, any thoughts on this? I know that the Falcons are talking. Okay, here we go.
Well, we'll get into it, but the pick is in, so we'll see. We'll see. Wait till Goodell gets his lazy ass up there. Now they're still talking, but yeah. What are you saying, Jimmy?
Spencer Rattler, quarterback out of South Carolina.
Yeah.
Any thoughts on him?
He transferred. He was in Oklahoma, right? He was in Oklahoma, and then when Caleb Williams kind of took his job, he transferred out. So, I mean, he's got some talent. I mean, he's one of those guys, these mid-tier quarterbacks that you can get in the middle rounds, and they sit with no pressure. I think that's one of the things the Cowboys, I mean, we've never drafted quarterbacks. I mean, really. No. I mean, Dak Prescott, they got in the fourth round. They've never – last first-round draft pick, quarterback they've taken was Troy Aikman. And, there's something to be said with what Green Bay's doing. But I saw who the Cowboys wanted to get, right? They wanted to get Manziel. They wanted to trade up and get Paxton Lynch. So I don't know if I want them drafting any quarterback.
And I was hoping they didn't get Manziel, boy. Because I know Jerry likes that popularity. That sell more tickets. And I'm also glad when he didn't do that.
Well, I think Jerry is playing the same bait game with Dak. He thinks Trey Lance will be Jordan Love. Is it Jordan Love? I think he's thinking that Trey Lance is going to be that flip. He may just let Dak go and say, hey, I hope he becomes like the Green Bay quarterback and just shine.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's going to be interesting. I'd rather them just, if you're going to do it.
Caleb just looked a little worried sitting there in that chair.
Let's see what we got.
Ooh.
They got him.
Boo that man.
They got him.
Yeah, they did it. Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams is not a big surprise. I mean, not a big surprise. He's been number one in pretty much every mock draft there was. So no big surprise. So, I mean, what do you think? I mean, we kind of shared it. They made Keenan Allen. They got Swift, right? They got DJ Moore. I mean, they got some weapons there. If my memory serves me, they do have another pick Don't they have another pick in the first round, or am I wrong?
Yeah, I think they do. Yeah, I think they got another pick. 5 or 6. Is it 5 or 6 or 9, something like that?
I'm not seeing them, but I could have sworn they had 2 picks. Did they trade something to move up, or am I missing something? Because I don't see them.
Yeah, I thought Chicago had 2 picks in the first round.
Let me see.
Because I know my cousin, he was talking about.
No, they do. I'm looking at I'm an idiot. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I was like, what the hell's going on? I know they got some picks. So they got 2 picks. So they can go back and address offensive line if they want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got the number 9 pick.
Number 9.
Number 9. Yeah, because my cousin called me yesterday. He's a Chicago Bears fan. Talking about, man, I got my drinks. I'm ready. We get that number 9. If we get a Rome or Dunze, he said, I'm going to go crazy. I said, man, Dunze ain't going to be there at number 9. And if he is, y'all get him. Uh-oh.
Wow. Where do you guys think? Where do you guys think Marvin Harrison Jr. goes?
They say the Cardinals. Who's the 4th pick?
They got the Cardinals at number 4.
That's what I would say. Cardinals. I'd say he's not going to get past 4. If someone's going to trade up, if the Cardinals
you got the Patriots on the clock. Feel like they're probably going to draft a quarterback.
Yeah.
Cardinals probably they'd probably snag him up. If he doesn't go to the Cardinals, the Chargers are on the clock. You know they'd love to have him. They'll pair him with Justin Herbert.
Pick him up right quick. Commanders on the clock. I think they should grab him.
Well, no, the Commanders need a quarterback, and if they do grab him, good. Don't get a quarterback, Commanders. Don't get a quarterback.
If I was the Commanders, I'd take Penix.
Yeah, Washington take anybody but a quarterback. Be happy with me.
Yeah.
And if he goes to Arizona, good luck. You got Ritter throwing his way.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Where's they're gonna show Dan Quinn. Do you think that the Commanders, that their command center is actually like in a little shed behind the stadium?
Probably is.
Probably is.
That's Philly. But
this is the time. This is the time right now where teams are calling the Cardinals, and who's number 3? Who's the 3rd pick?
New England.
New England.
They're calling the Cardinals. They're calling New England, and whoever's behind the Cardinals. This is where teams are calling them, because like one of y'all said, I think they're making those calls now so they can move up and get Marvin Harrison.
No, it wouldn't surprise me. Me.
Just so you're talking about draft rooms, I don't know if you guys know. None of us are really, I don't think there's any Jacksonville fans here, but the Jacksonville owners, owner Tony Khan, who also owns AEW Wrestling, last night was viciously attacked by Jack Perry, the EVPs, and Rainwater. And you know what? He might have a neck brace on tonight in the war room because he took a vicious attack.
Wow.
So when Jacksonville's up, check it out.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
When y'all were mentioning Zeke coming back, one thing we got to consider, when Zeke left us, he was hurt because he hadn't fully healed. Zeke will be fully healthy when he comes back. And you know how people are, if you come back home, at least that first year come back home, you're refocused, you're motivated, and then you try to put everything you got into it to try to restore those glory days. And I think Zeke, if he came back with us at least this first season, he'll play stronger than he did in the last 2 seasons with us before he left. He'll be motivated and be healthy. And I would like him to come back just to give us some more depth in that backfield.
Exactly.
I don't see we got money to go get anybody.
Somebody can block.
Yeah. Hit that mic man.
You better go back to that 21 though, so I can rock that jersey.
I'm just
yeah.
I'm still so shocked at how quiet the Cowboys were in free agency.
Cuts, how you doing, fella?
Yeah, I know. Me too, Jimmy. All of us. Join the club. That's about everybody in here. 182 people. I'm not sure if they're all Cowboys fans, but I bet you all of them would agree with that sentiment. The Cowboys were the night before Christmas silent.
Yeah.
No, yeah, absolutely. Hey, make sure if you guys are on Twitter, hop over to YouTube because that's where we have the link, man. Love you guys to come in and kick it with us. And especially maybe there was a guy on Instagram that challenged me to a debate. And I told him, I said, I'll be live on Thursday. And He's good. He's a no-show.
Oh, so he's got those beer muscles, right?
Yeah.
Well, I want anybody that is in the chat to know that we did open this forum up. It's an open forum. We are welcoming for fans to come in and come in and talk to us. Let us know what you think, and don't be shy. I mean, we're sitting. Mike's got the popcorn. Jimmy D's watching a little bit of Knicks in the back. I got
very laid back.
I got tequila in my cup. Like this, it's not formal. There's going to be no hard hitting questions. If you have an opinion, we're not going to knock you for it. But come on in. Don't be shy. This is a party. This is a Cowboys Cave party.
Yeah,
I got.
And if you're shy, you can turn your camera off, and then we won't have to see you. Hide your face from the embarrassment.
Kelly, I got sweet tea, baby.
Huh?
I got the sweet tea.
How does this sausage balls? That's what I'm talking about.
That's it.
I'm wondering how this weekend turned into a big reunion at the draft, and your boy didn't know anything about it.
Look at that Commander's draft room. They got goddamn picnic tables and black cloth.
All right, the pick is in.
Mike, get the little jet, man. Come on down.
I was thinking about it, man. Got to give your boy a little notice.
Spontaneous trip there.
Yeah, I'll tell you what though, Dan Quinn think he's gonna give us one hell of a surprise when we come up there and play them. And Dan, I like what you did for us. I don't like what you did with Green Bay, but don't think it's gonna be an easy ride when we come up there and Washington because you took some of the players and all that. We still
our scrubs, take him. I don't want it. He's gonna get his ass whooped.
All right, here we go. Who's
Marvin Harrison, watch.
Gonna be a quarterback.
Oh,
they got JD.
Yeah.
All right.
No surprise.
Quarterback.
No surprise there. But hey, we got a surprise. We got Stephen Mack. Where's he at? Well, he was there. Where'd he at?
Where'd you go, Steven?
Come
That's
on.
my homeboy from Fayetteville.
Come on.
Come on, Fayetteville. That's my homeboy from North Kakalaki, Fayetteville. Come on.
He's got dial-up internet.
Oh, Lord.
That smoke.
Let him sit back there. We'll let him sit back. Steven, if you can hear me, tell them Mike, get on that wheel.
Smoke signals internet.
So,
I just saw somebody on here. He predicted Drake May would be the next pick. And then
excuse me 1 second, but yeah, there was talk about it. I'll be right back.
Yeah, they need a quarterback in New England because Mac Jones ain't the guy. I don't think nobody thinks after watching Mac Jones that he's going to be the guy.
No.
That's why I figured. I said they've talked about quarterbacks, the run on quarterbacks. They said that the first, from everything I keep saying, first three was going to be. So the Cardinals got the chance to have the first, non-quarterback drafted.
Yeah, I think New England would be better off if they get J.J. McCarthy. I think Drake May is going to turn out to be like Zach Wilson. It's just the style is the same. And then once he gets in the NFL, I think that rush and that speed of that game is going to freak him out. They might be better off getting J.J. McCarthy.
What's up, Big Mac?
What's up? What's going on?
What's going on, bro?
Hey there.
Not a whole lot. What up, Mark?
He's on the clock, and he's hoping that his employers don't pop in and see that he's on the clock. So anybody that hopefully Mark, there's 198 people in here watching. Hopefully none of them know that you where you work at and try to dime you out. We may have some Eagles fans in here trying to get you fired. Steve,
I'm dreaming.
Oh, you're an Eagles fan?
No, ain't no Eagles fan.
He's a season ticket holder. He's the one giving Jerry all his money.
Ain't no Philadelphia. No Philadelphia fans here.
Yeah.
So what you drinking on, Steven?
I actually grabbed these from the store. You ever watch Yellowstone? That 4 6s.
I have.
They come out with some ranch water, so I figured I'd give it a try.
Oh, hey, I'm drinking ranch water, but I'm drinking some homemade ranch water. I got that.
Well, all right, fellas. I'm going to drop. I'll talk to y'all later. Appreciate you letting me jump in.
Absolutely, Mark.
Mark, take care, bro.
Thanks, Mark.
Pop it in, brother.
Hey,
Y'all
y'all.
All right,
stay
Mark.
good.
Take
Talk to you
care.
soon.
All right.
See you.
Later, Mark.
Well, get him out of here. He needs to go back to work.
So who
It's
is
draft
hosting
night.
now?
It should be a holiday.
I know. So, Steven, what's your thoughts on let the people know how you feeling with the Cowboys? You got the jersey on. You got all the stuff.
Got the Micah Parsons.
Rocking the
feeling
Parsons.
good?
I don't know. It's hard the way the offseason has been so far. Man, it could be a toss-up. We definitely need offensive line. So
Yep.
I was thinking maybe Graham Barton, or if they do go JPJ or Jordan Morgan.
Yeah,
But
Graham Barton out of Duke.
Man, I'm like the only
Jerry's going
person-
to do what he wants.
Am I the
Yep,
only
that's
person
it.
that doesn't think this offensive line is okay and we can get offensive linemen in the middle rounds and go after some defensive
you know what, Mark,
tackles?
I think you are. I'm in consensus with you, but I ran that poll on Twitter, and I'm telling you that poll was. I'd have to go back and look at it. I'm trying to look at it right. Oh, so it dropped to 73, but out of 1,342 votes, 73% of that went offensive line. It was the options I gave was defensive tackle, offensive line, linebacker, or other. 73% with offensive line, 12% went with other, and then 8% for linebacker, 7% with defensive tackle. So it's an overwhelming majority of Cowboys Nation that really wants to see us draft that offensive line. So I think the part of that is how well the Cowboys have drafted offensive line in the first round. I mean, we have drafted some really good guys. It's amounted to nothing in the long scope of it. It's amounted to absolutely zero. But we've drafted some all-time greats when it comes to that. Tyron Smith, Travis Frederick, Zach Martin. Tyler Smith is looking like he's going to fall in that ilk. So they've done really well over the past, 15 or so years drafting offensive linemen. And it's funny, though, because whenever we draft one, Cowboys Nation flips the hell out and starts bashing them. Last year, or 2 years ago, Tyler Smith was a bum.
Yeah,
I think it's because it's not the flashy player they want, a wide receiver,
No.
a running back, or a cornerback.
Let me
Like
share
Mike-
this with you. Let me share this with you, and then get back to it. The Commanders' first-round quarterbacks drafted since 1967. First-round draft. Heath Schuler, Patrick Ramsey, Jason Campbell, Robert Griffin, Dwayne Haskins, Jaden Daniels. Man, that future ain't looking bright for you, my friend.
No.
That's not
And
good
comes
stuff.
Drake
Hey,
May.
but at least he can start at a place where he can't do any worse than
No,
what
he
they had.
can't do any worse than that. Boy, that is terrible. That's their first-round draft picks. That's what they've hit on. That's it.
Wow.
Hey, Steven, to your point, Mike Tagg and I talk about this all the time. The game's won in the trenches. So those are the players you need, right?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's
That's
what we need.
Pat,
Yeah,
so-
I'm not going to hate it if they draft an offensive lineman. I just
Pickles in.
Well, they got Drake
May.
May.
Oh, they got Drake May.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
and
knew
Greg's
that one.
Greg's TV is ahead of ours.
Apparently it is. Let me make sure I just hold back the next time they do it.
Marvin
Now
Harrison's
it's about
next.
now it's about to get interesting.
Well, then
Now
you put
it's
your
about to
TV
get
on if
interesting.
you're a hair ahead of us.
Number 4 is about
Yeah, so
to
we-
get
we-
interesting.
we got to have
He
the
must not
breaking
be a
news
Team
here.
B member, Kelly.
What's that?
He must not be a Team B subscriber. He's
Hey,
a little bit ahead of us.
I'm going to keep it hushed on the next one.
No, we need to be breaking the news here on the Cave. Come on.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm gonna keep it-
But you know what it is, like being a Falcons fan, I know that we have Matthews and McGarry. Their contracts are up at the end of the year, so I'm cool. We talked about this the other night. I'll take a couple of offensive linemen in this draft, right? We need edge, but I'll take a couple of linemen. And we
Well,
may
I
be
know
getting we may get a tackle at in the first round. I guess we'll see.
Well, if
You know,
Jared
it's
wants to bring some people back, he better get an offensive lineman right off the bat.
Yeah.
and I'll say this, man, for when it comes to quarterbacks, man, and for all the and for all the anti-Dak crowd that says move on from Dak, I'll just say, man, look at the Patriots, man. They went to move on from Tom Brady. They drafted Mac Jones. How'd that work out? Not very well. Now they've drafted another quarterback. They're on their second quarterback since getting rid of Tom Brady. Now, I'm not saying Dak is the Tom Brady. Far from it. But, I mean, moving on from
Second best quarterback last year.
Yeah, well, moving on from a quarterback like Dak is not easy. It's not as easy as everybody says. It's just like,
Nope.
well, draft a quarterback. Okay,
Yep.
well,
But
you can do that. Look at Cleveland Brown. How many damn quarterbacks have they drafted over the years?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you guys are in a pinch though, because he was talking a little too loose last week, like almost complacent that if he moves on at the end of the season, he moves on. And he didn't sound too
No. I think, well, honestly, if you're Dak Prescott, you've got to be a little bit tired of the way that the Joneses are sitting there and the way that they keep talking about this contract and talking about, look, you've basically, you went in there, you haven't accomplished the ultimate goal, but ultimately Dak has went in there, and you can't say that he hasn't put his heart and soul into it.
Right.
I don't think Dak is losing playoff games on purpose, but you got the Jones and the way they handle businesses. Honestly, if I'm a free agent, that would turn me off too. And if I'm their quarterback, I'm sitting here going, I bet on myself the last time and, broke my damn leg and, snapped it in half. And, for you sons of bitches to sign me. And, now it's like, they're just, hey, we're willing to part. And I get it. It's a cruel business. But at the same time, if you're Dak, those feelings have to start getting to you at some point and I think it is. I think it's starting to rub him a little raw and he's tired of hearing about it.
Well,
And the normal pressure that comes with being a Cowboys quarterback anyway from the media and the fans, and then his mom passing and his brother dying and all of that, and everything just piles up on him. And that number one pressure from the team that everybody wants to bash. Yeah, I feel like Dak. I feel his pain, and like Dak said the other day, I'm not worried about the future. Yeah, I love football, and basically whatever happens, happens. And if we move on from Dak, it's almost like starting over.
Right.
So, I don't want us to move over for Dak, but I do want us to get these other pieces we need around him.
But the problem is risking it and waiting till the end of the season to pay the man what he's owed.
Not smart.
No, it's not smart. I would have taken him in Atlanta all day long. We talked about this 2 months ago.
Yeah, it's a bunch of teams waiting on Dak if we let him go. And then Jerry, who knows? He might go get another baseball player out of East Illinois or Southern Illinois University somewhere and say he's going to be the next best thing. And then we go in those years like we did around 2000, 2001. I'm up at Oakland. I go to a game in Oakland. Emmett's there and Quincy Carter's there. Get to meet him before the game. And in the game they played. And Joey Galloway was our wide receiver. The only touchdown I remember us getting. And them Raiders blew us out of that stadium. I said, man, look at us, man.
Hold on now, SoCal. We love you in here, but nobody's making excuses, and nobody's made an excuse for Dak. I ain't heard one excuse, not one.
That's a narrative they go with. I'm gonna quote the great line in Rounders: "Pay him, pay that man his money."
Right.
And listen, if anybody thinks that I've ever made an excuse for Dak, I haven't made an excuse, but I think talking about the fact that that the defense laid an egg, that's not an excuse. That's facts. I mean, we all watched that game, and I don't give a shit if it's Tom Brady out there. There's nobody that's coming and going to win that game when your defense is giving up that many points. And like I said, even if you take the 7 away from the pick 6 that Dak threw, that's still 42 that our defense gave up. So that's not an excuse. That's just calling it like it is and stating facts. Dak needs to play better. We've all said that he needs to get off to a better start. But again, I don't know how.
Who they got, Mike?
The Chiefs.
Yeah, you knew that was going Harrison Jr.
Marvin Harrison Jr.
The first 4.
They're pairing him up with the little leprechaun from Oklahoma.
Yeah, there you go.
The first 4 predictable.
They might trade for Deuce Vaughn.
Hey, Mike Tagg, what are you enjoying your popcorn over there?
I'm having $20 Jerry Jones special popcorn.
I thought you liked snow cones. I thought you liked snow cones.
You like snow cones, don't you, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
You like snow cones. You say,
we'll get you a snow cone machine.
Hey, Southern Cal must be a fan of a team in our division or something.
No, he probably
he's a Cowboys fan.
Is he?
I don't know, Kelly. I don't know.
Wait a minute. So
I think it might be Carl.
Oh, is it Carl?
Hey, we got Bobby Murphy in here now. I know he's an Eagles fan.
No, he's an Eagles fan. Bobby's an Eagles fan.
Dumb.
Now, Eagles fan wanted to trade Dak because what Dak did to him in that last game.
Yeah.
You want to get rid of all our components to get
Well,
try to
hey.
give y'all an
Hey,
advantage.
wait a minute. He's talking
You
about
wanna talk
Dak.
about choking. You
What
want
is
to talk about choking.
what has
The Eagles
Jalen
got
Hurts
their
done in the
ass
playoffs?
whooped by the Buccaneers. They got their ass whooped by the Buccaneers in the playoffs. His two playoff wins are against a running back who was playing quarterback and Daniel Jones. Let's
Yep.
pump the brakes on Jalen Hurts.
Yep.
Pump him up a little bit.
Jalen
Yep.
Hurts.
Yeah.
What a
Do
dummy.
you think the Vikings are going to move up here?
They're
Are they the
talking
next
about
pick?
it, right? They
No,
not
no,
one
you mean
Steven,
move
you
up.
think?
Yeah,
Chargers next.
SoCal is true. on
It
that
could be them or the
Check
Giants
this
move
out.
up.
I wonder if the Chargers gonna get Xavier Worthy, wide
You got-
receiver.
That high?
Yeah, because he needs some receivers. Remember, they got rid of Williams and Keenan. Wasn't Keenan Allen with them?
I think
Yeah,
that they,
Keenan
I think
Allen's
that they
gone.
might get a receiver. I just don't know if they would go for him. Everything I see on him is I've seen him going mock
Late first.
is late first, early second. I think that would be kind of high for him. I think there's still some other receivers that are on the board. They definitely need to get some more weapons around Herbert.
Yep.
He
Yeah, the
needs some-
receiver from Washington.
Well, they
Yeah.
got. Hey, we got a Kane in there. Tyler Harrell. He's matter of fact, he's on the list of the 50 in not he's not number 50, but in the list of 50 for like wide receivers to go in the draft. Tyler Harrell
And I
and
gotta be honest, I don't know who the hell that is, and I'm a Miami Hurricane fan.
yeah, he's got speed. His biggest asset is speed. But see, he started at Bama, then he went to Louisville, then he transferred to Miami.
And he was on Miami last year.
Yep, Tyler Harrell. But you know, we didn't hear a whole bunch of them. But he's a good receiver. He's got speed.
Huh.
Well, they got as far as wide receivers, Marvin Harrison was a first. LSU Malik Neighbors is ranked. as-
Neighbors,
Yep.
yes.
the
Neighbors.
next
got a
receiver.
Donzie.
So he might be a guy they go to. You've got Neighbors. You've got Rome Adezunia from Washington. He's
Right.
another one of the receivers up there. Brian, two LSU receivers ranked in the top 20. They got Brian Thomas Jr. as the 17th overall rated wide receiver here, or not wide receiver, but draft picked. So yeah, I think if the Chargers go with the wide receiver, my guess is it's probably going to be Neighbors.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Because Neighbors is the hottest one out there right now.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, do you guys think that Bob Kraft and Deshaun Watson go to the same massage therapist?
Absolutely.
Am
I
I?
get they get. I feel like they share. I feel like they share masseuses. You know, actually, I think it's probably Jerry's. It might be Jerry Jones' masseuse. Jerry's just better at keeping on the down low.
Yep. Yeah. Until the mystery daughter came out there hiding.
Yeah. Now, did that paternity case ever go to court? Did that get dismissed or?
I
That's
don't know.
swept
But
under the rug.
I think
I ain't heard nothing else about it.
Yeah.
Me neither. Jerry, you know, I wish Jerry Jones had an illegitimate child that would come take over the damn franchise and start running it like a.
Hey,
We
let me
got
take a
Steven. Don't
DNA
worry
test.
about it.
Let me take a DNA test.
You know, that's the bad thing though, is when people start talking about Jerry Jones and how bad of an owner he is. I mean, do y'all realize Stephen Jones is waiting in the wings?
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's way worse than
I
Jerry.
know. I was gonna say I don't see a whole lot of hope in that one right there.
No.
Nah, me
You'd have to
neither,
do like a
man.
weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah.
We have to do that.
It's like being a Yankees fan going from George Steinbrenner, the boss, to Hal. I mean, you guys are going from bad to bad. I went from great to bad.
But you know, there's some serious wide receivers sitting there waiting to be picked. Malik,
That's some tasty.
Rome, Brian Thomas, Lad McConkey,
Oh,
Malachi
The Chargers might
Corley.
take Malik because they got rid of
Yeah,
Keenan
I
Allen.
think they're
Mike Williams.
drafting a receiver here. I think they take Neighbors right here at this spot.
Yeah.
So-
If they don't trade it, they'll take a right
If they
receiver.
don't trade it, I think they're taking a receiver. You got to look at that receiving core that they got, and you got a guy like Herbert. You need to put weapons around them.
And a running back. They need a
Hey,
running back too.
They need a running back. I think they'd go running back second round. I think that the better receivers are at the top of this draft.
Yep.
So, I think they're.
If they
So-
pass up on Rome or Dunze, I don't know what strategy they got going on, especially when they need a wide receiver. I don't see how they pass up on him.
Hey guys, SoCal's asking, didn't Steven say he would be hiring a GM?
Not if
never-
Jerry
Right.
tell him not to.
He's on radio shows now, man. He's well entrenched now.
Oh.
I mean, he does a couple radio shows a week.
Yeah, I don't trust anything Stephen Jones says.
Was that the TV?
Probably some of his buddies. Oh. So what else is happening here? What's going on?
I saw where's he at?
Knicks are tied with 3 minutes left in the half. That's what's going on right now.
This tequila is tasting way too good. That's also what's going on right now. This is a long draft. I got to pace myself. I'm already halfway.
You're going to be over there hungover. Be passed out on the side.
Hey, I got a flight to catch. I got to be at the airport at 4:00 in the morning tomorrow.
Hey, Danny Mitchell said you saved him a monthly subscription to the NFL channel.
See?
Yeah.
Kelly, where are you headed, Kelly?
I'm flying. I'm going down to Dallas. I'm heading to Dallas, Texas. I'm gonna go down there and I'm gonna get together with a couple people and watch the NFL draft. And I'm gonna celebrate a birthday with a young lady, young woman. I'm gonna celebrate her birthday tomorrow night. So
nice. Good.
I'm not going to talk about it, but you don't remember.
She might be watching right now, so I'm gonna say hi.
Oh, yeah. You don't remember the hug? You don't remember the hug comment?
I remember. I have no idea what the hell I said.
I'll let you know
tequila.
Day. I'll let you know another day.
Been at 1800.
That was a good time though. Mike was actually there when I first met her, and she's a Cowboys fan, so you already know she's a winner and a good person. She's a Cowboys fan. Met her at a Cowboys game, so who knows, man? Who knows? You know, maybe she's the trophy back to Texas.
She's the match made in Dallas.
We got to pick. We got to pick.
Hey, Sleepless in Dallas.
Malik Neighbors.
Number 6, you have a choice about whether to pick J.J. McCarthy or a highly rated wide receiver.
And like they said, the Chargers might be taking defensive tackles.
Then that means whoever's behind them is going to jump on.
You see that? Said they turned away trade offer calls for Justin Herbert.
Yeah.
The Giants are behind them. Are they going to take a quarterback?
They're talking about they can get J.J. McCarthy or they can get a top wide receiver. They're going to have their choice.
They're going to get a wide receiver. No way you draft a quarterback.
Yeah, I don't see them skipping.
It's the Giants. I don't know.
Hey, Kelly, Danny sends us congrats.
Say what now?
Danny sends us congrats.
Thanks, Danny. Thank you.
See what we got.
Roma Dunze.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Joe Halls.
You know what? Whoever Holy Terry is in the chat, she predicted that.
Look at that.
Yes, she did.
She got better service than we do.
She said,
let's check the tape.
Yeah.
I had him falling to the Titans.
Wow.
And what did I say? What did I say when we were talking? I said they did say that there was going to be a run on offensive linemen, which may cause a defensive player to slip to Dallas. Dallas may not end up with an offensive lineman like everybody thinks they're going to, because there may be a run on these offensive linemen. That just lets you know the importance, though, of having a good offensive line. I mean, you look at a lot of these teams, you build the offensive line, you build the defensive line. So, and good job, Holly, with that. You nailed that.
I didn't have Alt on my list at all, so I don't.
I had him going to Tennessee.
He must
Tennessee.
be bad. He must be a bad.
Yeah. Let me look. Yeah, I had him going 7th to Tennessee. So close.
Now who do you think the Giants pick? If I'm the Giants, man, I might actually draft me a quarterback.
I think
a quarterback.
That's right.
J.J. McCarthy.
Honestly, I mean, you already know Daniel Jones ain't gonna do nothing for you.
Yeah, but you know what?
Right.
They're gonna give him the opportunity by getting Roma Dunze probably to say, okay, now we gave you weapons. What are you going to do with them? Because if they pass on Roma Dunze, the Giants, I have no idea what the Giants are doing. He has no wide receivers.
They got to take a wide receiver.
Well, you still got Neighbors on the board too. He's
that's right. Malik Neighbors and Roma Dunze. Yeah,
he's legit.
No way they pass
They
up.
got those guys rated as the second and third best wide receiver. They got Neighbors, and then a Doomsday is behind him in terms of overall ranking of wide receivers.
Thanks, SoCal.
So the Chargers are thinking, let's protect Herbert first, then go out and get a receiver second, third round or something like that. That's probably what they're thinking.
Hey,
Yeah, I think most of the receivers are going to fall like second, third round.
Now,
other than the
Bobby,
top
I just seen that in the chat. I may be drinking tequila, but I could still read, man. He said, and she don't expect a ring. Now, that's just out of pocket, Bobby. How dare you? How dare you? He said she don't expect a ring because she's a Dallas fan. That's just, look at these Eagles fans up in here just talking mess.
Hey, well, the Eagles fans only have one ring, so I don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, if it's a Cowboys fan, we're already on our sixth. We're trying to move to number 6.
They got one ring, and they act like they're on top of the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're wearing toe rings.
Yeah. Hey, I got a friend in DC. He's an Eagles fan. Him and his wife. Every time I call him, the first thing I say is, he gives a kick because I tell him that's a dying eagle.
He's right by me then.
What's Cuts doing?
Where is Cuts? AC.
He personally has 2.
Had 2. Oh, he had 2.
What's Adam Schefter? Oh, he's talking about something they pulled away. The pick is in for the Giants. See what they're
sounds like.
Giants, please don't get a receiver. Don't get a receiver.
Sounds like they're going receiver. It don't matter if they go receiver. We got
they got to go receiver.
Daniel Jones
couldn't hit the wide side of a barn if he was 5 feet in front of it.
Yeah, he can definitely hit. He can hit some defensive players, though, can't he?
Yeah, he damn sure hit a DB in the hands.
Is that Kevin Green?
They might take Malik for real.
Dude, I wouldn't have not even known that's Jason McCarthy. I've never seen him without his helmet on.
Yeah, Giants will probably get a wide receiver.
Oh, he's got 2 rings.
They want to give
Ain't no one getting up yet. See, that's what I don't like. The old days, you saw the guy on the phone. You had
right.
Drew Rosenhaus right next to him.
Right.
Yeah.
That guy right there just looks like he's ready to play.
Hey, you know what would be sad though? Any of those players that showed up for the draft and they don't get picked this first round, they're gonna have to
it's like last year.
They're gonna have
Was
to
it Will Levis?
out.
Yeah, Will Levis.
Yeah, he slipped.
Well, that's why there's only like 10 people there.
Lost his girlfriend and everything.
Here we go.
Yeah.
All right.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Malik.
There you go. They got the receiver, LSU.
They got a receiver. They got a receiver. And he's going to New York.
Yeah, that's a bad.
Caught up in the fame. They get distracted.
Congratulations, Malik Neighbors. You'll get about 60, 70 balls thrown at you, probably 10 of them intercepted.
Yeah.
Deron Bland will be waiting on you.
Malik Neighbors, my cousin with an E instead of an O.
You gonna throw you any money?
Man, that's a chain right there, though.
I like that.
I do too. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, he got it.
Better
not put it around the neck of one of them girls up in New York City because they're gonna take his rookie money.
Hey, Claudio, that's an edge rush, right?
Boom.
Dallas Turner.
Dallas Turner.
I got him. I got him on my list somewhere. Where is that?
I had him going 8 to Atlanta.
Alabama.
That's what Claudio's saying. That's one of the positions we need.
Claudio knows just football, except he's a Dolphins fan. That's his only problem.
But now that the Titans missed out on Joe Alt, they might take Dallas Turner.
I was gonna say Titans are on the clock. Are they? You think they're going offensive line here?
Titans. What do the Titans need?
Wide receiver, right?
They could use a wide receiver.
Well, you got the other tackle from Alabama,
Ridley.
right?
Calvin Ridley.
No, the quarterback.
Quarterback for the Titans?
Yeah.
It was. Wasn't it Levis?
Levis.
Will Levis, right?
Will Levis. Yeah.
And they got Tony Pollard.
Yeah, Pollard, Levis.
The running game. We see
Ridley.
that.
So they'll probably go wide receiver. They could take
It definitely could go wide receivers. Rome could be
Roma
next.
Dunze.
Yeah, Roma Dunze, yeah. But I tell you what, there's five edge rushers or defensive ends that I got, and I hope we get one because I don't think all five of them will be gone by the time we pick Jared Verse, Darius Robinson, Chop Robinson. I think he might be gone. Jalen Harrell and Dallas Turner. Darius Robinson got some medical issue, but those five, if neither one of them are gone by the time we pick on the 24th pick, Jerry has got a beautiful option. Offensive lineman, which I think we definitely have to go first, or if he got a brain fart, get one of those edge rushers so Tank can sit back there and talk to them about how we got burnt out, we were tired, and they can look at Tank and say, Tank, pack your tank because it's time for you to move.
And you don't think that we need a defensive lineman more than an offensive lineman?
Man, that defensive
we need offensive lineman bad. We just got rid of two of them, didn't we?
Who?
We got rid of
They've been begging for Tyron Smith to leave for 5 years. He's never
Yeah,
played.
but
Now all of a
still.
sudden it's like,
but when he was out there, he gave us his all. And the other ones we got that backed up, they didn't
be
really do
honest,
much.
he stinks. I mean, I look. I'm going to stay on the island. I'm staying on my island. I'm saying defensive line.
You're not on that island. I've been saying defensive tackle all the time. I said I know it's an unpopular thing to go defensive tackle back-to-back years in the first round, but I'm telling you what. Right now, what do we got? We got Mozzie Smith there, and outside of him, you got
Osa.
You've got Osa,
Yeah.
and then I mean, who else do we got at that position? That position.
No name.
I mean, and so you're telling me Mozzie Smith, the guy who couldn't even get on the field last year, is going to help us stop the run? I mean, one of arguably our better run stoppers, Jonathan Hankins, even though he was an older guy, I mean, he's gone. Defensive tackle worries me because teams bullied this Cowboys team and bullied that defensive front up the middle. Our edges are nice, but up the middle, man, it worries me more than it does offensive line.
Tank doesn't worry
Murphy out of
you.
Texas.
Kelly, Tank doesn't worry you.
Well, yeah, that I mean, I've said that I'm not against drafting an edge. I'm not against drafting an edge. I think Tank's going to be. I think he'll be. I think what he said was very stupid. I think somebody should have given him the front hand, backhand. But I think he's going to be. He'll still produce and be a good run stopper for us. He's one of our better run stoppers. I do think they should draft a guy.
Where was he doing Green Bay?
Yeah,
he was in the game. I didn't even know he was in the game.
That's a long season. He was tired.
Yeah, he was tired. All right.
He was tired. He was tired out.
That's why they got a
want to blame it
sideline.
on the scheme.
That's why they got a sideline and bleachers for the tired people.
All right, here we go. Titans. So they said just to sum this up, they said Titans draft needs is a left tackle, wide receiver, a defensive back, and defensive end. So again, you could see a tackle go here, man. I feel like offensive. If you need a tackle, this is where you go get one.
Yeah. So Roma Dunze was ranked high on wide receivers, and this would be the second time after the Cardinals that he's been passed up. Teams must be really desperate for those other positions to pass him up. He better not fall like CeeDee Lamb fell for us, and we got him. If he falls that low, Jared just may be tempting to grab him.
He won't go. He won't go that.
I don't cornerback falls that far to us.
Holly Terror, she predicts they'll pick Latham, J.C. Latham, a tackle.
Yeah. Well,
no, I can see that.
Yep.
Holy Terror.
Hey, Kelly, Gary thinks you should be in the draft room.
Hey, man, if they let me into the draft room and as long as they got some good tequila, I'm there.
Who was Tennessee's tight end? They need a tight end?
Hey, and you get to sit between
Bowers would be one.
Jerry and Steven.
What's that?
You sit between Jerry and Steven. So
hey, look, if anybody has the telephone number to any one of these teams, I'll give them a call as Jerry and try to.
We tried.
Yeah, they'll believe it too. They'll believe it.
You gonna be doing a phony phone call?
Yeah.
Roger Goodell is opening an investigation on an impersonator of Jerry Jones.
About to lose another offensive tackle.
They'll call. Neighbors, do you know who that is? Get too far. Get there.
I mean, Kelly, you sound better than the AI version of Jerry.
Hey,
I'm gonna call one of these. I'll call one of these owners up. I'll be like, hey, it's Jerry. Let's talk business.
I let my
You know what
wife,
you got to do? You got to call Jerry as Jerry.
Call
This is
Jerry as
not
Jerry.
Joe.
Yeah, hey, you know what? He's getting old enough and senile enough. He might actually believe that it's him. I'll be like, Jerry, this is your younger self, and I just want to let you know you're a dipshit.
hey, during the season, I let my wife hear that recording when K9 came on there. Remember he was on the show and he did. I let my wife, I said, hon, look what Jerry was saying today. And she heard it. She told me, what is Jerry doing? And I just started loud, was busting out. And I said, no, that's Kelly. I said, that's Kelly. He sounds just like him. Man,
well, if they get another off, if another tackle goes off the board, then that it's funny how I started hearing that today about this run of offensive linemen, and if another one goes here to the Titans, then that's 2 off the board within the top 7. That's
exactly what's going to happen.
The guy that the radio, I can't remember the radio station I was listening to, but he said they picked 11 offensive linemen in the first round. Which
the Vegas odds were shifting to that too when you were looking at him.
And that's quite a bit of talent off the board right away. So like I said, that brings some defensive guys and has some defensive guys start falling down the board again. If you're Dallas, I'm telling you, Dallas has got some. Definitely got.
I think Jerry won't grab another cornerback.
I would.
I wouldn't hate on that either.
Opposite of Trayvon Diggs and then slide Deron Bland back to the nickel.
Yeah.
At this point, the only 2 picks that I would go ballistic at is if we drafted like a kicker or another tight end. I don't want either one.
Who did they get?
J.C. Latham.
Man, Holy Terror's on a roll, ain't she? Is she in the draft room?
She got a friend at the draft.
She's a female version of Mel Kiper.
We need to get her on here with these.
Better than Mel Kiper. Hey, Danny, I happen to have my young kid watching the podcast. I don't want to see that kind of language.
What about hearing it? Do you tell them earmuffs? Because I'm on here, so you already know that. The 4-letter words fly freely around me.
If you ever heard my wife talking, that's not an issue around here.
Yeah.
Atlanta is officially on the clock.
All right, now you guys
we got an Atlanta fan and the Cowboys.
Yes.
Jimmy, who you got him taking?
Well, that's the thing. This is what we were talking about the other night. We need an edge right now. Calais Campbell unsigned, Dupree unsigned. We need edge. But there was also, like I said, we got to address the tackle situation. But I'm looking at right now, we need an edge.
Well, there's some edges out there, too. Y'all going to Chop Robinson out of Penn State. If y'all need an edge, Chop Robinson will be at the top of the list.
Oh.
But who are y'all wide receivers?
What's that?
Who are you wide receivers?
Well, we got
London.
First of all, we got Drake London, Kyle Pitts, right? And then we got Darnell Mooney that we picked up. We got Rondell Moore we picked up in free agency. So
y'all might be okay with receivers.
And then receivers, not. We don't need receivers.
Oh,
and we got 2 starting running backs.
I'd
so
get
Dallas Turner,
I'd go
Dallas Turner or Chop Robinson. Dallas Turner or Chop Robinson.
Let's see.
Let's see. You guys are like 10 seconds ahead of me on this thing.
We got
Holy Terror. Who do you say they're gonna get?
Yeah, she's the one.
Yeah, I mean, we don't even have to watch.
Who's gonna get Holy?
Looking this up here, you got defensive end. The number 1 rated prospect defensive end draft is Dallas Turner.
Dallas Turner,
Alabama.
Jared
Verse is number 2 there out of Florida State. I like him.
Yeah, he's no slouch.
And then you've got I'll butcher this name, but you've got Leatu Latu, the defensive end from UCLA. So
but
that's
he got hurt. He got hurt.
1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I don't think they'll grab him, but 1, 2, and 3.
Okay, look at Holy Terror. I don't mean to interrupt you. Holy Terror saying quarterback.
Stan Penix. Oh, okay. If she says Penix, I swear to God, I'm calling the casino right now.
Yes.
I want the next one.
Yeah. But Leatu, he had a really serious neck injury, And the doctors told him, you got to retire from football. And then he told his mom, no, I think I want to go back. He came back and he was successful. I don't know where that doctor came from. He probably came from Walmart or somewhere. But
well, I don't want no injured players on my team.
He's playing, so they may pass up on him because of his neck.
No way. That's a Leighton Vander Esch right there.
Yeah.
Chop Robinson
or Robinson.
Chop Robinson, Dallas Turner, or Jarrett Verse. One of those three. If y'all go defensive end.
Well, we're gonna have to wait. And see
what do we go for an offensive lineman?
Well, hey, let me ask you something real quick, Stephen. Where do you live? You live in Dallas?
I live in Virginia.
Okay.
Ooh, wow.
You're like enemy country.
Yeah.
Oh, you live where my brother-in-law live. They live in Newport News.
Oh, I'm right here in Williamsburg.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know where that's at.
I work in Newport
I spent
News.
a night there when I was traveling with my job one night.
I will be coming to AT&T this year. Me and a buddy's coming to the. He's a huge Texans fan. He's from Houston.
Oh, the Houston game. All right.
Just waiting for the schedule to come
that one's
out.
on my list. That one's on my list. So
hopefully it's not on Thanksgiving.
That would be the only. That's the only bad one. If it's on Thanksgiving, it might be tough. But yeah.
Planet Houston.
Jimmy, there's a right tackle named Talisi Fauga, who's the highest rated guy right now on the board.
Yeah.
Good.
What's he?
Caleb McGarry, one of our right tackles, up at the end of the season for.
Oh, wait a minute! The Falcons are considering Michael Penix.
Holy terror!
Going on here.
Are you serious?
If they hold on. Let me call my bookie. Hold on.
Hurry up.
I'm
Dude,
placing
there's
a bet.
no way. There's no way.
There's no way she done picked all them in a row.
Hey, holy terror! If you did that, I need you on this show now to be.
You're gonna have to get on the show immediately.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Then I want the lotto numbers for tomorrow. Come on, Terry.
Congrats on your quarterback.
It's convenient for both parties. Rams get their defensive player they want.
There's Arthur. There's Terry.
Apparently, they're okay with just taking him right here.
They're taking him. Yeah.
Taking who?
I think
Michael Penix.
Leap off. That's what Atlanta did exactly. We're not taking it. We want our guy. He also said you're not serious people, and that would be a wild.
They're taking a quarter. I mean, they're taking the quarterback.
Wow.
Here he comes. I know you guys are a hair ahead of me. One of you.
We're gonna have to ask Holy Terror who she think the Cowboys gonna get.
So that means Chicago's about to get Caleb Williams and Roma Dunze.
Oh man.
God!
There it is.
How did she predict?
Damn.
What the absolute?
Wow.
Hey,
we
must be behind in broadcasting stuff. She must be at least
how far behind?
Damn.
She gotta be. She's there.
Gotta be 10 minutes ahead of us.
She's there.
Twitter's about 45 seconds fast.
I like his getup. Look at this.
Hold on. Hey, Jimmy, remember when I asked you if I said, would you be all right with them drafting a quarterback to sit behind Cousins? I think that's a good pick. I really do.
Now, if you go back to the videotape from Monday, we were kind of doing a mock draft, and this came up, and this is exactly what I did. And you go back to the videotape. Go back to the videotape, and I had it handwritten.
Michael Penix.
Yes. Thanks, Holy Terror.
The second round, though. Hey, wait a minute. We got another guest. What's up, my man? What's going on, man?
Jimmy,
what's going on, KK? What's up, fella?
Baby?
Oh, give me what? No, I got him somewhere around here. So listen, me and Landry watching the draft. We're on the road working, and we caught a little something. I think you guys might want to, maybe a little hunch here. So Darius Robinson, ranked 61st overall on PFF's board, ranked 40-something on ADP. He was linked via Nick Harris to Dallas Cowboys, had a 30 visit and everything, and he's in the green room tonight.
What?
So he's there on draft night, ranked 61st overall, ADP 40-something, but he's been linked to us, and he's in the green room, which leads us to believe he is getting drafted. How are you guys going to feel if Cowboys take Darius Robinson, who I haven't even heard thrown around a lot, at 24?
That'll be good because he's on my – I only picked 5 defensive ends, He's on my
Okay.
list. He's on my list, and he's one. So that would be great.
Oh, you're
You
happy
think
with
that
it?
24 that'd be a good pick? All
Yeah,
right.
'cause I got Jared Verse, Darius Robinson, Chop Robinson, Jalen Harrell, and Dallas Turner. Those are the only 5 I wrote down, and he's on that list. So that would be good. That would be good. But
Okay. And we were even talking maybe a little trade back for him might work too. I don't at 24 it feels high, but
I would be
got a
taking him at
medical
24,
problem.
but that's a Jerry. I
I
mean,
know the
that's
49ers were
Jerry.
interested in him, so it might be a slap in the face if we do get him.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
got a
Okay.
medical problem, but I don't know if that medical problem is going to hold him out to keep him off the board for us. But he's on my list. I only listed 5 that I thought one of the 5 we need to get.
I will say
For
this
sure.
about the Cowboys. The Cowboys are not scared of reaching what other people may call a reach. If that's the guy
Right.
that they have best graded, I mean, we've seen them do that a lot in the past where they've been accused of reaching for a guy. Whether it be Frederick, they got accused of reaching for him. A lot of their offensive linemen. I think Tyler Smith was even graded as a guy that was a second round guy that we grabbed at first. So I mean, Cowboys tend to get their draft board, man, and work their board. So what's up there, Landry? Is that Landry back there?
Yes, sir.
Big dog?
What's going on?
All right. Well, listen, Kay, I appreciate y'all bringing us up. We're going to run. We're going to get the rest of this draft. But just thought that was interesting. Darius Robinson hanging out in the green room. Somebody's drafting him tonight. Might be us.
You heard it. We heard it here first. We heard it here. The star we are coming in here, dropping some knowledge, baby. I appreciate it.
All right. We'll see you guys.
Take it easy.
Well,
Now,
if
wait a
this
minute.
is true, Darius Robinson, give you the analysis on him. Length is a big plus. Well, it definitely is. Can't argue with that. Bull rush is imposing, even against inferior offensive linemen. You can't single block this guy even with a tight end. And when he uses push-pull technique, he can actually corner well. First step explosiveness is below average. NFL edge defenders will not threaten outside shoulder with speed or bend, and below average change of direction. I don't know him that well. He had 9 sacks last season, Missouri. I don't know if that's true or not. I would think that they would trade down if they were gonna do that. But I think we got another pick in from the Bears.
Hey, Gary, with the weapons we have and the running game we have, man, I'm telling you, I think we got a shot this year, man. We're definitely going to win our division.
Oh, my cousin, he got what he wanted. Caleb in the room.
They got some weapons now.
He got what he wanted. Oh, he's probably over there turning the bottle up now. Dexter,
he was pushing for him. He was
got
pushing
some
for him.
offensive weapons, man.
Yep.
How was their
Chicago
offensive
ain't playing.
line?
Chicago ain't playing.
You know what? That's a good question. I don't know how their offensive line are. They better have a good offensive line.
Okay, now
Holy Terrace talking
Vikings get a
trade.
trade with the Jets, or is she predicting that?
I think-
I was saying Holy Terror saying the Vikings on the clock trade with the Jets. Now,
Man.
if that happened, I know she's at least a good strong 5 minutes.
All
ahead
right,
of
Holly,
me.
you gotta let us know. Are you got a lead on us? Are you ahead? Because listen, I've seen some things where people have done this, and you're dropping some crazy stuff here. I mean, we almost did the Joe Rogan, shit like that. Almost did I'm like, what in the hell is going on, Holly?
I bet her broadcasting is probably 5 good minutes ahead of us. Enough to be
Yeah.
Louis said, "Yep, the trade happened."
So we're making something. We
Yeah.
need to get our group in here. Who's behind the scenes here? We need some help here. Where's our?
You know what? I'm going to a different broadcast. I'm switching off this ESPN and seeing if I can jump ahead right quick. Hold on just a second.
NFL Network.
Is everybody else on ESPN?
I
Yeah.
switched to NFL Network.
go to
I'm
the
not
right
seeing
back.
it.
2 seconds.
I'm going to the ABC and seeing if it because
Oh, that's what she's watching. NFL Network. Because they're
Yeah, but
already saying
You're just putting it now.
Vikings trade or something.
This is the first one I've seen, though.
Yeah.
I've been watching it.
Hey, SoCal. Hey, Gary's right, SoCal. If you would jump on YouTube, subscribe.
Yeah.
Yes. Get
Free.
over, get over
Like,
there and join the
Hit the
chat
notif-
video.
Hit the notifications bell.
listen for
big
every.
red bell. Hit it.
I'll tell you what. No, actually, I'm not going to do that. Never mind. I was going to say, for every person that proves that they subscribe tonight off of the YouTube channel, I'll take a shot of tequila, but I'm not trying to put myself.
4 a.m. flight to catch.
They have you passing out. Hey,
You won't get through TSA.
Hey, Stephen White, you're saying our number one, where is it at? Our number one is really a high second. What are you talking about? Explain that.
Who's he talking about?
Stephen White in the chat room. He said our number one is really a high second. Who is he talking about?
Is he talking about our pick?
The Vikings.
Yeah,
Vikings pick is in.
Is he talking about our number one pick in this first round, or?
Hey, is that JT? Is that JT? JT needs to come in here and drop some knowledge with us, man. If he's hanging out.
No Casamigos SoCal is 18. It's 1800.
Yeah, see that now. Holy, you've been exposed. You watching NFL Network. That's why you were ahead. That's why you saw the Vikings trade. The Vikings gonna trade with Jesse. You saw those early picks. Come on, Holy.
No minute. Wait a second. Did we get bamboozled?
Yeah, we did.
Her mind has betrayed her.
We've got bamboozled. We all thought that she was the female Mel Kiper.
Yeah.
No, Holy Terry, you're not ruining the chat. Don't listen to that.
No,
music.
you ain't ruining it.
No, you're not ruining the chat.
No.
Listen, you had us going good. I shit you not. I was about to tweet out and say we have got the next Nostradamus in our.
That's right.
I don't know. Uncle Cheech had to run for his money for a hot minute there.
Yeah,
you did. And I know you guys don't want to spend any money with the Cowboys, but that hat looks pretty damn. Those hats look good. Them draft day hats.
Yeah, I don't mind. I listen. You know what? Everybody says. Everybody said that, and not buying no merchandise, man. I love the way the merchandise looks too much to not buy me some.
Yeah. And those are, and even Cowboy fans that say that, they'll say that, and then they'll turn around and say, "Let me go buy this jersey."
Do you two have a draft day hat on, Steven? Do you have it?
Yeah, this is the draft day. This is my first draft day hat because I typically don't buy draft day gear just for that day, but I kind of like this gray, so I said I'm gonna go on and get one.
Hey, shout out to my boy Frankie joining the chat, man. He's a Cowboys fan running. He runs a Cowboys fan group here in Omaha, man, and we got like 35, 45 people every Sunday watching it. He kind of helped organize that thing. So shout out to Frankie. Wanted me to come watch the draft tonight. I told him I was doing this, but told him to jump on. So thanks for joining on. Frankie, you better have subscribed to the channel though. You got to subscribe.
Yeah, anyone who makes a comment has to subscribe. I put that stipulation in the settings, so we know he's.
Grazie mille, Frankie, mio paisano.
And we're gonna Cowboys Cave Road Show. We're gonna figure out something.
Here we go.
Set up to do a road show at that watch at the fan club for sure.
Yes. Hey, you know what? Listen, the Cowboys fans, us taking this thing on the road, we get a little group. Greg, you might have to come along. Jimmy D. Yep. We're gonna put this out here. Everybody go on the road. Man, we're gonna have free flowing tequila and Cowboys. What could go wrong? What could go wrong?
What could go wrong?
Man.
Is that true? Jimmy Johnson? Is anyone confirming Jimmy Johnson in the room with Jerry? There's no way.
No way. No way.
Can you tweet out earlier? I heard that he was. I'm trying to confirm.
Wow.
Can you imagine if he was actually in the draft room?
I know. Wouldn't that be something?
He's a part of the advisory board, right?
It'll be a good wrestling angle. Professional wrestling.
There's somebody in the chat room. Hector. Oh, that's him. Hector Galvin. Greetings from Mexico. Swaggy J, finally wake up. We are in for some decades of suffering.
Oh,
I don't know. We might be.
We've been suffering for 3 decades. What's the difference?
Yeah, you know what? Listen, I'm just gonna say, at this point, man, can the suffering really get any worse, Cowboys fans? I mean, shit, we already done been through 30,
Yeah.
How long did Moses wander through the desert? I think he quit complaining after the first 20 years. I think he quit complaining after the first 20 years. He's like, you know what? The desert's hot. It's dry. I've been here.
Yeah, look at Kelly citing the Bible. I love it.
Here we go again.
Citing the Bible and drinking tequila. That's what I do, baby.
Okay, we do good. We're doing fine during the season. It's just when the playoffs come, that's when we start getting the shakes.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's what it's all about. Hey, Kelly, did you click the bio for what you retweeted? I know you did. I know you did.
Nasty sinner.
Hey,
that's funny.
I don't know. I don't like that disrespect, Mike. Tag.
What happened?
Look in the comment section.
Which one?
Gary Sessions.
Gary.
Hey, Gary Sessions.
I told him I was having popcorn. Have some popcorn. Can I take a little break here? We got a 4-hour show.
That's a long show. We got to pace ourselves. We can't blow out the hype in the first, what, an hour 20 in here.
If by miracle the season shapes up good,
it's a marathon.
I'll go to a game and bring you all some mezcal.
No, well, that's a deal. That's a deal, Hector. I'm going to hold you to that. I'm going to hold Hector to that.
Now, I'm just going to tell you, Hector, I only drink the silver stuff. Mezcal is the stuff that tastes very earthy, right? That's the stuff with the worm in it, right?
Hey, put hair on your chest.
Hey, I drank some mezcal once, and he's right. I never wanted to drink that shit again.
I think they're gonna go with McCarthy, right?
You think so, JJ McCarthy here?
Yeah, that's the big. That's the
so,
big
guys,
word.
listen.
And they traded up, right?
They did.
Southern Cal True. Salute you, partner. Retired Air Force. I see you retired Marine.
So I'm gonna jump out because I gotta go watch my Knicks game. We're in the third quarter. It's a tight game. I see JT and I don't want to take up space. So look, have fun the rest of the night.
Good luck to the Knicks, Jimmy.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right.
Fun, guys. I'll talk to you later on. Hey, Kelly, safe travels, man.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Who did they get?
Well, wait, we gotta welcome our man JT Teague in the house. How you doing, man?
Oh, Mr.
Hey, how you doing?
Well,
How you doing
so far?
Yeah. For me, I was actually kind of shocked that maybe I shouldn't have been, but I was shocked that the Patriots took Drake May. I kind of thought they would assume that. They thought that Bailey Zappi was good enough and that they'd address some of the other problems that they had. I do know that if I'm Bailey Zappi, I'm requesting a trade immediately. And also shocked at the Falcons pick of Michael Penix. Yeah, I mean, you do all that work to get Kirk Cousins. Now, I'm not mad at the pick. I think that's a great pick, but I didn't think they were going to go QB.
Well, another quarterback goes off the board. JJ McCarthy just goes to the Vikings, which is interesting though, because Vikings jump in front of the Jets, who also is a team that's probably needing a quarterback themselves. So that's interesting on the Vikings part. They are now looking at JJ going to be their replacement for Kirk Cousins. But there's definitely been. I feel like a lot of these quarterbacks were projected to go a lot lower than what they went, which shows that, these teams really putting a premium on the quarterbacks right now.
Yeah. I just think the Vikings just chose a younger Cousins. I really do. I thought they were going to think out the box on their next quarterback. But to me, they just got a younger Cousins. They're just following the mold, saying, okay, J.J. McCarthy fits that mold like a Cousins, but he's younger. Let's bring him in. And the Falcons, they're putting pressure on Cousins. They're saying, Cousins, we saw what you did with Minnesota. You had your good days, you had your bad days, you had your promising, you were close. We're going to put a little bit pressure on you and bring this guy in that could probably be there if we don't think that the sauce smells good with you. So we're going to put a little pressure on you to make you have to perform and show us that you're going to be our number one. So
he's got 80 million reasons. So then you have 80 million reasons why that ain't going to matter to Kirk Cousins.
Oh, no, it ain't going to matter.
Kirk Cousins has been betting on himself for forever. He's been taking one-year deals and getting his guaranteed money. And
getting paid.
Yeah, he ain't worried about none of that.
JT, let me ask you a question. Which one of the quarterbacks currently right now do you think has the best situation in terms of roster?
Oh, probably JJ McCarthy.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got Jefferson, probably the best receiving core right now. Caleb Williams is looking pretty good too. However, it's still the Bears. So I mean, they look good on paper, but until further notice, they're still the Bears.
Right.
Jaden Daniels is playing for the Commanders, so whatever. And Drake May would have a pretty good situation, but I just feel like the cupboard is bare in New England right now. So I think JJ McCarthy's probably going to – they'll at least be a decent football team right now. Long term, though, it's probably Caleb Williams if they can actually get it together in the front office because, I mean, the Bears aren't playing around.
They're not.
Yeah.
They're not. They are definitely trying to get it together.
Yeah. Steven, what's your thoughts on the quarterbacks best situation? Any disagreement or change to what JT said?
No, I think as far as the upside, if you look at Chicago and what they're building, definitely Caleb Williams. But I say right now it's probably going to be between JJ and then Penix, where he just went to Atlanta with Pitts and Eugene Robinson and Drake London. They have some weapons there. So short term, it'll be between JJ and Penix. But I think Caleb ultimately.
I do like the fact that Penix is getting put into a situation where he can sit back and develop a little bit. I think that's the best situation for him. Because I mean, I really like him as a quarterback, but I do think some time sitting and learning would be very beneficial for him,
especially behind Cousins, definitely.
Right? Yeah, he's definitely in a pretty good situation.
So, what are the Jets?
Yeah, I mean,
now?
I think anytime you can be in a,
I think the Jets need a tight end. I wouldn't be surprised if they took Brock right here.
Oh,
what do you think, JT?
Interesting. I like that pick.
Yeah, he was on my list for us.
That's what I have on my list. Yeah,
from Penn State, they got he's gone. Let me scratch him.
They got a tackle to protect Aaron Rodgers.
I'll scratch him off my list.
Okay.
Hey, what about Steven? Steven, where you think Bo Nix is gonna go?
Ooh, that's a tough one. I honestly don't know.
Because Nix was trash at Auburn, straight trash. Then he was.
I mean, he was at Auburn.
Yeah,
he was at Auburn. That's right.
I got a lot of friends down in Birmingham. That's where my family's from, and a lot of friends are Auburn fans. Nobody in my family.
No love in this chat right here. You got
nobody in my family is an Alabama fan, but oh man, they were dying about Bo Nix, and he goes over to Oregon, and Bo Nix shows out. So it's either the Oregon was far better than Auburn, or Bo Nix somehow was resurrected. But I hadn't heard
Bo Nix. I think Bo was under a lot of pressure at Auburn. His dad was a legendary,
semi-legendary,
was an Auburn legend.
Yeah.
Yes. And I think that kind of weighed on him a little bit, especially since they threw him in there as a freshman. I think the change of scenery at Oregon, kind of being away from all of it, where he could just be a football player, probably did him some wonders. Now,
the Broncos.
I don't know that he's going to go before the fourth. Well, I guess the Broncos could.
They need a quarterback, but would it be reaching if they grabbed a guy?
I think it's a reach. I think Bo is a reach.
I think so too.
Maybe second round.
It says their needs are quarterback and then defensive line, so they could go with a defensive guy here.
But then the Broncos get Zach Wilson.
Yeah,
that's it.
Man, Peyton psychologically is gonna ruin that boy. Peyton is going that he might quit. He might quit after Peyton get a hold of him.
I was just looking at the Broncos' needs, and it says everything.
Does it actually say everything?
Everything.
It feels like it. It feels like it.
Yeah,
I honestly think they'll grab Bo Nix.
They probably will if he's available.
They might.
It's Zach Wilson or.
Well, it's funny because right now, I was listening to a radio show on my way into work the other day, and they talked about how the the thing to do now in the NFL, the trend that has started, they're starting to see emerge, especially even more now since CJ Stroud did what he did, is for these teams to draft a quarterback and then build around him and put as much weapons as you can around him, build around him, spend money, and try to get to a playoff, try to get to a Super Bowl and win a Super Bowl within that rookie contract. Because they've seen how the 49ers have kind of operated with guys under those rookie deals. You've seen how the Eagles did it and got to a Super Bowl. CJ Stroud. So it's kind of this trend now. The NFL is a trendy league. So you're seeing that a lot of these teams are putting, high priority. It's always been high priority in the quarterback, but now a guy at Bo Nix going at 12 that a lot would probably see as a reach. Denver may be playing that game to say, hey, we can draft a rookie quarterback and spend a bunch of money.
Is John Lynch or not John Lynch? Is John Elway still the GM?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. No, Bowlegs is gone. No, Bowlegs gone.
Because I was gonna say if he's still there, they were probably gonna pick somebody like
you're right,
Leary or somebody, that QB from NC State. It's just like, what are we doing?
He picked 2 duds. He picked 3 duds in a row.
I'm still trying to figure out like what was it that he saw in Paxton Lynch.
And Trevor Siemian was it?
Well,
Trevor
he jumped over Dallas, and Dallas wanted him.
Jerry wanted Paxton, yeah.
Oh Lord,
yeah. Thank God.
No, I don't know if we want them drafting first round quarterbacks because they wanted Paxton Lynch and Manziel.
But it would surprise me. Who remember the bus that Jerry Wooden got? What's his name? The quarterback that was
Drew Henson or Chad Hutchinson?
No. He was angry. He's like the biggest quarterback bust.
Ryan Leaf.
Brian Leaf.
Yeah.
Remember when he went and got Ryan Leaf?
I drove to Atlanta to watch him play against Michael Vick, actually thinking we were going to win. So yeah, I remember that.
Jerry was high that day. Jerry was high when he got him.
I still remember Jerry saying when Paxton Lynch he goes, one of my biggest regrets may be not being able to trade up to get Paxton Lynch. The next about 2 years later, I said, don't worry, Jerry, you ain't got to regret that one.
Yeah, you ain't.
Right. Then he was on the Johnny.
The last memory I have of Paxton Lynch was him being in that parking lot with his girlfriend fighting over a damn pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, you make too much money to be worried about this extra large pizza right now.
Wasn't he in the XFL last year, the year before, and got cut? He was in either in the XFL or USFL.
They're the same league now.
I know that. Who is it? The Alabama quarterback. He was in there a couple. AJ
McCarron.
Yeah.
AJ McCarron. Yeah. Yeah. Let me tell you something. AJ McCarron is no joke. He can still play. He can. The Bengals had him last year, I think, for a couple of games too. AJ McCarron could still play backup for somebody. He's still decent, but he like some of these.
He'd be a very good backup. If your guy goes down, he can hold you over pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, he won national championship. I mean, you got to be.
But
something.
he's played good in the NFL.
Got Bo Nix.
They got Bo Nix.
Bo Nix.
Did he?
Wow.
The Broncos.
Yeah.
Well,
got Bo Nix. So you took, is that 6 quarterbacks and 12 picks? Is that right?
Yeah, that's like all the. I mean,
that's pretty much all of them.
No, 5. 6. Yeah, 6 quarterbacks. 6 quarterbacks in the first 12 picks. That's crazy.
That's got to be some kind of record, wouldn't you think?
I would think.
Well, look.
Let's see. Who's left out here? Spencer Rattler, Michael Pratt, Jordan Travis.
Yeah.
But chances are 1 or 2 of them going to turn out to be busts.
I would think
you got it.
More than 1 or 2 of them.
Oh, yeah, more than 1 or 2. Probably half of them.
More, yeah. Usually
Jones 2.0.
Yep. They got Bowden, They got him. Yep, just like you said. They got.
So this changes, like for Dallas at 24. I mean, this changes some things because I think for Dallas, some of the value would have been if a team was trying to get a quarterback in the late 1, you might have been able to get a little bit more value if they traded back. But now you're getting, 6 quarterbacks gone. There's still a lot of offensive line, defensive line if they want to go that way.
They got the pick of the litter.
Where the OTs start coming.
That's why I said with the list of people I got, offensive line, linebackers, and defensive ends, we got the pick of the litter by the time we get to 24. There's no way Jerry can pick a dud at 24. on this
I
first round.
don't know about that now.
Well,
Yeah,
I
don't
think-
be,
Yeah,
don't
well,
be
hold on
jinxing
now.
us. I remember Taco Charlton.
You know,
talking Jerry
sometimes people still think they're the smartest in the room.
we talking Jerry
Yeah.
Jones. Yep.
Taco Charlton and I mean I know it's still early to say, but Mozzie Smith couldn't even get on
Just
the field.
don't take a
last year.
Michigan guy. Just don't take a Michigan
Don't
guy.
take
We'll
a
be all
Michigan
right.
guy. Hey, so the Raiders here, do we think they're going offensive line? It says their needs are offensive line and quarterback. Or not.
I don't
take
know if
Rattler.
I don't know any other quarterbacks left because I don't have any quarterbacks on my list.
Corner.
We got Rattler, South Carolina.
DB.
No, cornerback.
No.
Oh, corner.
Yeah, offensive line and cornerback, DB.
The only corner, no, I don't have any corners on my list because I only listed what I thought we need. So
The
I ain't
Raiders are probably
putting
going
them
to take McKinstry. That's what I think.
Kool-Aid.
Think so?
Yeah, I think they
Oh
might
yeah,
take
Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid hadn't come up yet.
Yeah. Yep. I think that's probably, you're right.
Yep.
I bet you they do go that way.
Kool-Aid hadn't come up yet. That's right.
Yeah, I'll be right back, fellas.
All right. Man.
Nice.
I would take him on the name alone.
Yeah.
On Kool-Aid.
I love that
Well,
name.
So I'm looking at the guys to see who's still out there. The next guy is that as far as offensive line, if they're going to go offensive line, you've got the guy from, I think that's Oregon, Talisi Fuaga.
Yeah.
Let
me see. Offensive line.
Latham's been taken. So yeah, Talisi.
Yeah, Talisi
Fuaga,
Oregon State. Yeah, he's on my list too. He's at the top, as a matter of fact.
So he's the highest graded offensive lineman on there right now. He's an offensive tackle. It's funny because all the guys that are rated the next 1, 2, 3, 4 are all tackles, and then you've got the center JPJ that a lot of people.
Yep. That's what they pick. That's a lot of people. Think that Dallas will try to pick up. Is Jackson Powell Johnson. I wouldn't go center just yet.
Yeah.
Hey, and I figured out how Holly was checking these draft picks. They're coming across the internet way quicker than they are on the TV.
Yeah, see?
There we go.
Well,
good thing. Good thing nobody's putting money down on it.
No, if you just type in Las Vegas picks, like Las Vegas Raiders draft pick, and it literally updates like by the second. So as soon as the pick is in, damn near you get it on the.
Yep.
Damn. Well, hey,
so
real quick while we're waiting, JT, we had a great time with you and your dad, chopping it up. So for all the people that are watching, we got 270 in here. Tell everyone where they can find you guys, and make sure you subscribe to this YouTube because they do some great stuff.
Yeah, well, so my dad is not here, but my dad is George Teague, played for the Cowboys from 96, 98 to 2001. Most known for hitting Terrell Owens off the star. We do have our own podcast covering mostly Alabama, but we do dabble in a little bit of Cowboys talk and just football in general. You can find us at Teague's Take on YouTube, live.teagstake.com. That'll drop you right into us. We'd love for you to subscribe and come hang out with us.
Definitely. They do great. I mean,
Brock
great
Bowers.
shows. Brock Bowers. So give us your Brock Bowers, your SEC guy. What's the story with Brock Bowers? We know he had some injuries, but obviously he's a bad tight end in a good way.
Yeah,
bad and good.
Yeah, Brock Bowers is going to be, I think that Jimmy Graham kind of type where his contract's going to come up and he's going to be like, dude, y'all know I'm a receiver. Like, pay me like a receiver, don't pay me like a tight end. He can be that good. He's big. He's durable. Yeah, he had that ankle issue, but that when you get the ball that many times, that's just kind of what happens. But he's a big dude. He can play anywhere. He blocks really well. He gets out in space. He's not afraid of contact. So, I mean, he's really Georgia's offense. I mean, when at the end of the day, Lad McConkey was getting open. Yes, but that's because of Brock Bowers. You had to make sure you knew where 19 was all the time. I mean, he's one of the guys that'll keep you up at night if you're trying to figure out how to defend him. So the Raiders got a good pick. I mean, I wish he was on our team, but at least he's not in the division.
Hey, is Aiden O'Connell, that's their starting quarterback?
Right now, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not It's not Garoppolo?
No, I think they're gonna cut Garoppolo. He's injured. He's hurt. What's the quarterback for them now?
They had Aiden O'Connell as their starting quarterback.
They need a quarterback bad.
Come
yeah,
on,
I mean,
man.
he's still their quarterback, but
Yeah. Hey, but I met your father in 2001. I was at stationed at Travis Air Force Base. They came to Oakland to play the Raiders, and we got there early. And we got because we were in uniform, they let us get on the field, and they were practicing. And him and Reggie Swinton, because he'll tell you, Reggie Swinton played in. Him and Reggie Swinton came over to the sideline and signed our tickets. Teague, and I told Teague, I said, I remember you when you played Miami in the championship, because what was the name? Lamar Thomas had the ball on wide receiver. He was running downfield like this. I got a touchdown, and your dad chased him down, snatched the ball out his arm, pushed him out the way, and ran back the other way. He didn't get a touchdown. He ran back. I said, man, we in trouble. We're in trouble. But yeah, I did meet your father, and I got one of his signed photos too. But not back then. I got it later. But yeah, I met him at that Oakland game in 2001. Yeah,
that's cool. Well,
awesome.
We're always reminded of the Miami game as being Miami fans.
I seen them give Brock Bowers his hat, and I seen him kind of with his head. I just got to say, he's 21 years old, hairline of a 50-year-old. Young man.
No, somebody's got to answer this for me. Why is it that it seems like all great athletes are losing their hair early? Because I'm looking at. I was watching basketball, and I'm like, yo, KD is not that old either.
Yeah.
And KD's going bald in the back of his head.
But KD never combs his hair.
You know what it is? They got so much greatness, they just don't got room for that hair. They got to lose some of the hair to let the greatness.
Those
it could be.
Is that what you're telling me? I need to figure out how to start going bald so I can be good at something.
Just shave a little. Go see the barber and tell him to put a little bald spot back.
Put a little patch in my head.
Yeah,
LeBron's the same way. You see LeBron, you can see with LeBron losing all of this, but you would think with all that money, they would go to one of those guys that can do those little implants or something,
little hair plugs,
filling in. But I guess they say whatever.
Did.
But I can see
after he was done. But
I know I can see KD not doing it because he don't even comb his hair anyway. You know, he's trying to look like Bill Russell. Just walk out.
KD said all he knows is that basketball.
That's
it.
No.
That's
it.
What was I going to say? What do you think, JT? Where we got some time, just the college playoff, the way it's set up. Is that a good thing for college football? I mean, do you think this is going to be more because the bowls have been kind of non-existent if it wasn't for the playoffs? Do you think this is going to be something that's
so? I have so many thoughts on how to fix the bowl problem without having to expand the playoffs. And the most radical idea I had was actually just play the bowls first. Take the non-conference games at the beginning and turn them all into bowl games. And they were already doing the Chick-fil-A kickoff classic and all this stuff anyway. So if you just turn them into bowl games, that solves a lot of problems. I'm not sure whether the expanded playoff is good for the sport or not. However, I think that a lot of people are going to be very upset because I think what a lot of fans think is that the playoff is going to allow for more teams to compete for a national championship. And I'm willing to bet by the time we get to our Final Four, it's going to be them same 4 teams that's always been in the Final Four anyway. Yeah. It's just like, we got rid of the BCS so we could do the playoff thing. And the BCS and the playoff committee always end up choosing the same teams anyway. I don't think anything's going to change. I think playoff games on campus will be cool, but I think when we get to those last 4 spots, it's still going to be those top 4 teams. There's not enough teams to be like March Madness. The reason March Madness has a Cinderella team is because there's 68 teams in the tournament. We're talking about 12.
Yeah.
The best teams for the most part are still going to rise out of that 12. You're not going to see too many upsets, I don't think, unless you start, you start letting a whole bunch of teams in. It's like, do you want it to be a TV show or do you want it to be a tournament? Because if you want it to be a tournament, you got to restrict the number of teams coming in. But if you wanted to be a TV show and you want to have a Cinderella, then you've got to open it up to even more than 12. But
Yeah.
I think at the end of the day, it's really not going to matter. I think they probably are playing too many games.
Yeah.
But again, I coach here in Texas, and if you are a state champion here, public school in Texas, you have to play 16 games. So these kids are doing it already. But, 21 games in the NFL, I think, is even a lot. So
That's it. No, it's
Yeah, it is. And
How
it's
did they do- why didn't they just-
game.
why didn't they expand like they're doing now, right? They're making these power conferences. I thought they would make kind of like a mini playoff within the conferences, and then you'd basically have your conference champions, and that would be your,
Yeah,
then
12.
you'd have your playoffs, whether it be 6 teams or something like that. Because the thing I'm wondering is how are they going to do the playoffs? So you're going to have people flying cross country to play playoff games all over the place. So they're going to try and regionalize it and say they do the seeding, but kind of seed within the region to make it a little bit better. I don't know. I mean, they're still kids, right? They still got to go to school somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, and I can see them, those 4 that you talked about, they're not going to match them up somewhere in that 12 seed against each other. They're probably going to match them up with a whole bunch of teams that they expect them to run over. So those 4 can wind
they're
up
going to get
anyway.
buys.
The
top 4 are going to get buys.
And then
the
before
top
you know
4
it-
get the bye? Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Talisi
so then you-
Fuaga is the pick for the Saints. Another offensive
was it?
tackle. Another offensive tackle off the board. Talisi
Where's he at?
Fuaga, Oregon
Oh,
State offensive
Take
tackle.
him off the list. Now, what pick is that in numbers? What is that?
Four-
Pick 14?
Yeah.
That was
10 more. Let me see who I got.
Pick
1,
14,
2,
and just for those that are
3, 4, 5,
in here
6,
and
7.
in the chat, it was a record. Six quarterbacks in the first 12 is a record for the draft.
Wow.
That means 1 or 2 going to be a bust.
Oh, I agree with JT. I think more than 1 or 2. I mean,
Jafady Russell.
Yeah, I mean, quarterback is a crapshoot anyway, right? I
Yeah.
mean, there's not very many quarterbacks that we consider successful to start with. So, maybe I won't, depending on how you use the word bust, right? Maybe it is 1 or 2 that are actually just like terrible.
Yeah.
But I don't think they're.
as far as
Jamarcus
guys
Russell,
that are around
Ryan
long term, you're
move
probably
over.
looking at maybe 1 or 2. Honestly,
Yeah, at least 1 or 2.
as far as what you're looking at, as far as a guy that's going to be around long term and considered a quarterback that doesn't end up being a backup and out of the league within about 6-7 years, then yeah, I think there's probably only a couple of these
Hey,
guys.
if you can last 6 or 7 years,
Yeah,
you're doing
Well,
all right in my book.
So I think Penix has a chance because if Penix sits behind Atlanta and then he gets a couple years, maybe behind Kirk Cousins 1 or 2 years, and then he starts and they give him a couple more years, he may be able to last a little bit longer. But yeah, I mean, you're right though. If you get that second contract, but
Yeah, then
you
you're in
look
the-
at guys like
there's gonna be somebody in here that's probably not picked yet that's gonna
Yep.
have
that's
a
good.
very
Exactly.
I
long
think that's going to be
career.
Spencer Rattler.
Spencer
You think
Rattler,
so?
yeah.
All
I
right.
think so.
I don't know. I don't know if that wouldn't be my choice.
Who's
Yeah,
your
no,
who's
not
your-
Rattler.
Who's your
Ooh.
sleeper quarterback?
Dude.
My sleeper quarterback is gonna be somebody like Devin Leary, because he's just like, I think he's just very he doesn't wow you with anything, but he just does what he's supposed to do, and I think that's kind of what keeps you in the league. And I don't think he's going to be. I think he's going to be kind of like a Phillip Rivers, maybe not the stats that Phillip Rivers put up, but he's just that guy that's going to be good enough that he's not going to get fired, and you're going to be afraid to lose him because you can't find anybody else. But you're always going to be wanting to replace him, but you just can't. So I think it might be somebody like that, somebody that doesn't have a lot of fanfare around him, whether it be Phil. It's probably not going to be Phil Dracovic, but just
What
somebody
my
you're like, oh yeah,
my
I
guy
heard of
from
him.
the U,
I know where he
Sam
played at.
Hartman. Sam Hartman, my guy from the U, said don't look at Notre Dame tape, look at Wake Forest tape.
Yeah, Sam Hartman was pretty good.
Yeah,
I mean, just a guy. A
NC
late
State.
round draft pick that could go in a situation where he
Tennessee.
could sit, where he's
Tennessee.
not.
What do you think about what do you think about that? I only say because I watch a lot of Big 12 football, but that quarterback from Kansas, he had a pretty good season. Jason
Which
Bean.
one?
Jason Bean.
Is he the starter now? Because they had two. One of them got hurt, and then Bean stepped in.
He was a starter, so they got him as a early to midday 3 prospect. But I seen him play, man, and he's an athletic guy. He can run, can throw. I mean, he's a guy that's kind of like that prototypical type guy that they're looking for now, a guy that can run the ball and throw the ball. So I liked what I seen out of him in Kansas. Kansas is they're known for basketball, not football, but they actually had a couple of decent seasons.
Yeah, they had a couple of decent seasons.
Yeah, they did.
But the third.
Well, I mean, they got a good coach in there now.
Yeah, the third through the 6th round.
Quarterback from Tulane.
A lot of money players.
What was that, Steven?
I agree with you on that.
Yeah.
The quarterback from Tulane, Michael Pratt.
Oh yeah, well that dude, I think he elevated what we thought Tulane should be.
Yeah, I think his draft.
I think that's a good one too, because you want to find guys that just win, and that's kind of like why I like the Dak pick so much, even when it happened, was because there's really no universe where Mississippi State should have ever been the number 1 team in the country. But you knew why they were the number 1 team in the country. It was because of Dak Prescott. That dude was winning games that he had no business winning. They were being kept in games by Dak. So if you can find a quarterback like that, that is just keeping you in games that you probably shouldn't be in. That usually translates pretty well.
But every year we're surprised in the third rounds and on down with a quarterback that comes out of nowhere. And I definitely think there's some in there. Plus they're hungry and they don't have all those expectations like everybody else. And they're just going to come in there and beat themselves. There's going to be some real big surprises when the season starts with somebody from the 3rd through the 6th in the quarterback.
Yeah. And JT too. We talked about it last night on the show. If you guys missed it, make sure you go back and check it out. But you had said something about Dak Prescott. We were talking about his contract, and you want you to elaborate on here for the other people who didn't see the show yet. Maybe give them a little tease to go in there. But you said maybe if they have a plan, a 1-year deal, that's not the worst thing that could happen.
Yeah, I mean, we see this a lot, right? Where players are in the final year of their contract, and that's why they call it contract years, right? This is when all the pressure is supposed to be on, and you're playing for your next contract. And usually, when you have great players, this is when they perform their best, because if they fold under that pressure, that second contract, well, it's not Dak's second contract, but that next contract won't come like they'd want it to. So that's why I think, it's not the end of the world if Dak doesn't get an extension right now.
Right.
I mean, even look at Kirk Cousins, he's been on 1-year deals and somehow he just keeps making money. Now I'm not going to sit up here and say this is the Super Bowl year because Dak's on a 1-year contract, but you have to imagine that he has to have an even greater focus and attention to detail and hunger, because if it goes poorly, he might find himself starting for a team that doesn't have the weapons that he has now. He could find himself in a Patriots uniform or something where the cupboard's bare, and now he may still be playing well, but he may just be Jacoby Brissett or whoever, where he's filling in places until they can find who they actually want. So for him,
I thought that was
it's a great year.
Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting. We got to pick him, but I thought that was a very interesting point.
We got the Colts pick.
Oh, they're gonna take a chance on Latu. He's the one that had the neck injury, and the doctor said he needed to retire from college. I mean, from football when he was in college. But he decided, no, I'm gonna come back. And his mom said, go for it. And he resurrected.
Another offensive tackle.
No, he's an edge guy. He's an edge guy.
Oh yeah, he's the edge.
Offensive tackle
Yeah.
and defensive line.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is good.
That's
for him in the
that's
first
a
round
fat
after
chain he's got on.
after that major
Yeah,
injury. he had.
hey, if he's got a neck problem, he needs to take that chain off.
All right, well, so with the people who are off the board now, who, if you're in the war room right now, who are you looking at hoping falls for the
Dallas.
next?
Jordan Morgan.
Yeah, for the next 9 picks.
Jordan Morgan from Arizona, offensive lineman. Jackson Powers Johnson, Oregon. Zach Frazier, West Virginia. Graham Barton, Duke. Tyler Gotton, Oklahoma. Amarius Mulls from Georgia. Roger Rosengarten from Washington. And
You're all
in that order?
offensive.
He's got all these offensive linemen, and I got one guy, man, and it's Jerzon Johnny Newton, the defensive tackle from Illinois, man. I want defensive tackle, man. I'm out. Don't get me wrong. I'll be fine if we go offensive line.
Yeah.
But if that defensive tackle from Illinois falls to us at 24, I'm all over that.
Yeah,
Telling you,
that's
I'll
good.
take another
That's
cornerback.
good. But we need somebody to block. And then a Kingsley Suamatai from BYU offensive tackle. And if we get any of those right there on that list, I'm happy. Now, if we get a defensive tackle or defensive end edge, I'm not mad at it because we need it. But there are a bunch of offensive linemen that are still available, and we're at pick 15. So we're looking at, 9 more picks? I don't see all of these guys gone by that time. Jerry, don't mess up and go down the bottom of the barrel.
You still got Cooper DeJean out there.
Yeah, and then you got linebackers. You still got linebackers out there. Edrin Cooper, Peyton Wilson.
I think both of those guys would still. I feel like those guys would.
I think that's
still
a
go
round
down
2.
second round.
Yeah.
I think those are guys.
so.
You
The linebacker.
I do.
What's the cornerback from Toledo? Mitchell.
From where?
Yeah.
I believe Toledo. Kenyon Mitchell.
Keon Mitchell. I don't have him on my list. He's probably good, but I don't have him on my list.
No, wait, they're
Yeah,
looking.
Cuts
it
by
up.
Jones is saying Verse from Florida State. That's
He's out there. He's out there too. He's out there too.
Yeah,
He's
I like that. I like
Verse
Dallas
is on my
Turner.
list as an edge.
Dallas Turner's a good one.
Yep. Like I said, I got
that's the thing we talked about, JT. We talked about it kind of before you came in. We said with the run on quarterbacks, which record 6 in the first 12, then off offensive tackle. There's been quite a few offensive tackles getting off the board. That will make some of these higher rated defensive players start to fall towards the Cowboys. So if you're the Cowboys and one of these higher defensive players comes to you, you may say, you know what? Maybe we don't need offensive line as bad as everybody thinks we do, because that's the consensus among the fans right now. I don't know if the Cowboys feel like that, but you get one of these top-rated defensive guys fall to you. I'm not against doing it. This defense obviously gave up 48 points against Green Bay. We could use some help.
Yeah.
So
I was just thinking about that too when you were talking about defense. I said, wait a minute. Yeah, we did give up 48 points in that last game, and the offense did, and we scored 32. So maybe we do need to focus on that defensive line first. Because like I said, Tank, I know y'all get tired of me saying it. Tank's wheels are falling off. And we need somebody over there. And maybe that'll put a little pressure on Tank. Because I'm telling you.
Throw Byron Murphy in there.
Tank's a friend of the show. We want to make sure that all views expressed by Greg do not represent the Cowboys cave and Mike Tag, please.
Tank, as long as you're a Cowboy, I love you. But Tank, you know what you need to do. You know what you need to do.
I'm interested. I kind of hope that Zimmer has Micah Parsons not playing defensive end.
Really?
Yeah. Think you want to look at him moving back to linebacker?
Yeah, I'm not saying that he should never play defensive end, but what I saw, again, I'm just some 30-year-old defensive coordinator coaching high school, right? Dan Quinn has forgotten more football than I'm ever going to know. But when you've got somebody like Parsons that is that effective at pass rush, he's a sub 4.4 guy. He played linebacker at Penn State. What you do with that kind of player is move him around. much like you do with a receiver, right? You got CD out wide, you got him in the slot. Sometimes you get him in the backfield just because as a defense, you got to say, okay, where is 88? And I want the same thing for my opposing offense to say, where is 11? Because if he's over here all the time, and you're playing, Armstead, and it's like, look, Armstead, do you know where he is? If you're not really worried about Tank, which I think is a bad decision, but you can just slide that way. You can double team. You can try to, where he is, so you can set the protection to him all the time if you need to. But if he's at linebacker and then he's over here on this edge and then he's over here at this edge, or he's starting to, you don't know where he's coming from, and his blitz paths are all over the place. It's much harder to get him off of the quarterback when you don't know where he's coming from.
Yeah, and we started when his first season, we started doing that. They started putting him in different positions, and it did keep the offense guessing. But then when they realized how well he was at the pass rush, they cloned him right there. They pigeonholed him, and that's why even with two people on him, because they double team him, he still managed to get back there and get closer to the quarterback than anybody else on that defensive line that was rushing. So we need that bookend. We need a bookend to get back there and give him that relief. But if you put him back in linebacker, maybe he won't get burnt out as much.
Should he be in a 3-4? That's LT,
I mean, there's pros and cons to a 3-4, right? Like if you're going to get in the 3-4, then you have to have a nose tackle that's going to be able to.
Well, we don't have. I'm saying it's his skill set better for a 3-4. Like is he really a 3-4 linebacker? Because you do want him rushing, and I just was curious of that.
Yeah. So I think on paper, probably maybe so. I'm definitely of the mindset that the numbers 3-4, 4-2, 4-3
doesn't really matter. More.
It doesn't really matter anymore because you're moving guys around. The principles are the same. It's just a matter of, one of my favorite quotes from defense coordinators that I respect highly is there's only two types of defenses, even and odd. And whether it's a 5-2, a 3-4, like you either got even spacing or you got odd spacing, you got people two gapping or you don't. So for Micah, Micah is so athletic that if you wanted him to play free safety, he could. He's fast enough, he's smart enough, he can do it all. So whether he's a middle linebacker, he can take Damone Clark's job right now without even knowing what the playbook is. He can step back there and he can play anywhere, maybe short of corner, but
because I think
if you want to put him at a 3-4 in and stand him up, that's fine. But he just can't stand there all game.
Yeah, because he seems to wear down, right? Is that Kelly? I mean, Kelly, you've talked about it. Right?
I mean, look at him. Look at the beginning of the season versus the end of the season. It seems like he's always limping around. It looks like he goes over the sideline. It just he's a little bit. I mean, he's incredible because of what he does and the pressure he creates. But I just think that it is going. I think it will wear on his body going up against those guys nose to nose like he does. I just think that. I think Micah Parsons could be if he move to that linebacker position. I think he could be one of the greatest linebackers of all time. Because I think he has that kind of ability, and he's just blessed athletically to do if they put him at, if that's the position they want to put him at. But I also think he'll still be a great defensive end for us. But I just think health wise. It's one of those things where what's better for Mike. I'd love to know what Micah wants to play because, I really haven't heard that from him. I'd love to hear from him. Would you rather play linebacker or would you rather play defensive end? Where do you want to be at? And once you decide, pour your talent into that and do what you're going to do. So I've, yet to hear from Micah on where he would prefer to play because I think he has the ability to play both spots.
Micah needs help. But Michael's burnt out because Michael is having to cover more because he's not getting the help he needs. And that I noticed that when he's playing. That's why that fourth quarter you see him huffing and puffing, and he doesn't want to come out the game. But Micah really is not getting the help he needs. And if he gets the
Throws
help,
his hands up.
yeah, if he gets the help on defensive line, it's going to preserve his career a little bit longer, and he's still going to be that same dynamic player. But he's not getting help. And that's why you hear me a lot of times talking about Tank. I love Tank, but Micah needs help on that defensive line. And if he plays linebacker, long as the defensive line is doing what they need to do and we got some strong defensive linemen, then that's fine. If he plays defensive line, long as he's got help on the other end. But when you look at our defensive line, first person comes to mind is Micah Parsons. And nobody else comes to mind right away. And whatever side Micah's on, the other side is getting beat. And that middle is wide open. It's wide.
Byron Murphy got taken off the board before Newton, the defensive back from Illinois, was actually rated higher than Murphy.
That's another one gone.
Defensive tackle off the board. That's a massive. I was
gonna say that's a big dude, man. I don't know what you're going to see his arms.
He's huge, and I got to see him. He's pretty impressive. I'm not gonna lie.
Did he slap your Red Raiders around or no? Be honest.
Well, of course they did. That's what
we always do.
That's why I hate them son of a bitches. So that's what I was telling Teague and JT last night. I said, man, when Texas goes to the SEC, y'all better handle them. Y'all better handle them.
Do you guys play them this year, JT, or no?
No, I think we have Oklahoma.
Yeah, I don't think they're on the.
So do they still? Oh no, Oklahoma's in the SEC, so they kept all the right. Are they going to still play Texas Tech or no?
Actually, I heard that they actually still might have. I don't think they'll play on a regular, but I actually think that there is something. I think it's 2025 or 2026 that they're actually still going to end up playing. That they might actually still be on their schedule. So, hey, look, man, the Big 12 got a little bit weaker when Texas and Oklahoma left. So, maybe we can actually do something in the Big 12 this year. I do know we got one of our first ever 5-star recruits this year, which is sad to say. I know Miami and Texas and Bama, you guys got 5-star recruits sitting on the bench. Yes. But we got a 5-star receiver in Micah Hudson, and I'm really excited about him coming. I thought we lacked a lot in the wide receiver position last year, and bringing a legit receiver.
I don't know if Alan Bowman's the guy.
Yeah, I don't. He's a guy has been injured, and health is a question with him. So I don't know if he's the guy, but I sure hope that a guy like Hudson can come in and really help. I think he's going to be a stud. So pick is in with the Vikings. Who you guys?
What they traded?
Somebody
again.
traded.
They traded again.
Yeah, the Vikings are back in it. So who is? What are they going for then? What the?
Dallas Turner's gone.
Probably.
Yeah, I was gonna say they got to be defense. They got to take defense.
They'll probably take Dallas Turner.
Let's see. They did.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's gone.
That's a good pick.
So that narrows my list down to 4.
Go ahead, JT. Break us down. Break us this Alabama guy down. You're an Alabama.
Yeah, there we go. Alabama.
Yeah, no, Dallas Turner is he's a little bit different than Will Anderson in that Will Anderson we kind of use as our Micah Parsons per se, where we just had him rush all the time. And we actually had the opposite problem because they used to drop Will Anderson out in the coverage, and we're sitting here like, why are we dropping Will Anderson out in the coverage? Dallas Turner's a little bit different. I think that he can actually drop out into coverage if he needs to. I think his player profile is more similar, of defensive ends. He's more similar to the Von Miller vein than he is a TJ Watt or JJ Watt kind of defensive end. He's super athletic. He's fast. He's long. And he arrives to the ball with bad intentions. He's a guy. He's definitely going to get some roughing the passer calls because he's going to be half a step too late, and he might be half an inch too high, and he's going to hit a quarterback high, he's going to get a lot of fines, and they're not going to be on purpose. It's just when you're around the quarterback as often as this dude is, you're bound to end up hitting the quarterback where you're not supposed to be. He's
Sounds
very
like Sam
quick.
Williams.
Yes, he's very quick. He's instinctive. He's one of those guys I don't know how much you actually need to coach him. You just need to tell him where to be and what he needs to do, and just let him go do it. And when he's out of position, he's got enough speed to run you down. So I think whatever team, the Vikings in this case, he'd have been fine anywhere that he was going to go.
Yeah.
Yep. He's one of my top 5. He's gone.
I feel like another offensive lineman's about to go here with Cincinnati. I feel like
they got to, right? I mean,
they have to.
You got to beat Joe Burrow. I feel like a guy's coming off here now. I know I've seen he's the next highest rated guy, but it's also a deal that I was just looking up as these things are going through. I'm just trying to look. One of the mock drafts has Marius Mims from Georgia mocked to go into Cincinnati. That may be the pick here.
Mm-hmm. He's on.
Yeah, you got to protect your guy Joe Burrow. You've got to. I mean, he's got a receiving crew. We know that. So, but
I like Mims a lot just because of how big he is.
He is huge. The man is huge. Yeah, 6 foot 8 inches, 340 pounds. That is a massive man right there. That's a grown ass man.
Now, let me just throw this out there. Some receivers seem to be falling. If one of these receivers were to fall to 24, any heartache if they went receiver? Do you think they would or could go receiver or no? Cowboys. I'm talking Cowboys.
Man, Jared better not make that mistake.
Listen,
I think get one second round.
Yeah, first round. He better not make that mistake and get a receiver.
You don't think Mitchell? You don't think Mitchell from Texas?
You can get him third round, maybe.
Third round, Donnie Mitchell.
Second or third.
So here's my thought on receivers. Most receivers are a dime a dozen. There are the elite receivers, and then they're just everybody else. And if you're not grabbing the elite ones when you don't need it, then don't worry about it. You will find somebody else that's going to be serviceable, that's going to do you well. So I don't think you need to. I think there's a reason that
some receivers,
Malik Neighbors and Marvin Harrison, are already off the board, and there hasn't been. I mean, I guess Rome Odunze went, but there hasn't been anybody else after that.
Right?
It's because there's so many of them that you can choose from. They're all gonna, not all of them, but a lot of them are gonna be pretty good. And Dallas is not hurting for receivers.
Nope, they're definitely not hurting for receivers.
Yeah, it's crazy because receivers. Remember, it's funny how the NFL cycles. Because you remember, maybe 5-10 years ago, it was like 8 receivers in the first round. Remember when everything was receivers and receivers and receivers, and it's kind of slowed up because you don't see that many receivers getting taken. So it's interesting because you always have, like you said, those guys will fall. Those first round, great guys end up falling into the second round of receivers. So it's just the cycle of the draft in the NFL. Running back, could you see a running back end up going in the first round, or no?
Maybe one. There's always one, right? And I'm thinking it's probably going to be
Jonathan Brooks.
Yeah, my thought would have been Jonathan Brooks first.
Yeah.
But after that, I don't know that there's any first round grades really on the running backs at all this year.
I could see Jalen Wright in the early second round from Tennessee going, and then Trey Benson might
Braylon Allen
second round.
Trey Benson, Braylon Allen.
Yeah.
That's my personal guy right there.
Yeah, I would take Braylon.
I just want to say, I'm not talking about we're talking about running backs, but I will say the guy that's still on the board that I'm going to continue to watch is the guy that a lot of people have had mocked to the Cowboys, that Jackson Powers Johnson, the center.
Has
not been
I'll
drafted.
be happy with that.
He's definitely a name to watch for the Cowboys. I feel like that as it gets closer to 24, if he's still on the board, I think the Cowboys, from everything I heard and read, that they liked him. But yeah, as far as running backs, I know if the Cowboys drafted a running back in the first round, I'd be upset. I don't think that they need to draft one. I do think they need to draft one within the first 3 rounds, though. I feel like right now, looking at that running back room, Mike's brother made the joke the other day that the Cowboys running back room looks like the Denver Broncos quarterback room. So and that's, obviously, things change, but that's and that was a pretty accurate description.
Yeah. I agree with you on that.
Bring Zeke back next week.
Yeah. But if we go
No,
offense,
thank you.
Yeah, Steven, you the Zeke thing.
wall.
Would you and Zeke for JT and Greg, let JT go first. Zeke coming back on any role, you would have no good move.
Zeke can come back if he's willing to take the veteran minimum. Short of that,
Yeah.
we'll find somebody else.
Yeah.
I think he will. We already owe him $6 million.
You about to maybe get on my soapbox and rant, because there's a couple of guys, and one of them's gone already, that I thought was super overrated. And I'm not saying that Zeke, his whole career was overrated, because Zeke was a very, very good running back. But there was a point in which you were like, look, man, we're paying you too much to be producing like this. And I think for Zeke, it's not a good fit, because I think the perception is that if he puts on a Cowboys jersey again, that people are going to expect him to be, feed me, hurdling people and all that kind of stuff. And that's not where he's at in his career right now.
Need him for the goal line.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see it working out that well. I think he kind of just fits in with the rest. I mean, would be the best back that we have on the roster, but I think that bar is low.
Yeah, but I think Zeke will come back with a pay cut. I think he would, because I don't think he feels comfortable in New England. I think he feels out of place.
No, he's not going. He's not going back.
You can't pay him $15 million no more. That's ridiculous.
No, he went to New England for like $2 million.
Yeah. No, he'll come back.
We'll give him the vet minimum.
Yeah,
we already owe him
I think
6.
he'll come back for the minimum. He wants to come back home, but still go out there and get a beast as a running back.
Absolutely.
But having Zeke back, based on what we got, I mean, it wouldn't hurt. I think Zeke.
What could have hurt? Exactly.
I think he would give us everything he's got. At least one good year, he would give us everything he's got, and I think it would be better. Because you remember now, the last 2 seasons with us, he was hurt. Yeah, he got paid, and some people say he got complacent, but he was hurt. But he had to carry the ball because we didn't have anybody else back there. He's healthy now, and the motivation to come back home, at least that 1 year, 2024, I think he would be really decent for us. And of course, he can't come back expecting a lot of money, and Jerry wouldn't give it to him. But then still go get a beast. We get our future.
Number 15.
Mims is off the board. That was the pick.
I don't know if there's any truth to this, but
he's off.
Mikey Schefter said the Falcons owner's pissed.
Yeah,
Why?
so I want to say, on Twitter,
Penix?
Jane Slater tweeted out that Kirk Cousins was completely blindsided and he was baffled that he was never told, he was never approached they were going to take a quarterback. Even Michael Penix, when they interviewed him, said that Atlanta wasn't on his radar. So there's definitely some turmoil between those two.
But the Atlanta owner was right there in the room with him. So how is he pissed?
Yeah. So there's a video on Twitter where you could see the owner is clearly upset.
Did the coach go rogue? Because if the coach went rogue, I love it.
Sounds like it.
Well, that's what George was saying.
They're going rogue because that's how they think they need to run the program. This is exactly what we was talking about yesterday.
That's what I was going to say.
He was trying to keep his job.
That's what I was going to say. We were talking about this last night. We need Mike McCarthy to go rogue, man. Mike McCarthy needs to go in there. Right. Grab the draft card and just slap it down and be like, all right, this is who we're getting.
At least for this 1 year. Because if he doesn't produce this year, Jerry more than likely is going to show him the front door. So, Mike, go for it. Go for it. Jerry won't fire you at the beginning of this season. So you go for it and see how it turns out.
Right. You're playing on a 1 year contract. Why not?
If you're Mike McCarthy, I would be telling Jerry, I'd be like, you know what? I didn't have a deal after this. anyway. So I was already looking at unemployment.
That's right.
That's right.
Yeah.
Shoot,
So
at
with
least
the way
put
the
the product on
draft's
the
falling,
field so
do
that
you
you
think
can get your next job. If
Yeah.
you're gonna get fired
Yeah.
anyway, at least be
Yeah.
like, look, man, look what I did. He got rid of
That's
me.
right.
Let me.
That's right.
The
So-
Rams are on the board. It's possible they could see another defensive tackle go here. This may be where Newton goes from Illinois, and they lost obviously with the Aaron Donald leaving the building. That leaves a huge gap for them. They're looking at their needs are defensive tackle, cornerback. Kool-Aid's still on the board, the cornerback, and then offensive tackle. That is also another need for them, so they could go that way. I feel like with the
JPJ.
Rams, they're probably going defense. I feel like they're going defense here.
Yeah.
I
Well,
think.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you lose Aaron Donald. How could you not go defensive tackle?
Yeah. You figure, because he's not bad.
And you've got Newton on the board from Illinois, who it's obviously it's subjective. Everything is subjective in the draft, but he was actually the highest rated defensive tackle. He was rated over the kid Murphy from Texas. So I guess if he's here at 19, probably if you're the Rams, maybe that's the way you go.
Defensive tackle.
They got it.
Valerius Payne.
honestly, with the way the draft's going, I think we'll trade our pick back to at least Buffalo.
I think they should trade back if it's going the way it's going. I need another pick in between like third and fourth, in there.
Yeah.
We don't have a 4th round pick.
We can get one.
We can get one.
Yeah, if we move, yeah. We can get one if we move.
We can get
But
one.
there's defensive tackles. You got Tavondre Sweat.
Hey, he's gonna fall. He's falling. That guy's going down. They've got him all the way down in the 4th round now because that DUI he got before the draft.
Who's that? Sweat.
Sweat.
Oh,
so
yeah.
with our track record, that'd be the best player for us.
And then they'll get him
Did
cheap.
JT pop out?
They'll get him cheap. That's what I'm saying. JPJ, he might be the Rams' next pick.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys know, man. It's the 4th glass of tequila over here.
Uh-oh.
You gotta.
Hey, time to thin it out.
The bottle's getting about we're almost a halfway point, and the draft is about halfway over. So I'm pacing myself here.
The Rams could use a defensive end too.
Yeah, they could go defensive end here. I feel like it's going to be a defensive pick here.
They could grab Verse.
Yeah,
they could.
Still on the board.
They could get Verse.
They've got. I'm glad. I feel a little bit vindicated because at least ESPN is talking about Terrion Arnold being a top 3 corner over McKinstry, which if then a lot of the Alabama fans got on me about this, but I've been saying that Terrion Arnold was the best corner that Alabama had all year.
Yeah, what you're saying is don't drink the Kool-Aid.
He's listed number 2 under Kenyon Mitchell. Quinion Mitchell.
Yeah, Kool-Aid's good.
Yeah, Quinion Mitchell. That was the guy I was talking about, Toledo.
Yeah.
And Toledo has a good wide receiver, Javon Baker.
Verse is off the board.
Is that what they got?
There it is. You said it, Steve.
There it is.
Defensive end from Florida State. Yeah.
Mark him off my list. We down to 3.
Well, you got an Alabama fan who disagrees with you, I think. He's an Alabama fan.
We got 5 more picks before the Cowboys are on. We're getting.
You let them know, JT. You don't say that's fine.
All right,
tell them.
I want to know. Hey, Mike, I want to know. I want to start with you, and I'm going to go. This is the way the board looks with me. So I'm going to go you. I want to go you, Greg, JT, and then Steven. I want to just yes or no question. Do you think the Cowboys trade back in the 1st round?
Yes.
No.
JT? No. Steven?
Yes.
And I think I feel like they're going to trade back as well.
I think
There's
they want to. You got to have a partner.
left. They can get who they want.
I don't think they'll trade out of the 1st round, but I think they'll trade back a couple picks.
So it could be the Bills or it could be Kansas City because with Rashee Rice's incoming suspension, they might need a receiver.
But if they trade back, what are they going to ask for? 2 second-round picks?
No, I don't think
No,
you're probably
my question more is who is
late
going to
third.
try to trade up to 24 at this point? Like,
You have to have someone who wants to trade up. And the
Well, if
quarterbacks
it
are gone.
depends-
That's
depends
the
Buffalo.
carrot that you'd want as a
When
quarterback.
they get to pick number 21, based on who's still left on the board, then I could see somebody wanting to trade up. If a lot of these guys are still here that I'm looking at, but Jerry better
If you have
not
a
trade
team-
back on that first pick. He needs
Well,
to
if you have
go
a
ahead
team
and
that
put a
has an
hole in that
early
first
second,
pick.
they could trade back in the first. So we can get a early second. And
But
still get who
everybody
we
be
need.
gone. Everybody probably be gone. We be getting
There's a
who
lot
they
of
knew on
people
the
left.
second round.
The only nice thing with a first round pick is you get that extra year, though. You get that extra year in that contract. You know,
The fifth
So-
year, yep.
so that way, you know, but there, you know, to JT's point, there's got to be something that make people want to trade up in the way the draft's going. You know, the quarterback was the carrot that you'd want, and all the quarterbacks are gone. Like a Penix, I thought he'd be a later, you know,
I did
late
too.
first, early second. You
too.
might get a team in the early second that says, "Hey, I want to move up. I want to get them," and they might give you a little bit more value. I don't know even if they trade back how much value they're really going to get.
I'm gonna say one thing that the guy that I've been saying, and I had him in a couple of my mock drafts, is the defensive tackle from Illinois is still on the board. He's still there. Newton, I think he's a be a good defensive tackle. I mean, hell, what do I know? I'm sitting here drinking tequila. I'm not in the draft room, but
No, I just saw Newton. I saw
him.
Newton.
We should be.
I saw Newton. Newton's ranked number 3 behind Byron Murphy, Devontae Sweat, then Newton. But like you said, Devontae is probably going to drop because of DUI. So Newton, yeah, you're right. Newton and then Braden Fisk. Yeah, Newton might be the pick.
Yeah,
He's
give
up
me
there.
Graham Barton.
He's
I'll
up
be
there as
okay.
far as, defensive tackles.
Graham Barton's still on the board
Yeah.
too. Yeah.
Yeah, Graham Barton's on my list. I got him on there. And
Yep,
Tyler
that's who
Guyton.
I have. Between him and Jordan Morgan, that's who I have Dallas taking.
Man, Jerry better not trade that first pick. As much as we need somebody, I might have to send a drone over there, man.
But if we can move back 2 spots, get an extra pick, say a 4th, and still
but who we
pick
gonna
2
get?
spots
Who
back
we
and get who we want.
well, so the only
Buffalo needs a wide receiver.
What's
Aside
up?
from
Who
a
we got
couple
joining
times
us?
here,
We got
Tag. We got a little tag in the
What's going
building.
on?
Baby
We
tag,
here.
baby tag.
Almost that time.
So who do
Now-
you think we need to trade back? Mikey, do you think we need to trade back on that first pick?
I think it all depends on how the board falls because a lot of offensive players have been taken. If they want to get a cornerback, they really can. I mean, you're gonna have Kool-Aid on the board, but if they want to go offensive line, you might as well just trade back because there's probably gonna be a line of defensive players coming up.
Hey, somebody in the chat mentioned that. Remember when Star We Are came in here and they mentioned that Darius Robinson.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
What did
Darius
they say?
Robinson. Mizzou.
That's who they mentioned, right?
yeah.
Yeah. They've
Penn State,
got
right?
somebody in the chat said, "Why are we hearing about him?" So he's a guy that's at, what do they say? He's at the draft, right? He's
in the green room.
Mhm.
So, and they were saying that he's been linked to the Cowboys, and so I don't know, man.
JT, were you there for
All I
when
know
they came on?
JT wasn't here yet when they came on.
Missouri.
Mizzou, yeah.
Yeah, what about Mizzou?
Darius Robinson.
Yeah. So where's he actually from? Because I think that's going to matter a lot. Do you know?
Penn State, isn't he? Darius,
No,
isn't
that's
he?
Chop Robinson, Penn State.
No, not where he played ball at.
Oh,
Like,
where
where
he's
is his
from.
hometown?
Oh, I don't know. That's a
Hold
good
on one
question.
second. I'm looking it up right now. Hold on. Let's see. Darius Robinson, right? All right, hang on one sec.
I'm trying to pull him up. Let's see.
He was Canton, so he's
Southfield, Missouri. Southfield, Missouri.
Oh, Southfield, Missouri?
Southfield, Michigan.
Michigan.
Or Michigan. Michigan. Sorry.
Michigan.
I'm blind.
Okay, so if you would have told me that he was from somewhere around here, I would have said, yeah, that's probably accurate. I mean, I really think that's how Tyler Smith ends up getting here. It's just because he's from Dallas. I know they like the homegrown guys, and they Jerry skews a little bit towards Arkansas as well. I'm not sure whether or not that's going to be the pick, but I do know that I've sat in on a couple of talks on Will McClay on how they decide what their draft picks are worth, and they do their war games, as I'll call them. So I think the only way that they would trade back is if the guy that they would take at that position, they have a mid-second round grade on. If they don't feel that there's anybody on the board that has a first round grade or a high second, they probably are going to try to get out of that pick and go back. But I really feel like with the amount of offensive linemen and defensive linemen still on the board, they've got to view one of those guys as a high second round pick, which I think then they would just keep at 24 and just take him. Whether or not that's Darius Robinson, not sure. But yeah, he's still got to be on the board. And then they got some mathematical equation too on how much they think that each pick is worth. So they still have when they do the trades, they've got to say, hey, we've got this pick. The picks you're sending us, the points don't match up, so we're not going to do the trade. So I think it's pretty difficult for somebody to convince Dallas to move off of their pick to go back unless it's got to be pretty good. They have to feel like they're winning the deal, not necessarily getting something equal.
Yeah, I agree. We got Kendra just hopped into nope, she hopped out. She got offended.
Oh, we're gonna get to you. We're next up there.
She didn't like
Now,
JT's observation.
I got a question for everybody.
What's up?
We
How do
got
you guys
answers
feel
here.
about us taking Xavier Worthy? Because I was thinking
Too early.
him.
Too early.
way
Way
the
too early.
draft has
Not the
been.
first round.
Third round.
Really,
maybe.
I heard everyone saying he's going to be a first round pick.
Well, so far.
But he don't have to be. He can be a first round pick for Buffalo. They ain't got no receivers. We got receivers.
Or Jacksonville, maybe Jacksonville, Green Bay.
Mm-hmm.
Jacksonville, Green Bay, Tampa Bay, Buffalo.
I just feel like you can't teach speed, and he's a great route runner.
He's the fastest.
Oh, no, I got an issue.
It depends
on.
He was
fast ain't always better.
What'd you say, JT? Educate this young man. What do you say?
I said I think you absolutely can teach speed. I mean, that's the Seahawks had his name is Dale Basquette. He was literally a speed coach for the Seahawks for decades. And now what he does is he goes around the different NFL teams, and they pay him thousands of dollars to come in and teach guys how to run and move better. Now, you're not going to get to a 4 speed, right? But there are people out there that do teach that. But that being said, I mean, I remember, Dree Archer, he was fast. I don't know where he's at anymore. John Ross was also very fast. So fast is.
But I think
so was Ronaldo Nehemiah. So
I'll say this.
Just took a guard.
Yeah, there's another offensive lineman off the board. I'll say this though, that the guy that you're looking for was Worthy, right? That Worthy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So he's, as far as top 10 receivers, according to PFF, he's not on their top 10. So they got Adonai Mitchell from Texas actually ranked above him.
I take him too.
He's still on the board. Brian Thompson from LSU, Troy Franklin from Oregon. Lad McConaughey from Georgia. You got Keon Coleman from Florida State that I know.
Keon Coleman, yep.
Roman Wilson from Michigan. So you've got some guys that are still on there well ahead of him. So I do think if you did want to get a guy like that, I think you can probably get him.
Yeah.
At
underrated
second.
receiver is Ricky Pearsall.
Like, honestly,
Ricky Pearsall.
I
There
don't
we go.
know.
That's a name too. Yeah, that's one too.
I don't know who we're gonna take. To be honest, the way this board, it's not how I really thought it was going to go. 'Cause
Well,
I didn't
has
think 6
been-
quarterbacks
there's
would go
been-
top 12.
There's been two things that have ran true. They talked about the possible run of quarterbacks, which surprised me at kind of how high some of these guys went. I did not think J.J. McCarthy was going to be a top end first round guy. I didn't think Penix was going to be a top end first round guy. But and then now the run on offensive linemen, you're seeing quite a few offensive linemen been taken in the first round. So offensive lineman and quarterback, both heavy in this draft right now. So we've got the Dolphins pick is in, and then we've got the Philadelphia Eagles.
Steve.
Which
Philly might go
answer
all
one of
linemen.
these questions here.
Philly might
won't
go
get a receiver.
offensive lineman.
Philly won't
that,
get
JP?
Never know. One of the questions
might get
was,
Jay-
what's
might get
picking
the dude from
Robinson say
Oregon.
about Mozzie?
What's
And,
picking Robinson say about Mozzie? Well, yeah, it says that we
Man,
made a
wake up,
mistake.
Mozzie.
Does it? Because I mean, you got two interior defensive linemen.
I won't say it says they made a mistake, but I would say that they probably don't feel great about that interior defensive line right now.
I mean, Mozzie or no Mozzie, I don't think anybody feels good about the interior defensive line, right?
No.
Regardless of how well Mozzie is, they gotta.
Which for me, I understand where Cowboys Nation's coming from and saying, hey, we got to protect Dak. We need to get a left tackle. We need to get that off. I understand that. But I also understand that none of that matters if your defense is getting ran through like a freaking stick of butter with a hot knife.
Yeah.
I mean, our defense, and I understand Zimmer's going to change some things. And, JT, your dad, George, he's talking about it last night about how he thinks that the linebackers will be more sound in Zimmer's scheme that will help against the run. But I mean, and I agree with that. But I still think that interior defensive line is soft up the middle. And I think teams know that, and they just exploit it against the Cowboys. You look at the better teams that we played against last year, every one of them did the same thing. Buffalo ran it down our throats. I mean, there's a running back. Was it Zach Moss? That looked like the next coming of Terrell Davis when he played our defense. I mean, our defense just looked bad against teams that could run the ball well between the tackles, and that's what they would do. Just pound that ball. You don't even have to throw the ball against the Cowboys when it's that. I mean, you can sit back there and just run the ball, and then you've got that play action pass that's killing us, wide open receivers. It was a bad look for this Cowboys defense, and I look at this defense now, and that interior defensive line scares the hell out of me.
Yeah.
Now,
No, we had some film up on our channel somewhere with looking at our linebackers, and the biggest problem that we noticed was they did not read run pass very well. They're bailing out 15 yards down the field, and the ball's being handed off. So I'm curious myself to go back and look and see, was it whose fault really was it? Was it our defensive line not getting it done, or was it our linebackers not being where they're supposed to be? Because at least my philosophy has always been, hey, the defensive line is not supposed to you shouldn't expect them to have a high amount of tackles. They're just supposed to eat blocks so that your linebackers can run free. And if they are doing that and then your linebackers are still dropping and pass, we could have an all-world defensive line, but if there's nobody in there to actually fill gaps, it's not going to matter.
But our defense, and you're right, our defensive line, I'm becoming more and more convinced that first pick is not an offensive lineman, but a defensive lineman, just because of what Kelly said in that Green Bay game that disgusted me. And plus, if you remember, linebackers, we were hurting in linebackers. We brought a safety to come up and play linebacker for several games. So I'm becoming more and more convinced. Defensive lineman, linebacker, then offensive lineman, because they ran right up the gut on us, and we had a safety trying to play linebacker, and that didn't help either. And he was small. So yeah, maybe those two first.
I just want to say real quick before I forget, and then before Mike forgets or anybody, that we got 555 people now. I feel like the anticipation is growing as Dallas gets closer to the clock. We got Mikey Tag done join the panel because the anticipation's getting closer. So Cowboys Nation is here in full throng. I just want to say, if you have not already went to the channel and liked and subscribed, please do so. Also, if you've liked some of the breakdowns that JT has got, him and his dad got a great podcast. Also, Teague's Take on YouTube as well. Go give them a like and subscribe. It helps both channels to keep continuing to bring you guys great content like this. We love you guys coming in. We love interacting with you guys. We love the passion, and we like to bring that passion back to you guys in the form of some hopefully intelligent conversation with you guys.
Matters how many tequilas you got.
I mean, I don't know, but if you're not getting intelligent conversation, then at least you're getting tips on how to slam tequila and keep your eyes open at the same time. So you're going to learn something. So head on over to the channel and get there. Chop Robinson.
Now that we only 2 picks away, I'm getting a little nervous. I had to pull out.
He just got picked.
Yeah.
Hey,
Danny Mitchell. This is
I said
Four Roses single barrel.
Well, let's raise them up, fellas.
All right, we got 4 roses. All right,
raise them up.
I need to go get a fresh drink.
All right.
Team trade back.
Mikey, what you drinking on, Mikey?
I got it.
Woo! Come on, Jerry.
I'm
Come on, Jerry.
He is gone.
Prime.
2.5 hours. He didn't even take a bathroom break. You got a catheter in, or what are you doing over there?
Well, here's what happens when I drink. My liver tends to soak up the alcohol, kind of like a cotton swab, right? And I'm going to just tell you right now that it feels good when you can drink tequila and talk about the Dallas Cowboys and draft picks. And what we're going to do here is we're going to look at Philadelphia and hope they draft themselves a kicker.
They might get Cooper.
A field goal against us, and hopefully in maybe the NFC Championship game.
There you go. Yeah, well, we getting there. Woo, we got one more pick.
Who do you think
Philly on the clock right now?
Philadelphia goes after? Who do you think Philly
Cooper
goes
Deshaun.
after here?
I guarantee
Anybody Dallas wants.
Yeah, that's
Cooper.
right. That's right. Because they did that with Dallas Goddard.
Hey, hold on. Could they get
Dallas
the
Goddard
center?
before us too?
Could they draft center? Could they get the kid
They
from
could.
Oregon?
They'll take
could.
JPJ just because of.
Could they
Now,
they could also take
They
him
need a
because
center.
they lost their center.
They need a center.
Yep.
And then
I forgot.
also Fletcher. Is it not Brian? Who is it? Brian Fletcher or Cox?
Fletcher Cox.
Fletcher Cox. They need somebody on defense too.
Mm-hmm.
But you're right, the center. That might be a
center for
JPJ.
sure.
JPJ.
Yep.
For
You know the Eagles are always going to pick whoever you think
They do.
Dallas should.
They try to
That's
do
how it
that.
happens
That's right.
all the time.
Right.
They do.
Remember
I swear they
Wow.
got somebody in the building. They know who's on the board.
what
And they're just like,
happens
I don't
when
even
you
care
beat
if
them.
they
They
fit
draft
for
in
us or
front
not.
of us.
We taking them.
Remember we
Yeah.
picked our
Back to
card
the
and we said we
commission.
wanted Dallas Goddard, and they moved up over Buffalo and got him from us. I said,
Yeah. Yep.
What's the
I do remember that.
what's the thoughts?
But
of them,
I'm
signing
looking at Mel
both
Kiper's
receivers?
top 5, and Xavier Worthy's number 3 at top 5 right now, like all positions.
wide
Xavier Worthy's
receiver.
number 3 at
And
all
hey,
positions.
And for those of you that don't know and have not
He's
have
the
not
top receiver
seen it,
available right now.
Philadelphia
Negative.
Eagles did sign a deal. They did sign AJ Brown to a 3-year, $96 million extension that included
Way
$84
too
million
much
guaranteed. So the Eagles have shored up their number 1 and number 2 wide receiver. They got Devontae and they got AJ locked in. So their offense is kind of set to go. We already know kind of what those two guys bring, but the Eagles have been able to somehow sign their guys. They've been able to sign their guys. Out of the Cowboys,
Where are they getting all this
They're-
hype from?
They're waiting too long to sign CD. They are.
Yeah, they are.
They're
They
gonna
are.
hurt
They
them.
are. They are. But I think he's
gonna
going to
hurt
sign. I think he's going to sign CD in the 12th hour. I think because we can't afford to let CD get away. Otherwise, Jerry's going to lead town.
Is that
He's really going to lead town.
is that who is that they're showing right there? That's a
Quinion
cornerback.
Mitchell, the Toledo,
Yeah, Mitchell.
Toledo corner.
Are they?
Hey, what'd I say?
Are they thinking they're going? Well, their secondary is trash.
I was thinking Cooper.
Wasn't Sweat
Cooper
with
DeJean.
Philadelphia before they
There's
sent to Chicago?
Their
said
secondary is
Mitchell.
trash.
See, now what if we went corner? What if we got a guy like
could.
Kool-Aid? I wouldn't mind that.
I wouldn't mind that either.
No, Jerry
Nope.
would do that. Jerry
I
would
would
do
not mind Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid's a
Yeah.
baller.
Yeah,
I love
Jerry
I'd
would
get,
do
I'd
that.
get a jersey if they draft.
Jerry would do
Kool-Aid,
that.
'cause I
Jerry
just
would
love
do
the
that.
game.
I'm telling you.
That's a
Michael
great
Mitchell,
name.
Bland
That would
at
be
nickel.
someone I want to have
Yeah.
on defense. Kool-Aid.
I can see Jerry
Yeah,
doing
man.
that. But Jacksonville
God,
might get
even
Kool-Aid.
Nate Wiggins is available too. God, not one cornerback.
I don't know if it's the tequila or the Philadelphia Eagles, but my stomach is just lurching right now.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
I
I'm
think
just joking.
Jacksonville,
Mitchell.
I think Jacksonville would probably sneak in there and grab Kool-Aid.
All right.
I can see them sneaking in and getting
God,
Kool-Aid.
I see that dude
Kool-Aid-
all the time.
Kool-Aid will fall to Dallas.
Man,
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad if he
I
fell
wouldn't
to
mind
Dallas.
that at all. Kool-Aid. I wouldn't mind Worthy.
I told you the
Mitchell.
Toledo guy, Mitchell.
I don't know.
That's
What do you think of
I'd rather
JT?
take
What's your
I'd rather
prediction?
take the SEC corner.
What's your prediction?
Who else they got? Bradbury. Is it Slade
It's
gone?
going to be
Toledo,
probably going to
Slade,
pick a guy out of
Slade
SEC.
Mitchell
I
is
think it's
old,
going to
though.
be.
Who is
It'll
it?
probably be. My guess is
Kenyon
Kool-Aid
Mitchell.
because that's just
Kool-Aid.
like what everybody wants Dallas to take.
I would think Cooper
Yep.
DeJean.
You know,
The
Jerry
Eagles.
wants them. That's a good market value right there. That's
Oh,
good
yeah.
advertising.
Eagles drafted Kenyon Mitchell.
Dang it.
They got a DB.
Somebody,
He was one of
somebody
mine.
in the chat
No
named
Cooper
Star
DeJean
VR
then.
saying the Ravens
Oh, if we
need
get Cooper
Darius Robinson.
DeJean.
Trade back possible with Baltimore.
Well, we got
Hey,
two
team
more.
trade back.
Two more. All right. Well, this
Tell you
is
what,
time for me to take.
I'd
This is time
take
for me to
Kool-Aid.
take a little.
Take a bio break?
Well, you talked about the damn catheter, and now all of a sudden I got all I can think about is waterfalls, man. Shit.
Hey, we got to get JPJ. His mom did follow me on Twitter, so
Yeah,
Well,
now
there
that
you
wouldn't
go.
be bad either. I'll take JPJ.
It's
I want
going to
something
be interesting.
flashy. I do want something flashy, but I know JPJ is a good pick. But I love a flashy pick.
Yeah.
See now,
Kool-Aid.
JT.
Harry,
But you know that's not how they do things here.
I know
Harry,
it's not how you
flash.
do it, but I've been so upset about the offseason. I just want something to look forward to. So if we take Kool-Aid, that makes up for all the offseason that I
Yeah,
had to
it
go
needs-
through.
It'll take some of the pain away.
Yeah. Because, I mean, there's still a lot of offensive linemen available.
Mm-hmm.
No, there is.
Honestly, there is. Like, if they wanted
I
to
still go defense.
get one
I
in the
still go
third.
defense.
No, I'm not saying that, but yeah.
No, I'm just saying.
Because you're
I'm
obviously
still
gonna
a
get
defensive guy.
Brooks in the second round, or you get Brooks right here. I don't know.
Is
I
Kool-Aid
didn't
a
think Penix
quarterback?
could go
What is
top 10,
Kool-Aid?
and he did.
He's a
What position
corner.
is Kool-Aid? Oh, I can see Philadelphia getting them then.
no, they already got
They already took Mitchell
Mitchell.
from Toledo.
Oh, they did.
Toledo.
Yeah, I'm so behind. So when the Cowboys,
Oh
pick,
yeah, I
everyone
must be
go on
behind
mute.
too then.
Yeah, because they're just
The
announcing the
Cowboys
Eagles
pick,
pick now.
everyone go
There's
on mute.
Eagle selection. Let me switch back to ESPN then.
Yeah, but they're just the internet is going faster than the TV.
Are you behind too? Because they're just announcing the pick.
Yeah, you go on the internet, go on Twitter, and you'll see them
Oh,
before all of this.
so the Eagles already got somebody?
Mhm.
Yeah, they got Mitchell from Toledo.
Oh man,
Quiddion Mitchell.
Goodell is up here reading a novel before he.
I feel bad for Goodell. He seems like he's hurting. Because I know he just got.
So actually-
I heard he just got back surgery, so he's
Jordan
like limping on the
Mailata.
stage. And
I
it
think
sure
you
didn't
go
help, and that
Graham
offensive
Barton.
lineman picked him up. I wouldn't mind trading down though.
Oh no, the
That's not a bad idea.
Eagles got Quinion Mitchell from Toledo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we just said. Where were you?
Oh, I thought you said Illinois.
Hey, Greg,
I just
how
said
much of
Illinois.
that drink you had?
Well, yeah, you having too much to drink or something, man. We've been
I
talking
know. I
about
don't know how many
that.
times he said it. He said it like 18 times. He was putting that down.
Well, they got a
Greg-
quarterback. They got a quarterback.
Greg's like, man, it's 10
It's all
o'clock.
going to depend on what Jacksonville goes here. It's going to
Yeah.
depend.
No,
If Jacksonville
hey,
gets Kool-Aid, we'll get the dude we'll get JPJ.
Jacksonville, hey, Kool-Aid don't want to go up there. and
Or
swim in
Graham
that-
Barton from Duke.
hey,
Or
hang
grow
tight a
him.
minute. Hang
Yeah,
hang
Graham
tight.
Barton from
JT.
Duke.
Well, let me tell JT something. JT, I don't know if have you ever seen on are you on TikTok at all?
Absolutely not.
Oh, never. Do you ever see a guy
Never.
that dresses up in a full Cowboys uniform and he's in his man cave and he does like he does like a hype video?
I know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I
You ever
think
seen
No,
that?
I haven't seen it. Mm-mm.
Oh, because
I might have seen him once or twice.
You got to look it up. He goes in full uniform when I'm telling
Full
you.
uniform.
The jersey, the pants.
I'm all in. I'm all in.
He's wearing the cup, everything.
Remember you were talking about levels of fans? You said
Yes.
1 to 10. He's like a 15.
Yeah, see, no, that's doing
He's
the
the whole
most. It's
creative
too much.
character.
Cleats.
He has a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun
Yeah,
to watch.
Hey,
Yeah.
we have an outlet here that sells like game pants and
I know.
and
I know.
training. They got the training camp jerseys and all kinds
Oh,
of stuff.
really?
They got team cleats.
Yep, they sure
Yeah.
do.
What store is that? Is it?
It's the wholesale Cowboy store, isn't it?
Yeah,
there by
yeah, it's up
Frisco.
here. It's not too
Yeah.
far from where I stay at.
My sister
Oh,
lives.
wow.
My sister lives in Angleton, and I told them we come to visit. I'm driving so I can load up the back of the SUV from that store alone. We're gonna take a 3-hour drive from our house up to Frisco to that wholesale Cowboys game used pants and all that. Well, I already got I got all the uniforms.
Yeah, I mean they got the coaches gear in there too.
Yeah, well, I ain't mess with the coaches gear, but I'm gonna get the player stuff.
It is fun to watch, and it is. I saw him on TikTok, and I just messaged him. I said, "Man, you need to come on my show. I gotta see what you." Because people call me crazy. I say, "Well, you took it to another level. I gotta see. You make me feel sane." So
They
pretty funny.
featured, they featured part of it on Sunday Night Football. Remember?
Yeah, absolutely.
When I was in the uniform for the game, I was like, "Here we go, 549, 549." I go all in, JT, all in.
Who's on the clock now?
Jaguars.
Jaguars.
Michael Worthy.
The pick is
Michael
in.
Worthy.
So we need to make sure. Someone needs to be on man the Twitter or something, so we're not looking stupid. We know what this pick is going to be for the Cowboys or what they're doing.
I'm
I
already.
really
I'm
hope
on it.
it's Kool-Aid.
Well,
really
tell
hope
your
it's
son to
Kool-Aid.
do it. You know, I've sworn off social media.
So you don't do any social media at all? You're a smart man, probably.
Yeah, not really.
What about Brian Thomas? Is he still available?
Do you do Twitter? Or do you do
No,
nothing?
I have a Twitter account. It's not on my phone anymore, but I have an account. I don't know when the last time I tweeted.
Yeah.
I'm in Discord chats. That's my social media.
That's your spot. No, that's cool.
Yep.
Virginia Kanapu says the pick is in. Who is it, Virginia?
They're taking Brian Thomas, Jaguars.
Uh-oh. That's a good pick. LSU.
Is that their pick?
That's a good pick.
That's the pick.
That's a good
Not
pick.
gonna lie, I'm
That's a
taking
good
Xavier Worthy or Kool-Aid for a
That's
flashy.
Stephen
pick.
Jones is on the phone, so we might.
That's a
trade back.
19-year-old talking. They want all the
No,
flash.
that's me talking because I want something flashy, but I'll take an offensive lineman. That's fine. But in my
Jerry's got-
opinion, I want Worthy. I want Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid.
Jimmy King
Hey,
Kitchen.
Greg,
I want
Stephen's on the
Darius
phone.
Robinson. I want Darius Robinson.
Steven's on the
Darius
phone.
Robinson. DR.
Do you want me
on the
to? I'll keep scrolling on Twitter and let you guys know.
Keep an eye on it. Let us know if there's any trades or anything
Jerry's
going
got
on.
the
Hey,
pick of the
Jer-
litter
Jer-
right now.
So Jerry's on the phone with Green Bay, and he says, "The least you could do is give me your first round draft pick, since what you did to me in the playoffs. Let's just give it to me. That way I can have back to backs."
There's
And
no way.
apparently
Give me
Green Bay
Xavier
told him,
Worthy. Come on.
no.
There's no way we can mess this pick up. It's too many good players out there now. There's no way we can mess this pick up.
Which is why we should trade back.
No.
I mean, they don't usually. I mean, on average, the Cowboys draft really, really well.
Yeah, they
Well,
do.
let's be consistent.
They do. I always the only reason why I would say trade back right here. If there's anybody willing to trade right here, you also have to have a trade partner. But reason why I say that, there's several guys that have been mocked to the Cowboys. They're still on the board. That if you only trade back a few spots here, 29, that you're probably going to get one of these guys that are still on your board. There's still a couple different offensive linemen. JPJ still on the board. That Graham Barton from Duke, he's still on the board. They've got a few guys. Even the defensive tackle from Illinois that I like is still on the board. So they absolutely could trade back here. The thing is do you have the conviction that your guy's still going to be on the board, the guy that you really want, if you trade back, or is somebody going to grab him? That's the thing with the Cowboys, and that's why they kind of target their guy, and if he's there, they're going to get him. I feel like that's kind of the way that they've done it.
Yeah.
They have a lot of belief.
So Buffalo has what, the 28th pick?
Yeah, Buffalo's got the 28th pick.
Yeah.
So we still have JPJ, Jordan Morgan, Graham Barton, Kool-Aid. We could trade back and still get one of those 4 we need.
Yeah.
Kyle Yeoman said Graham Barton.
Pick is not in yet. Pick is not in.
Nope. Then again, the rest of the teams in the first round are looking at so many players, great players that are still available. They may not want to trade up.
I feel like right here, I get a gut feeling the Cowboys. If we want them to trade back, they're not going to trade back.
They're not going to trade. I don't think they'll trade back.
Nope.
Maybe
they're not trading out of 24.
No,
because
I don't know what team would trade up though. Maybe the Chiefs.
Everybody else.
I think the Cowboys would trade back if they were like mid-round.
Yeah,
mid-round, and there was a dynamic player on the board.
Yeah,
but right now,
if you're in that 14 to 18 range, you trade back to 24. But I don't think they're going to trade from 24.
I would fall back 4 spots to get a 4th round back.
I'd love them to get another pick in between there, man. I hate them not having a 4.
They might trade this 2nd round pick to get a.
When I was
how many compensatory picks do they have?
They got a 5th.
25. We have quite a few.
We got a 5th, a 6th, and a 7th round. No 4th round.
You know what I'll say, man, about the Cowboys, man, is that, I know that I've been talking about defensive tackle and that interior defensive line. Do you know the guy that I think the Cowboys could be looking at, not in this round, but later in the draft? That Tavondre Sweat from Texas. He got the DWI. Falls in the draft.
Yeah.
How Dallas Cowboy would that be? Because they don't care about
Cowboys.
It is.
It
Gregory.
really is. So guy falls in the draft, goes in the 4th round or something. I could see that guy ended up with the Cowboys uniform on. Absolutely.
Yep. We got
Randy Gregory, David Irving.
David Irving. That's right.
Your guy from Alabama,
Lyle Collins.
Oh shit! Didn't they get what's the guy that they got from Carolina that had them? Hardy. Remember
Greg Hardy.
Greg Hardy. Yeah.
That dude was accused of strangulating his girlfriend and throwing her on a bed of semi-automatic weapons, and the Cowboys said
that was like the most heinous.
And then he went into wrestling or boxing or something like that for about a minute.
Yeah, he was in the WWE.
Yep, it got knocked out.
Or the UFC.
Knocked out.
Cold concussed.
You know what's funny, man, is I feel like when I'm sitting here and we're talking and stuff, and I just glanced over at the chat, I kind of almost forget that there's this many people in here with us. And the numbers keep going up. We're up over 600. So these, we obviously are doing something right here. Either that or they're just all in here just saying that we don't know what the hell we're talking about. One of the two. You never know with social media. But thank you for everybody that's tuned in tonight. It's been a good 2 hours and 50. We're going on 3 hours almost now, but we've got 2 minutes to find out if the Cowboys are making their pick or trading out. So
they were staring at each other going into commercial break, but
hopefully, they don't know what they're doing. It seems
Virginia
like.
said,
"Hey, all I want to see is Jerry Jones running around with his notepad in his hand and Steven trying to tackle his ass."
So Virginia, she came in. I hope I'm pronouncing her name right. Kanapu. She did come back and say linebacker, center, offensive line. Okay.
No, you don't need to get a linebacker right
I think I'll say defensive line.
You can get linebacker in the 3rd
line.
Let's see what they got. We'll get the pick, and then we'll get
no pick yet. Pick is not in.
No pick. This is going a long time. Hey, the Cowboys love the drama.
Yeah, we do.
They're gonna trade.
Yeah, we do. It's Jerry.
It doesn't look. They're down to a minute and a half.
Calls. I told you.
No,
a minute and a half.
I think
and
this
they
is
still got no pick.
they tried. I think they tried, and it ain't.
They tried to trade back, and everybody said, "Nah, we want to see what you're gonna pick."
They say, Jerry, you only 6 picks ahead of us, and we got a multitude of players out there. We ain't trading.
Hey, Dallas is
Hey,
trading.
how come signing trades aren't more common?
Dallas
What?
is what?
Twitter. Dallas is trading to the 29th pick with the
No.
Lions. It's going to be a trade back.
To the who?
I told you, Lions.
Is
So
it?
who are we? What are
That
they getting?
far,
What are they
bro?
getting for trading back?
Hey, listen, I don't
This-
mind
this
that
is-
because they pick up a second round pick.
This is from Patrick Walker, so it's legit.
What are they getting though? What are they
Did
getting?
they get a second rounder?
They're down under a minute. They're gonna have to do something.
I'm
They're-
still
they
waiting
traded
for
back.
the
What are they
update.
getting?
If Patrick Walker tweeted it, I believe
I told
that.
you, team trade back, baby.
But what are they getting for trading back?
I'm
Find
waiting.
out.
Fourth round pick.
A free agent?
They definitely they did. I feel like they definitely did do a trade back. There's no way it's going down this slow without them having made a trade. They were working the shit out of the phones.
There's gonna be some serious players picked between that and God, man, we giving up so many players. Jerry,
I told you, Greg.
Jerry.
Hey, Greg,
Jerry.
but we didn't do nothing in free agency, man. We need picks. We need more
Man,
picks. I
and
don't
you
mind
and
getting more
trading
picks.
back. Jimmy Johnson must not be in the war room. If he is, Jerry ain't listening.
You know what? You know what I
Jerry
think?
in there. Jerry's sipping on some cognac right now. I guarantee
It
you.
looks like
Wait,
we
it says
added
the pick
pick
is
number
in.
73.
Dallas trades
says-
big
wait,
man.
wait.
God.
Wait, ESPN just said Dallas the pick is in.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
traded
I
with
saw
they traded with Detroit. They trade with Detroit. Detroit's taking our pick.
Either
We're getting
ESPN
pick number
or
73.
We got
Detroit-
pick 73.
And we're going
Yep.
to 29.
So,
We're going
third
to
rounder?
29.
Yep.
God.
So we got an extra third
Oh,
rounder.
never
2
mind.
third rounders.
They just announced they traded it.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Detroit probably will get Kool-Aid or Darius
Hey,
Robinson.
Bro,
we
why?
They're
Time
trading.
here,
I
Mike.
wanted
Don't trade
Kool-Aid,
back.
man.
All right, wait 1 second, guys. Calm down a minute. Hey, JT, are you still good, or you got to bounce?
No, I'm good. We're good.
Okay. All right. Well, I got a special guest. But I only have 6 spots. So, Steven, I want to thank you for jumping on.
Yep,
Hopefully you're in the
appreciate
chat because we got a special guest, so stay tuned because it's going to be good. But thanks for hanging with us, man. Hopefully we'll figure this thing out. We'll get a good pick.
Hey, Steven.
Thanks, Steven.
Absolutely.
All
All
right,
right.
Steve.
I'll catch
All
y'all
right.
later.
Big dog.
All right.
Keep hope alive.
Yep.
Yeah, take care,
Hey.
buddy. Thanks for coming in, man.
Team trade back.
There we
Yeah.
go. All right, now we got to bring some heat to this thing. So we got 6 spots. We got
Hold
to
on,
bring a
hold on.
defensive
Can I get a guess? Does it have the
Yeah.
number 222?
222 all pro for the Dallas Cowboys. He's coming in. He called the Cowboys last year an appetizer team. So he read there was trouble brewing before we
222.
knew it. Mr. Eugene Lockard, how you doing,
There
my
he
man?
is, the hit machine.
Hey, Mr. Lockhart.
What's,
I played with
what's
his kids
up,
in high
Mike?
school. All 3 of them.
What's up?
All
Hey,
3 of
Eugene,
them?
do you know JT Teague? George Teague's son. He said he
Come
played
on,
with
man.
your-
You know I do,
your
man.
kid.
What's up,
I know
JT?
you. I'm just making sure. Making sure you know his family. You
Hey,
got my
man, so
son here.
what's
You
going
got
on with all you
Greg.
Cowboy fans out there? What's
I'm
up with
trying
all
to
you
figure it
Cowboy
out,
fans?
man.
So the Cowboys ran a reverse on y'all ass, huh?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
All the offensive tackles, everybody that everybody was talking about, they didn't get. So what's up?
Yeah.
So what's happening now is they dropping down. Who do you think they're trying to get now? But see,
O-line.
one thing I want you to understand and
O-line.
realize is this: if you look at all the successful team, all the picks that was made before the Cowboys, if you look at what the other teams did in the offseason, free agency, what they did was they looked back at their team during the season and they realized what their strengths was and their weaknesses was. If you look at the Cowboys, you would think they had no weaknesses because they made no moves, and again, they moved down. What does that say? I don't understand it. I really don't, because as bad as they need offensive tackles and defensive linemen, and we already talked about this last year. If you want to beat the Cowboys, the only thing you got to do is run the football. Run the football, because, again, it's weak up the middle. There is no way they shouldn't have took an offensive tackle at that pick. But, Jim is there now. Who knows? Well, who knows what
Maybe they
have
think they
up
get
this
some
league?
value,
They may have
right?
another Herschel Walker trade and Dak Prescott. You never know.
I'll tell you what I think. And first of all, welcome back, Eugene. We done missed you, man. We missed you.
Good
Man, I
to see
tell
you
you
again,
what.
too.
I'll tell you what, man. It's good to be back, man. You guys look so good, and you've added some people on. And JT, what's up, baby?
How you doing?
All right.
Yeah, I didn't want him to move back either, Eugene. I kept saying I don't want him to move back. Take advantage of this pick now. Get a defensive lineman or get an offensive lineman, but don't move back. I don't know what Jerry's. I don't know what his prescription is.
What I think is I think with the Cowboys having traded their 5th round pick and their 6th round pick last year, and then I think what they looked at is they said, you know what, we didn't do anything in free agency. This is our free agency. We're going to try to build with these young guys. We had George and JT on last night, Eugene, and George was talking about the fact that, you know, if you listen to Jerry, what he was saying, he said, we're all in, you know, he kept saying we're all in, but then he said, we're all in on these young guys, meaning the guys that they have that they're wanting to, you know, re-sign. And then also these guys that they're bringing in through the draft. So, I mean, maybe that's the Cowboys, you know, thought process right now is, look, trade back to 29. They may have a guy on their board that they're like, hey, he's still there. We can move back to 29. We have faith that he's still going to be there, and we can pick up an extra pick. They got an extra 3rd round pick. So, you know, you can find value in that 3rd round pick. So, you know, I'm not willing to wring my hands just yet. We're at the 29th pick. We'll see what happens and who we get there. But, you know, the Cowboys, the one thing we have done, we haven't won a lot of playoff games. In fact, hardly winning, but we do draft well. We do tend to draft. So.
Terry Arnold.
Here's the
Terry
deal with
Arnold from Alabama.
Here's the problem that I have. Here's the problem I have. After the Green Bay game, I think Mr. Jones realized how extremely dissatisfied all of the fans, not only in Dallas but around the world, was dissatisfied with the product that was on the field. But the way they played Green Bay, it was embarrassing. And you got people still talking about they don't believe in the Cowboys at all here in Dallas anymore. They don't believe just because they win 9-10 games, they don't believe they're going to do anything. So in order for the Cowboys to win back some of those fans and to win them back and to let them understand that Jerry and the Cowboys really want to win football games. It's important to win football games. But then you come out and you make a statement, I'm all in. Okay, you all in what? You don't make any moves during the offseason. What are you all in? Okay, if you're not all in, that means you all out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, somebody.
Yeah, they're all out right now.
Yeah.
I feel you, my brother, man.
All right, goddamn. Hey, you come on. You look like the goddamn Cowboys did when they played Green Bay. Tired and sleepy. Come on, man. Damn.
But we all felt exactly
hey,
that way.
Eugene, you called it last year.
We all would like
the Dallas Cowboys are an appetizer team.
Cowboys make some move in the offseason.
Hey,
right.
Hey,
we want to see them make moves.
Eugene, we got a $10 super chat hit sitting here and say, I need somebody that's hungry. That's the Eugene
hungry.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Hey, I don't need everybody, but I just need some. I just need 9 people that'll take their lunch to the field and say, I'm hungry. That's right. I need somebody that's hungry, man. I don't know. This appetizer. Hey, we had appetizer last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Appetizer Cowboys, right? So maybe we'll get a meal this time.
I don't know.
Hopefully.
I don't know.
I hope we got
man, y'all sound so sad. Come on, baby.
I'm not feeling it.
Eugene,
JT's not feeling this Cowboys. He's not feeling the Cowboys. JT's worried about it. I'm trying to build him up. You got to help me out.
I thought after that Green Bay game let me down so bad. And then when free agency, just before that free agency, we didn't get Derrick Henry. And then find out after the season, Derrick Henry said Dallas didn't even call him. And then Jerry goes all in, but then comes back this week and said we're going all in on the young players. young players. You don't even know what these young players can do, but you're going all in. I'm like, oh, now you're redefining your all in with no free agency, no money, and now you're moving back, continuing disappointing me. We're moving back in the draft, continuing to disappoint me. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. I just don't.
Packers took a tackle.
tell you
I don't
what,
know
man,
who it is though.
If you
It might have been
listen
that.
to, if
that
you
dude
feel
from Duke.
as you in Dallas and do what now?
No, there's another offensive lineman gone.
No, not so. The Packers took a tackle. I just don't know who it is. I don't know if it's a dude from Duke. That's
Well,
what someone just texted me.
What's up, Eugene?
I tell you what, listen to this. Not only did we not get anybody in the offseason, we haven't drafted yet, but we haven't even signed Parsons, Prescott.
CD.
Come on, man.
CD
Lamb. I'm talking about. I tell you what. Mr. Jerry has built this team to be America's team and one of the richest team, the number one team in the world. He got something up his sleeve. I don't know if even Jesus know what he got up his sleeve, because if this is all in and you want to show the fans that you mean business and you want to go to the playoff, not just the playoff, but you want to win a Super Bowl before he die. I'm talking about all in. He's got something up his sleeve, y'all. I just don't know what it is. Because when you look at this team at the end of the year, you don't have a running back. And I just surely believe that Derrick Henry was the man. He lives here in Dallas. He works out here in Dallas. And I'm telling you, he wanted to be here. Man, to have him behind, and you add another offensive tackle and a center, you can run the ball. Yeah. You can control the clock when you need to and have to. You don't have to worry back and throw. You don't have to put Dak in situations where they know he's going to pass the ball, because now you got a running back there that can not only run over you, run by you, he'll run through you. I'm talking about that's what you look at when you're trying to build a team. And when Landry was coaching and Jimmy was coaching, you always say you got to stop the run if you want to win. That was always our number one goal every single year, and I played for a long time. Stop the run. Stop the run. Force them to pass. And that's what defense has done to the Cowboys this past year. They just stopped the run. And they know sooner or later they're going to get a pick or a sack somewhere and perhaps a fumble. And we know whoever gets the most turnovers win the football game. So sad to see, but Jerry's got something up his sleeve. You just watch and see. He got something up his sleeve. I don't know what it is.
I think he's going to take.
I hope you're right.
Because what's his name just went? Barton just went to the Bucks, the Duke center.
Cowboys are going to take that center. Watch.
But Eugene, I keep thinking the same thing that, okay, Jerry didn't do this, so he's in there thinking of something and he's about to do something big. And then it doesn't happen. And I say, okay, no, he's really working on something. And then he came on TV and said, just because I didn't do anything in free agency in this doesn't mean we're not working something. I said, okay, he's working on a giant plan. But then we turn around in the draft. I'm getting happy because we're getting close to this pick. And then all of a sudden he moves down and I'm starting to lose faith in whatever this plan is that he's supposed to have. And it's going to be big. It's either going to be a big washout.
Hold on, Greg.
They got a 73.
Let me ask. I would just say something. Let me ask you something though, Greg. Obviously there's been some good players, but who has gone since they traded back that you really wanted them to get that you think we missed out on it? We can't get at 29 with picking up an extra third round pick, because right now I still look at this thing. You still got Graham Barton out there. He's a guy that was looked at.
He just went.
Did he just go?
Yeah, Bucks
just
just took him.
He's gone.
That's what someone just said.
Okay. Well, you got the center from Oregon, right? Still got him.
But Kelly, watch this.
I think he wants Kool-Aid. I think he wants Kool-Aid.
Darius Robinson is who they should have took. And you watch, by the time they get to us, who's next? The Cardinals and
Arizona.
Buffalo. You watch
Buffalo's
you
getting
watch one of
worthy.
them. You watch one of them take Darius Robinson, and then it's all bets off for me.
Yeah, but you're getting 4. Now you have 4 picks in top 87. You gained an extra pick, number 73, which is guaranteeing you if they want a running back, they're going to be able to get a running
No,
back.
I'm not mad.
Yeah, but hold on, Gregory,
Here's how
because
it's gonna
I've been
go
on
down.
here for an hour now.
He
Yeah.
wants.
And when I first got up here, you were telling me about all the offensive linemen you wanted, and now all of a sudden they don't get Darius Robinson. It's over.
Yeah, but because
No, they're getting Kool-Aid.
I started the more and more
I'm
we
already
started
committed.
talking, the more and more I got convinced that after that Green Bay game, we do need to address that hole on the defensive line first. We do need to address that first.
I didn't rock you over to my
line,
team.
defensive line or edge. But now he moved back. I don't know who he wants. Pootie Tang? Who does he want? I don't know what Jerry's plan is. I really don't. I have no idea.
He say Pootie Tang.
Pootie Tang. That's who he's gonna select. He's gonna select Pootie.
I'm gonna tell you guys, it's my opinion, and we can go around the room if you want. I thought it was a great trade. I thought it was a great trade to trade down. They need bodies. You're gonna get 4 guys.
Mike, you all over the
top
place.
87.
What the hell you talking about?
I'm glad they traded
Huh?
down. I'm telling you, I'm glad.
Extra 3rd round pick.
So
You got an extra third round
so
pick.
neither one of those tackles. So not Morgan, not either one of those guys. You think that could help this offensive line solidify the offensive line that we have now? You know you have hope. What do you mean, Mike? You all over the place. What you talking about?
I'm all over
You
the
glad
place.
they traded
I'm telling
down?
you, they're going to trade down. It's a smart
Let me
move.
tell
They're
you
gonna
this.
get a guy they want and an
You know
extra
what?
pick.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. If they traded down, that was a Jimmy Johnson move. I promise you.
They need
because if you look at Jimmy's history, he always wanted more draft picks. He wanted more people.
Yes.
He wanted more people at training camp. Okay. If they traded down, and they did trade down, that's a Jimmy Johnson move.
Yeah.
So
But you can
with
get-
those extra picks, but here's the deal: you didn't get but one extra pick.
Yeah,
That's
but
it.
you got a third. You move down a few spots and you pick up an extra third. You need
All right,
4.
hold on.
You need 4 guys.
Hold on. Let me just go over some real quick because I looked this up. All right. So last year's 3rd round pick, we got Overshown from Texas. The year before, we drafted Jalen Tolbert. The year before, we drafted Osa Odigizua in the 3rd, impact player.
Oh my God.
We drafted. Let's go back again here. Neville Gallimore in 2020. We drafted Tony Pollard. No, he was actually in the 4th. But no, there's Michael Gallup was a 3rd round pick. Jordan Lewis was a 3rd round pick. So
Well,
I mean,
the thing I was going to say.
what I'm trying to say is that you can get some value and you can get some contributors and guys that can make impact on that team in that 3rd round. So to pick up an extra 3rd round pick, like I keep saying, the fact that we didn't do anything in free agency, this is our free agency right now. This is where we got to fill holes. This is where we got to hit, and this is where we got to fill that roster up. And you
But
need
we had
extra
players.
picks.
We had when you
What
said
about the
we
team?
had
Okay, well, tell me
players.
this. What about the team that was active? What about the teams that was active? in
Oh,
free agency?
I'm not saying
And
that we
still
didn't do
they come
business.
and
I'm
draft
not saying
and
that we
move
didn't do
down.
things the right way.
You're trying to play both sides. You can't play both sides.
No.
You can't play both sides.
I've been
But at
criticizing
let me tell you this.
all off season.
At number 3, picking in the 3rd round, yes, you got some players that can play for a long time. Hell, I was drafted in the 6th round. I played 11 years. So 3rd, 6th round, it doesn't matter where you pick. It's a matter what you do when you get there. That's what I was told. But we want somebody that's smart enough that can recognize talent, and that talent can go for a long time. We just don't want to pick anybody.
Right.
No, I don't think so.
Value out of our picks. We want value. We want somebody that's hungry. God damn it!
Well, that's what I'm hoping they got. They get in there and get someone. Mikey,
And
let's just say.
Eugene, I agree with you 100%. And I will say this. There is no riding the fence. I've said the Cowboys have had one of the worst off seasons that I can remember just because of the way that they have done things. So I'm definitely not riding that fence. I think the off season's been absolute shit. But I think that right now, I think that they can absolutely benefit from if they got a guy on their board that they like at 29 and they can pick up an extra 3rd round pick and still get the guy they wanted at 29, I think it's a smart move because you can add another possibility to add another guy to this roster that can make an impact this year.
Yeah. But
And
let's
go around the room. Greg, real quick. Mikey, do you have any issues with the trade? To get
I
that
have
pick?
no issues with the trade if they because it seems like, in my opinion, that they're going to take Kool-Aid.
All right,
I think
JT.
they traded down because they think Kool-Aid's going to be at 29.
All right, JT, what you have a problem with the trade, or you think that helps them get more talent that they need?
I think there's a possibility that it helps. I mean, you can still whiff on that extra pick that you picked up.
Absolutely.
However, I think 5 spots here. I don't know that there was anybody like super compelling that you had to have at 24. I didn't think they were going to trade down because I didn't think anybody actually was going to want to jump up. So
yeah,
I'm cool with it.
Okay. And Greg, you're not happy.
No, I'm not happy because now Graham Barton's gone. And if we're going to move back, that's assuming that who we pick down the line is quality. We don't know what we're going to pick, and we can't go by the last few years in the 3rd round and 4th round.
Well, hold on now.
There's no quality.
You're also wait. Because you're all with that statement. You're also assuming that who we picked at 24 was also going to be quality.
Based on who's available right now, we know there are some quality players. Okay. No matter if we get the first pick in the draft, he can turn around and be a bust. But right now, we know there's quality players on that board that at 24 get one now, especially when we didn't do anything in free agency.
Well, let me ask you this though. Let me ask you this: at 24, how many quality players were left on the board?
A bunch of them.
So more than 5, right? More than 5.
Okay,
more than 5.
Got you.
Right, JT, we don't know that those players are going to be available on the pick that we traded down to.
There's only 5 picks in front of you.
We do know if it was a bunch of them.
Yeah.
We know if it was a bunch of them.
Yeah,
the whiskey done kicked in now.
I think we should have took this pick.
The whiskey done kicked in now. I know where JT was going with that one. I feel like I was like, that's the
he set the bait.
That was good.
He set the bait. He really did.
You know what?
This man is a fisherman. You can teach him how to fish.
Don't be surprised if Jerry even moved 29 and let somebody move up again.
No, I don't. I think they're picking at 29. And you know what? Honestly, I think
29. Who they gonna get at 29?
What are you picking that now?
They could still
There's
get
a lot
Powers.
they could get at 29.
They could still get Powers. Johnson Powers Johnson, the center from Oregon, is a guy that has been mocked to the Cowboys for many mock drafts. He's still on the board. Quality center. I mean, you know.
What pick did he trade? The pick that he traded down for, what round did he get that extra pick in?
Third round.
The extra 3rd round.
We don't know who's in the 3rd
You got
round.
one. You got 2 now. You got 2 in the 3rd.
Yeah, we got 2 in the 3rd now.
I mean, there's a possibility you could, like I said, you could end up with that defensive tackle from Texas that's fallen because of the DUI. He's still a very talented guy. He was a top-rated defensive tackle. The only reason he's fallen is because that DUI. Jerry ain't scared of no DUI.
No, you think he's gonna move to the
he's
3rd
not.
round?
He's not.
You think he's gonna move to the 3rd round? I don't think he's available around the 3rd
Eugene
round.
knows. Eugene's like, yep. He's like, you got a point. Jerry don't care. I like it.
Good. Hey, as long as you can play on Sunday, it don't matter.
That's right.
He had one with you.
That's right.
Cat, what you taking,
what
man?
are you up to? Eugene, what you been up to, man? We have been missing you, and what's going on?
Man, you know what I've been up to, man. 9 months out of last year, man. I was in the hospital I had 7 surgeries last year.
Damn.
Man, I feel better than I did before I started doing it. I feel awesome. God has truly blessed me, and to be standing upright, man, to come out of a coma the way I did, and hey, I just got the reason I was late coming on because I was working out. Because I kind of figured that Jerry had already told me that they were gonna move down, so I wasn't in no rush to get on here. So, so that's what I've been up to, Mike. But you know what, Mike?
No.
This buzz for you.
There you go, man. I love it. I got my cuts by Jones. You still got your cut?
That's cut.
Hey,
You still got your cut, Eugene?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Eugene, you asked what I was drinking.
You got that,
I got some
boy?
1800. I got some 18. About halfway through this bottle now.
Yeah, he moving it. Darius Robinson is gone.
Yep.
Darius
Yeah,
Robinson.
Darius, he went at 28. Where did he go? Did he go to the Bills?
Listen, it's gonna be the center from Oregon. Watch.
No, Robinson went to the Cardinals.
It's gonna be my next door neighbor. That's who they're gonna pick next in 29.
Uh-oh.
Man.
We're gonna go on and crown the Cowboys right now.
There you
That
go.
they're going- not only being the Super Bowl, not only
Hey, Crown Vanilla's pretty good now.
but we're gonna crown them.
Yeah.
With that Crown
But
Vanilla.
what we gonna crown? What we gonna
And
crown them at?
After they win the Super Bowl next year, after they win the Super Bowl next year, they're gonna change the color of their jerseys to cream.
Hey, wait, Mike. You said JPJ went?
No, he didn't.
No.
That's what I'm saying. I think the center is going to be the pick.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think
Did-
the Bills.
Did the Bills trade the pick? Someone said the Bills traded the pick. I don't know if that's
The
true
Bills
or not.
did. The Bills traded their pick.
They
They did. They traded the pick.
They're going to get
Who's
the
on
guy
the
who
clock?
wanted.
Who's on the clock?
It's the Chiefs.
Oh, they're getting Worthy.
Yeah, they need a wide receiver.
It's either
Why
him or
would
Mitchell.
why would they
It's
trade
either
in front of the Cowboys though? Did they think that
They probably thought we were going to take
They
Worthy.
probably
No,
thought
I
Dallas
think they
was
think
going
Baltimore.
Or Baltimore.
Yeah, they're
Oh.
moving in front of us for Baltimore's pick.
yeah.
Basically, to take
Yeah,
who
they're
they
taking
thought Baltimore
Worthy.
might
Or the
grab.
49ers. The 49ers could have been thinking about him because Brandon Ayuk, they haven't
Well,
signed him yet.
If they're grabbing a wide receiver, the Chiefs, then yeah, that's definitely a possibility that they thought Baltimore might grab a wide receiver.
And the
See,
49ers, the 49ers.
Stephen
haven't
Mack
signed
says they
Ayuk.
took Worthy.
they took Worthy.
Yep.
Steven told me Worthy
God,
was going to be in the
bro.
third round.
Well, Mike,
Hey,
there
listen,
go.
Listen, hold on, though. You know what I'll say about
There
that
goes
pick
Worthy.
there?
There
I will
goes
say this. There is not one team in the NFL that he would be better suited to go to than the Chiefs.
Oh, no
That's,
doubt.
Absolutely.
that's
Absolutely.
them trying to replace the speed of Tyreek Hill.
Yeah. That's right.
Possibly Rasheed Rice.
That's actually a really good pick for the
For the
Chiefs.
Chiefs, it is. It is.
You got it. You got a
Well,
guy
I'm-
like
and I'm
Patrick
sure
Mahomes
they're
with an arm
telling,
like that.
I'm sure they're telling Kadarius Toney to kick rocks too. So
Oh yeah. Yeah, he can
Oh,
hang it up.
absolutely. And you know what? I'll say this. I
He'll be
think
selling cars.
that I think even while Rasheed Rice will probably face some kind of disciplinary actions this year, that's a good Worthy and then Rice and like those are two good young receivers that you're giving not one of the best quarterback in the league to work with, along with having still Travis Kelce. That was a good pick. I like it.
Yep.
I hate the way that the Chiefs though are just like they seem like they instantly turned into the New England Patriots.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, except
mean,
they're actually taking talent.
And it just feels like right now that it's like the Chiefs and everybody else, and you gotta figure out how to beat
It's
the
the
Chiefs.
Chiefs and the Niners world, and we just living in it.
Yeah, it's sad to see, man. God damn, I'm horrible when you're a Cowboys fan watching stuff like that.
$1 million question: who is Dallas gonna pick?
I think it's
still there,
Johnson, the
Kelly.
center. I think it's the
Who?
center from Oregon.
JPJ.
They going Dallas Cowboy with the 29th pick.
Who we gonna
AJ
pick?
Oliveira says since he owns the Chiefs, but I think the Chiefs beat them to go to the Super Bowl, didn't they? I don't know if that's my definition of being owned.
Yeah, remember how did that go when they called Arrowhead Burrowhead? How did that go for the Bengals in that game? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure the Chiefs won that game.
Oliveira says since he owns the Chiefs, what is he drinking tonight?
He's drinking what you're drinking because you're all mad that they traded
Hey,
down.
I was drinking. You see what Jerry did to me, don't you?
Hey, seriously, what the defensive dude is still there? You wouldn't, consider him, Kelly, Mikey?
What's that?
Who? JPJ?
The defensive tackle
From Illinois?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like him. I like
Eugene,
him.
do you win with defense? Do you want to get a defensive guy or offensive guy? Oh, he's taking a shot. Kelly, that means you got to
Hey, Mike, you know what? Mike, when I first met you, what did I tell you? Who win championships?
Defense.
Defense. And that's why
we got defensive linemen, man. We need to stop the damn run. But you know what? If you don't have nobody to run and you can't stop the run, we all in.
So is Steven gonna announce the pick for us? He's way ahead of us.
Hey, Mike, are you all in?
I'm all in,
Mike,
but I need some defense. I got sick of being
run. We can't run.
I'm sick of being
I'm just here so I don't get
I
fined.
have one question.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
I have one question to each one of you. Are you all in? Is this what your all in looks like?
We take Kool-Aid.
Well, I'm all in because Jerry's taking all my money on these season tickets that I just bought.
Listen, hold on. Let me just say something real quick. I want to see the leaves change colors sometimes before I go all in. I need a nice autumny hue on my leaves before I make me a pick. Jerry want to see some leaves change colors, Eugene. He's not all in. He said talking about leaves and scribbling on his notepad. I don't know what the hell's going on with Jerry.
Hey,
man, he keeps
Jerry,
us in suspense. He keeps
Jerry,
us in suspense every time.
Jerry, Big JT Jerry wasn't done doing whatever he was doing. He said, "Shit, trade that pick. Let me finish." But I'll tell you what, again, he's got something up his sleeve that's going to surprise not only us, but the entire league. It's got to be something big. It's got to be something similar to the Herschel Walker trade or something. He may trade every one of his picks. Y'all remember who did that? Don't you remember Mike Dicker did that? Just trade the whole draft. Yeah. He may do that. You never know for one player, right?
Well, let's slow
if
down.
he does that, we all would be surprised. That means he had something in his mind to tell you that he was all in. He just ain't sharing it. But I promise you this: as smart as that man is, he's got something up his sleeve. I promise you. And then he brought his buddy Jimmy in too to help him with it. Cheers.
Okay.
See, we all just sit up here in awe because they didn't do nothing in the offseason.
Right.
They moved down in the draft. We all sitting up here like, damn it, is this all in? But hey, evidently he's smarter than all of us, because he's a billionaire and we still working.
It's true.
So anyway,
you know what I think we should, Mike. You know what I think we should do, Mike?
What?
I think we should trade Deuce Vaughn for Baltimore's number 30 pick.
I would do that. I would trade that straight up.
But do you think they'll take
a fair pick, right?
Do you think they'll take Deuce Vaughn?
I promise you.
What, 30 picks?
No, we're just kidding.
No. I'm just fucking around, man. I'm fucking around. We couldn't
I'm serious.
The Cowboys pick is in, and I have the announcement ready.
Right.
I think someone said it in the chat. They took Tyler Gyatson.
Right.
Tackle for Oklahoma.
Terrible.
Yep.
Name
terrible.
the last offensive lineman they missed on in the first round.
I was just gonna say, I'm gonna calm down because I said the same thing when they drafted Tyler Smith. I didn't like it. Everybody criticized Tyler Smith for a guy that holds too much. They said he was a guy because I think he led his whatever league that he was playing in, because he was from. We got him from Tulsa, right? Tyler Smith.
Yeah. CUSA.
So I mean, he was a guy that held a lot. I just remember that pick got bashed. And what did he do, man? He played all the training camp. He was playing at guard. Tyler Smith gets hurt at left tackle. They shipped him out to left tackle, and he had a pretty decent year his rookie year. He was not bad at his rookie year, and then was able to move to left guard. The Cowboys draft offensive linemen well.
He likes some Tylers and Tyrone.
I remember that. I remember that pick, and they took that. People thought that was the worst thing they could have ever done.
They did.
But when he came out there, man, he came out there, and that young man was hungry. And I promise you, he'll be the first. He'll be in the Hall of Fame real quick.
Yeah,
but you heard it here first.
Jerry's following his mold, like JT said earlier. He was talking
Well-
about how Jerry likes those people from around that area, Arkansas and then Oklahoma, stuff like that. So that doesn't surprise me. He likes the Tylers and the Tyrons. You know, it just fits his mold. So we'll see how this band works out.
There was some really big, you know, I saw a lot of guys that are on their Cowboys Twitter and that were saying that Guyton would be a huge mistake. And, you know, and I wasn't really a huge fan either. But again, like I said, I mean, how many times have Cowboys fans has been wrong about these offensive linemen that we pick? I mean, it's not the first time an offensive lineman has been probably going to be, you know, really criticized, because I feel like it will be overly criticized. And then what happens? Come back 2 years from now and they're going to be like, damn, we were all wrong about Guyton. So, I mean, I'm going to let it play out. I cannot bet against the Cowboys when it comes to going O-line in the first round. They've shown that they've been really damn good at what they want to do, and they've stuck to that, and it's worked. So,
yeah.
Hey, I don't have a problem with Guyton, because Guyton's on my list. He's on my list, so I don't have a problem with him. He's on my list, so.
Well, hold on now, Greg. Hold on now, Greg. Do you think he's a player that we missed out on?
I don't know. Time will tell. Time will tell.
All right.
Time
I just
will
wanted
tell.
to get.
I'm not Nostradamus.
Well, listen, I like the fact.
But he was on my list. He was on my list.
Look, my doppelganger's on TV. I'm going to just say that I like the fact that we got an extra third rounder. I'll just say that. I like it. And I feel like they got who they wanted all along, so I like it.
Well,
at least he was on the list, so he's one of them. Now let's see who they get
what's
next.
on this pick, JT?
Well, I mean, this kind of fits the mold again of what they try to do. They obviously put a premium on their tackles. He went to school at Oklahoma, but he's from Austin, I believe, or around Austin. He is 6'8", 300-something pounds, and his pass pro is pretty good. Most of the knocks that I see against him, they're talking about hand placement and things like that. And for me, that's not a big deal. I think hand placement is something that you can definitely get better with under coaching and time. Those are some minor technique issues that I think can be worked through. So I think he's going to be just fine. I mean, shoot, they're showing him even catching touchdown passes right now. So I think anybody with that kind of size is what you need.
Yeah. Are you still good to hang, or you got to bounce?
Hey,
man? I know you've been on for a while, JT.
I've got a couple minutes. I just got one more.
All right,
show
no worries. I didn't want you to think I'm holding you up. Eugene, what's up, man? What are you thinking?
Hey, man, I like the pick. I really do, because you talking about a guy. He's got a lot of upside to him. He's big, he's fast, he's strong, and so there's no doubt in their mind that he'll do well for the Cowboys. And just like we was talking about Tyler Smith, this guy he'll be somebody that can help you day one when he comes in. Unlike last year's first pick, we need somebody that when the Cowboys pick him, that they can in the first, second round. We need somebody to come in and play right now. Because it's evident that that we need some help somewhere.
So I want to just
Man,
real
so I'll
quick.
tell you what. Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you this. All day long, I went out to the Star today for the Cowboys. Everybody's out there with the Cowboys, and man, since early this morning, you could see the people with all the Cowboys gear on and all their outfits, and you could see them. And I promise you, every restaurant there was open, and as they was coming out, you can see the Cowboy fans was hungry, because every restaurant was filled up to the max. They had no more seating. Why? Because there were some Cowboy fans that was hungry. Are you getting it? They were hungry. What are they hungry for? No. It wasn't the food that was there because the restaurants has been there for over 3 years now. Okay, 3 years. The same restaurants that's been empty. They were all of a sudden they was filled up because it was some Cowboy fans that was hungry.
That's right.
Now,
damn right.
Now we need a team.
Yes.
We need somebody that's hungry.
That's right.
Mike, are you hungry?
I'm
Mike, are you
starving.
hungry?
So damn
Yeah.
hungry for a
JT.
championship. I'm sick of this shit. So I am hungry.
Hungry,
I know I'm
famished, all that. Ready to eat
Yeah,
concrete.
well, our question from yesterday was the coach hungry?
Do you think the coach is hungry,
Yeah.
Eugene? Uh-oh.
Well, yes, I do. Yes, I do.
All right.
Yes, I really do. And I believe he's hungry. And he's doing, if there's a limit to what you can do and what you can say, I really don't know. I just believe this. And we as Cowboy fans and Cowboy players, ex-players, in our minds, we have to believe in Jerry to give us a product that we can be satisfied with and we can wrap our arms around and appreciate. I'm talking about, I know that he understands business and I know that he understands people and players and all of this, but he have to know that it's time. And I promise you, I believe that Jerry's got something up his sleeve that's going to amaze us all and that we're all going to be satisfied with. And come this time next year, when we talk about last year, this draft, we'll say, man, you told us that he had something up his sleeve. You got to just remember this, because Jerry's hungry too. Jerry is hungry. He's not just losing weight for nothing. Jerry's hungry. He's hungry for a Super Bowl. How do you reach back and get some? How do you reach back to yesterday's glory when he came back and got Jimmy?
Mm-hmm.
He's hungry.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He know what got him to Super Bowls.
Mm-hmm.
So he went back and got him some Jimmy. I told you, man, it won't be long. His next move gonna become his next move. He gonna come and get the hit machine.
That's what they need. They need more of the hit machine.
Yeah.
than George Teague's on this team. That's what they need.
Yeah, baby.
Do. So, do you think Jimmy had a lot of influence on getting Tyler Guyton?
Oh, there's no doubt. There's absolutely no doubt. I'm telling you, that move from where they were to move down, that was a Jimmy Johnson move.
Mm.
That was a Jimmy Johnson move because he gained some more picks, just like JT said. He did exactly what they want to do. He said that JT said that the quality of the players wasn't that much difference in 25, 29. So, hey, you get an extra one. Why not go with it?
Yeah.
So it makes a lot of sense what they did. And I promise you, this kid's gonna surprise you. You're not gonna be disappointed in this player. You will not be disappointed.
I think it's gonna be a good pick.
Yeah, I'm satisfied with the pick.
I was gonna say what I like when I looked up his draft profile, and one of the things that I look to the most is when and they're not always right when you look at their strength.
He's hungry.
Oh man, he's hungry.
He's hungry.
Hungry.
He needs to be hungry.
Hungry.
Mike, are you hungry?
Hey,
I'm hungry.
He don't
I'm
sound
not
hungry.
hungry. But I got to see.
Listen,
You haven't seen a world championship in your lifetime. You should be starving.
I'm starving. I'm sick of losing to the same team. So if he can block, then great.
Hey, here's what I'm gonna say.
Right
When I look to these players' weaknesses, what I look at is, are these weaknesses things that can be fixed with coaching? And when it comes to Tyler Guyton, everything that they list on his draft profile in terms of weaknesses has to do with coaching. It absolutely can be coached up. So when you read his draft profile, again, these things can be wrong, but rather than look at a player's strengths and get all excited about their strengths, I go straight to the weaknesses. I mean, but again, this is just my opinion. I don't know shit. I'm drinking tequila right here in my damn
We're drinking a whole damn bottle.
Drinking a whole goddamn bottle. So I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I just say what I like to do though is look at the weaknesses and see, are these things that can be fixed, or are these things that can be coached, or are they just things that you're stuck with? Like, because if it has to do with size and physical ability, okay, those can't be coached. You can't really change physical. But if it's like this guy, he plays too tall. One of his weaknesses was he plays too tall. That's a coachable thing. You can coach that. You can fix that. Footwork, a bad thing. You can fix that. You look at their weaknesses and you just, that's how you kind of judge a player, in my opinion. So look, again, I'm not going to criticize the pick. The Cowboys have shown me one thing, and that's that they know how to draft offensive linemen. So they draft this dude, I would be shocked. I would be shocked if he is not a guy who's going to contribute and be a starter. And I think he's probably going to be the right or the left tackle this year and start for the Cowboys. I would be shocked if that didn't happen.
Well,
I think the Cowboys know what they're doing.
I'm happy with the first pick because it is somebody in the list that I had of the 9 or 10. So I'm good with that.
We got Ronnie in the house.
We got ourselves a guest. We got
What's
Ronnie.
going on, Mike?
What's going on, man? What are you thinking about this pick? What's your thoughts? And you're talking to the hit machine, so make sure you show some love to him and the rest of the crew.
What's up, Big Ronnie?
What's going on? No. Hey.
Go ahead.
Come on,
Ronnie.
Big Ronnie. What you got,
Go ahead,
baby?
Ronnie.
I don't know what happened to
Ronnie, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Go
What's
ahead.
up, man. What do you think?
No.
Baby, come on,
So-
what you got?
Hey, so what's going on is we sat there and we looked at it. Every time we saw a lineman pick, a lineman is a smart pick. It's what we redraft. It's what we redo. It's what we resign. Every time we do that, what the heck?
I can hear you.
Go
Good
ahead.
things
We hear
happen.
you.
I know.
We hear you.
Mike. Hey, Ronnie, are you hungry?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, so when we see it, every lineman that we end up drafting, we end up re-signing to a second contract.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what we do. It's a smart pick. It provides for the future. That's what we do.
Mm-hmm.
And
You know-
an extra pick.
So how did that help us? How did that help us win now?
You know what? It's deeper than a first round pick, though. It's deeper than a first round pick. Everything that we do, we sit there and we're trying to base everything on what we're trying to do. It's deeper than a first round pick. A third round pick, I mean, we're gaining a little bit back. We're doing some stuff, hopefully filling some holes. But we all know in free agency, we didn't strike. We didn't do the things that we needed to do. And with this, we gained a pick back because of the Trey Lance stuff. We ended up back in the third round doing stuff like that. And hopefully we're able to gain some ground and we're able to pick back up where we need to, where we need to fill holes. And that's all we're trying to do. We're hoping to try to strike something that's going to work.
So do you think in the second round we'll do the same thing to get an extra pick?
Could we have not filled some holes in free agency?
In the second round, and that's what we do. I mean, like I said, the second round, there's going to be running backs there. We're going to fill running back holes. That's what we're going to do.
Possibly.
We're going to end up coming back and we're going to fill running back holes. Would I like to see us move back up and grab an interior linebacker? Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But the thing is you got to go ahead.
No, I'm just saying you got an extra third round pick. And I think that they can get a running back in the second. I actually think they can probably pick one up in the third. I told Mike, top three rounds of this draft, if you get a running back, I think you can find a guy that can come in and be better than what you've got on the roster right now. But finish what you're saying. I don't want to interrupt. I'm just agreeing.
No, and I agree with you 100%. I think grabbing a running back in the second round is going to be it's going to be there. It's going to be there. The only thing is how aggressive do you get with it? there's still cornerbacks there. There's still interior linebackers there. How aggressive do you get with it, with Jerry? And then, of course, we already know we're not going to get that. Honestly, them moving back was actually a smart move on what we did. We're filling the hole. You're putting a tackle there, and it's kind of I'm going to give them one just because of what they did, but it's usually not what we do. Are they going to come back, and are they going to continue to do that? We see the Khalil Herbert rumors about them, trading the 6th for something like that. But are you going to come back, and are you going to draft that running back, and are you going to sit there and start filling those holes?
Yeah, Buffalo didn't get.
I tell you what, man.
Second-round pick.
If you looked at, did you see San Francisco just go get another wide receiver? Now,
Yeah, they got Ricky.
look at what they're doing.
Ricky.
I'm talking about. They already got
Ricky Person.
wide receivers that make plays. They have speed everywhere, and speed is.
But they don't want to be there.
Jimmy Johnson. Do what now? Who don't want to
Brandon Ayuk, and they're asking for trades.
Right, because he ain't signed yet.
Yeah, they don't want to be there. And that's the part of it is just whenever you start dealing with second contracts and you start looking at all that kind of stuff, I understand them not wanting to pay, but at the same time, if they're not wanting to be there, how do you play your season with them with that mindset?
I tell you what. When the season start, they may not want to be there. That doesn't mean they're not going to perform.
Mm-hmm.
Because if any other team see them not performing and halfway doing things, they don't want them to come and join their team because it's poison. You don't take with one player to poison a whole team. Don't come and bring a messed up attitude to no other team just because you didn't get exactly what you want. Come on. When you get to the NFL draft, you got to get off of milk and get on some damn real food every once in a while. We're talking about the NFL. I don't know what you're talking about, but
I agree with you. Agree with you, but then why ask for a trade?
We don't want to be in a position where we haven't won no damn championship in 3 decades. We don't want to be in this position where we are, but we still
right.
here.
Yeah. He's right.
No.
Hey, come on,
I agree, but if that's the case, we're not signing the people that we should be signing.
And I'll say this on Eugene. He didn't want to be up in New England, but he played his ass off when they packed it and sent him up there in that cold place.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to go to New England, Mike. Don't nobody want to go to New England.
Yeah. And I think the 49ers drafted Purcell because they know that they're at an impasse on signing Brandon Ayuk, even though they want him to be a 49er. They're at an impasse. So now they have to sign this receiver in case they can't sign him, and they got quasi a replacement. But Brandon Ayuk is going to be very valuable for somebody else out there.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Mikey? What were you saying?
Panthers moved up one spot to take the South Carolina receiver Leggett.
Okay.
Leggett.
Xavier Leggett.
Yeah.
Carolina.
Panthers.
Great pick, I must say. Great pick.
It's weird. Now you got to run on receivers. Remember we were saying there weren't any receivers taken. Now there's a bunch of them in first round.
Yeah, and then Adonai Mitchell will go to Buffalo tomorrow.
Oh, there's a last pick. This is it.
This is it.
The pick
That's why I'm surprised the Panthers moved up one spot. I mean, I guess they wanted to get him now.
They want to take no chance.
Yeah, they didn't want to take a chance.
So
so Buffalo has
what's up, Ronnie?
No. So it runs so deep with Dallas. We know that. We see this every year. We go across these things and for whatever reason we feel like we're missing a piece, right? Mm-hmm. For whatever reason, we come through there and it's always like, oh man, we're missing this or we're missing that. So and so got hurt. So and so did this. So and so did that. Right. So we go through that. We go through all this and all that. But at some point, like we say, it's got to be enough. It's got to be enough what we have, and I just feel like we're so behind the 8 ball. We're not ever doing what we need to do. And then all of a sudden now we're starting to see. We see the AJ Brown contract. We're seeing all this stuff. Now we're gonna. I mean, more likely we're gonna overpay for CD. It is what it is. We're gonna end up doing what we do.
What happens? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and that's what happens. And Jane Slater, she hits Jared. She does all this stuff, and she gave him, the whole 1-4 and all that stuff. But at some point, we're doing all this stuff. We're so behind. We're so behind.
I think that the way that the Cowboys have operated ain't been the greatest. But what I will say is about the Cowboys and the CeeDee Lamb thing is the one thing that none of us know on any of these contract deals are what are CeeDee's demands, what are his agent's demands, and what are the Cowboys willing to offer? Because how do you know that we haven't already tried to offer CeeDee Lamb a deal and his agent said no? We're waiting. We want to see what Justin Jefferson gets.
Yep.
We want to come in over top of that deal. So that's what I'll say about that, giving the Cowboys front office the benefit of the doubt, at least on that contract and maybe the Micah Parsons contract. The Dak thing, I think they should have made a decision on that. Maybe they don't want to tell us. Maybe they're like, hey, it's none of your damn business. But as far as the CeeDee Lamb thing, none of us know really what's going on behind closed doors. So I don't know what CeeDee's asking for. They haven't leaked it. They've kept that under wrap.
Let me tell you something. We saw what Philadelphia did with that wide receiver, $51 million, right? We saw that.
Yeah.
And to tell you the honest God truth, a smart player that's come out of college and knows his worth don't really need what you call an agent. They may need a lawyer just to read the fine print, because the NFLPA, it allows you to go and see everything that everybody at your position when they was drafted, whatever the situation is, the numbers are already there. And you just got to fit yourself where everything else fits in. It doesn't take a Phi Beta Kappa to figure out somebody's net worth. CD, he's not asking for much more than whatever somebody else is asking for. Come on. Look at how the Cowboys do. They wait to the last minute.
Yep.
And then they overpay somebody. They instead of just going and paying them before their contract is either up or something. Come on. It's just look at history. History repeats itself. And that's what the Cowboys do. They'll wait till the last minute. But the only reason that these guys want to get paid right now is look at it. The new TV contract just came out, is coming out. Look at the money that TV is giving the owners. That's why Dak Prescott he's not worried about this year if he signed or not. But I promise you this, he's going to play somewhere. He make more money off the field than he does on the field. So if he's not stressing about it, he's still out there at OTAs doing everything he possibly can do. But you tell me another thing. What damn team wouldn't take 12-4 3 years in a row?
I know it.
Yeah.
Huh? Who wouldn't take 12-4? You can say what the hell you want. Tell me somebody that's a lot better than that. Come on. Let's be real. Let's be real.
No, you know what?
CD, whatever CD deserved, hey, he deserved it because he's one of the top receivers just in the NFL, in the league. So just pay him accordingly.
Right.
And I agree with you.
Pay your players and don't make your players regret coming to the Cowboys, and then they feel bad because you treat them a different kind of way. You want to be sure we want to see the Micah Parsons, those guys be glad to be in Cowboy uniform and come back and say great things about how it was. You want somebody with some energy to come back and say, hey man, this is what it is. But regardless of whatever you do, you still gotta pay me.
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't care what you say about me. If I'm the number one wide receiver, if I'm the number one linebacker, pay me accordingly, so I can talk great about what you do for us over here. Yes, it's good to be a Dallas Cowboy because you get a lot of autograph signing, you get a lot of deals, this, that, and the other. But at the end of the day, when the rubber meets the road, bro, I'm telling you, get your money. Get your money, because I'll be damned. They're getting their money. They're getting paid for real.
Yeah.
So why in the hell should we have the same kind of attitude that the owner have, that the general manager have? Why shouldn't we? Because see, our careers are short.
Yeah.
They can go on and on and on and on, but ours is short. We got to make ours while we can. So it's not the player fault. Sign the player if he's producing. If he's producing for you, he don't cause no trouble. If he's a leader on the team, pay the guy. Let the guy play. Let him be glad to come across the middle and catch balls, and let Micah Parsons. But see, here's one thing that Michael Irvin and Emmitt Smith, those guys said. Who are the superstars on this football team? Who that you don't have to never worry about. You don't have to worry about if they're going to show up or not. See, that's the difference. Because on teams that you know that your superstar is going to show up and they're going to play. I don't know, Michael. In games that we dominate, we winning, you're going to make some big sacks. But in the playoffs, what have you done? In the playoffs, you haven't done nothing. Hello, somebody.
No, I'm listening.
You haven't done nothing. So,
Right.
So when they hesitate to give you that kind of money, maybe you need to reassess yourself and get off Cowboys cave talking about everybody else and get your ass ready to play during the playoff. You talking about somebody else ain't ready? I haven't seen nothing that you done. And I don't think nobody else on this panel have seen nothing that you done during the playoff time when it really counts. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, especially that Green Bay game.
Quit talking. So quit talking and start walking the walk.
Yeah,
hungry.
That Green Bay game exposed everybody on the defense.
I'm talking about
everybody.
Not just this year. The last 3 years, have you showed up in a playoff game that matter? Go back and look at it.
Yeah.
Tell me.
No, and
how in the hell that you become one of the defensive players of the year and you make one tackle? Come on, man.
And Eugene, you know who gets 90% of that heat is Dak Prescott.
Dak.
But
guess what? Guess what? Look up and down that roster.
Yep.
Look up and down that roster. Look up and down that roster, and everything you're saying, Eugene, is true. And it's not just Dak Prescott. It's Micah Parsons. It's CeeDee Lamb. It's Diggs.
It's the offensive line.
It's Diggs when he didn't come over the middle and smack Kittle out on that.
Everybody.
One thing that we pride ourselves in. One thing that we always pride ourselves in when we was a Cowboy is win, lose, or draw, we're gonna stick together.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna be together. Whether we win, lose, draw. It was our fault. It wasn't your fault. Maybe I could have done more that week. Maybe I should have stayed up a little bit later and studied film. Maybe I should have came home early. Maybe I should have got more ice or more heat. Maybe I got myself. Whatever it is you got to do, you be damn sure that you can give 100% every time you step on that field, because there's 10 guys that's dependent on you. The kicker, you got to make that kick. The punter. Everybody has got to be on the same page. Not one time, not one game, but for 16 plus another 4, 5, 6 games, so you can get yourself in a position where you can be in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
You got to make up your mind right now in the offseason that I've got 24, 25 weeks that I got to dedicate myself to getting the championship in here. We're tired of the same old stuff over and over again.
Absolutely.
Don't you think people tired of the Cowboys of we won't be next year? Next year we'll do this. Next year, no,
right.
Man, no. It's time is right now, man. The time is right now.
Right.
Well, I'm feeling you, Eugene.
I'm gonna tell you something, Mike. You quit letting people come on here making excuses about these damn Cowboys. You the Cowboy cave. You lock them in and tell them the truth.
I try to do it. They don't want to listen.
You only sitting back agreeing with that.
Who'd I agree with?
Get hungry, Mike.
I saw you eating. You're eating something, man. You look hungry.
Boy, the organization needs that passion. The organization needs that passion.
Did you guys see what?
I swear they need you in the locker room. They need you in the locker room. I swear they need you in the locker room. You're going to shake up somebody.
Hey, Eugene.
And you know what? I'll go happily. I'll go happily because I love it. I absolutely love it. And I'm talking about, man, it's just disheartening because I truly love the game so much that if I would go out there now, man, anything that it takes, just to let them know, man, come on. It ain't about what you did yesterday. That don't matter when you're on the football team. When you're on a championship team, yesterday doesn't matter. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Do you not think that if I would have played as poor as I did in the Green Bay game this past year, don't you know, man, that I will be revisiting that every single day or night, every Sunday? Can you imagine? I'm talking in my mind, I would be embarrassed to go somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
I would be embarrassed for somebody to recognize me, man. And I played like that.
At home.
And they're paying $300, $400 a ticket to see that.
Yeah.
Come on, man. They flying from all around the world.
I was a fan.
They're flying from everywhere around the world with hope that we're going to get something. We're going to be somebody. This is our year. They're flying everywhere internationally. And then you do that? How in the world you got goddamn? How you got sense enough to say, talk about another player? Come on, man.
Yep, they got to look within.
I said that same shit. I said it's the first time ever that I was a Cowboys fan, that I was there at a Cowboys party. There's 35 of us there. I had to walk through a bar, and it's the first time in my life, 43 years old, it's the first time in my life I was embarrassed to wear that fucking Cowboys jersey walking across that bar.
Yep.
That's how I felt.
Yep.
It was embarrassing. And if I'm embarrassed as a fan, tell me how the hell are you going to be a player on this roster and you ain't fucking embarrassed?
I know.
You got your ass kicked by a 7 seed, a quarterback making his first ever playoff start, tore your ass apart. There was dudes on the offense that were 10 yards without a defensive player next to him.
Yeah.
Why do you do that and then wake up the next day and collect your paycheck and put that fucking star on your hat?
Yeah, and talking about I want to be the highest paid. Come on, man, for real.
No, yeah, don't give me. I just have PTSD. I'm sorry.
Now you're getting it. Now you're getting it. You just needed somebody to tell you and remind you.
I just needed it. That's all Eugene Lockard to pump me up.
They need somebody to tell them and remind them. Hey, whoa, hold on, man.
I wonder why Jared.
Hey, let's rewind this film. Let's rewind this. Let's rewind this. Because see, if you'd have, let's fast forward. If you'd have done what you were supposed to do, would have been 13. Come on.
Yeah.
It's time, man. It's time to start holding people accountable for wearing the star. Yeah. If you don't deserve to wear the star, take it off.
Take
it off and give it to somebody that's hungry. But I'll tell you one thing. They got a defensive coordinator that's not going to play with them.
Yeah, Zimmer ain't no joke.
Zimmer ain't going to mess around with that.
You're going to be accountable for every step that you make, every tackle that you miss. He going to say, I'll be down if you put this on me in the scheme. No. This on you because you didn't pack your lunch and you wasn't hungry.
Yeah. You know,
Zimmer going to come in there and say, hey, I need 11 guys hungry, sardines, crackers, summer sausage. I need somebody that's in the slave running days. I need somebody that's tired of sleeping on the floor, pallets and all that. I need somebody, anybody.
We need to petition.
They're not worried about
we
women and
we
the
need
girls
to
and hanging
petition
out in the
to
bar.
get Eugene in that locker room during during training. We got a petition to get him there for training. That'll wake somebody up.
That's a Zimmer guy right there, though. And that, Mike, is that not what George said last night too?
George
The
said
same
no.
exact thing. Same
Word for
exact
word.
thing Eugene is saying. Exactly is what George Teague said. That's what you can expect from Mike Zimmer. The difference between him and Dan Quinn.
Yeah,
And you gotta like that, man. Accountability. Somebody that's gonna
Yeah.
get in your ass
Yeah.
when you
And,
mess up.
And accountability goes all throughout your life. You want your best friends, your good friends, to hold you accountable to being a good man.
Yep.
You want people around you to, hey, no, yeah, you're better than that. Come on, we don't do those type of things. What are you thinking?
Right.
You need somebody that's you don't need nobody to pat you on the back every time and they know you see you doing something wrong. You need somebody to hold you accountable to being the kind of man, the kind of superstar, the kind of leader, the kind of dad, the kind of friend, husband. You need somebody to step in and look at you and say, hey, you're better than that. And then that'll bring you back to your remembrance. So you know what? I made some bad mistakes in my life, and I have, and I regret every single one of them. But I wish I had somebody to help me more accountable. But now I see how important that is. It is in life to be held accountable, and for that, I can truly say today I'm a better person. I'm a better man because I don't need anybody just to hold me accountable now because I hold myself accountable. But again, I just thank God for being who I am and for him to take me through the things I had to go through to be who I am. I'm a better person today than I was yesterday because I hold myself accountable. And you know what, Mike Tag?
What up?
Cowboy Cave is the #1 podcast. And we're going to hold you accountable for not accepting anything somebody come on here and tell you. Do you understand?
I understand it.
No. Do you understand? We're going to hold you
tell you?
accountable
Can I
for
do
holding us to be the best, not just to come on here, to be the best and to tell the truth and to say what it takes to get to the next level. We're going to hold you accountable, man.
Well, I'm going to do it. Don't worry about it, man. I'll lead the charge. I got Kelly. I got Greg. I got Mikey. I got you. I got people. We got a team here. We got a team to get this thing done.
That's right.
We're going to get it. We're going to get it.
Yes,
and you
sir.
look like you can still play. Still got that look in your eyes.
I swear, I'm telling you, man, I mean it from the bottom of my heart. I wish they would allow him and just personally ask him to come to training camp because you need somebody with that passion that's going to talk to the players like that and not somebody going to come in and give them some commercial speeches. They need somebody who's played, who has that passion because they can feel that passion while they're listening. And then they'll go out to that practice and say, man, I got to get my act together. But if you don't have anybody in that locker room with that passion, especially nobody on the team, it's just they just walking through practice and they're not bringing it on the field. They need somebody with that passion.
It's contagious, man. I tell you what, one thing, especially on defense, one play, just one play, just one hit. We used to have this thing called meet me at the ball. That means all 11 guys getting to the ball. I'm talking about when you hit somebody and you got 9, 10 guys hitting you on the head every single play, that enthusiasm, I'm talking about the motivation for me to want to get up and go and make a play. When you got 9, 10 guys that's all out every single play, if I make a mistake, we're going to overcome the mistake with the hustle, with the love of you're not going to be able to run the ball on us. There's no such a thing as getting on 100 yards. If you look back at the Doomsday defense and the defense we played, the running backs, there wasn't many that got 100 yards on us. Not every year. No. Because we pride ourselves in something, in getting to the ball and making a statement to let you know, hey, not one of us. It's going to be all 9, 10, 11 of us. We coming after you, not one play, but until the game says 0-0-0 on him, here we come, baby. So don't get used to us getting back. We don't get tired. We don't get tired because, we do everything we do in the off season to make sure we don't do that. So here we are again. at the same place we were last year.
Yep, same place.
Trying to make decisions on what's going to happen with the Cowboys. And everybody right now. But see, here's the difference right now is this. Nobody believes. I'm talking about fan-wise. You don't hear nobody all believing that next year's all year, this year's all year. That's them played out now. Because 12-4, 3 years in a row. Now, you really got to do something to regain the confidence of your fans, of your people. You got to do something. You got to do something really to regain the respect of your team and your teammates. I'm talking about something has got to change. Yeah. And it just ain't bringing back Jimmy is going to be good enough. There's going to be some attitude checks.
Hey, Eugene. Yeah. Eugene, can you hear me?
I'm the hit machine, yeah.
Hey, listen. Hey, look at this. I need you to send a message right here. There's my daughter, Eva, and there's her boyfriends here. I need you to let him know if he gets any.
Let me tell you something, boy.
Machine is coming for him.
Hey, let me tell you something, young man. Hey, and put your hands down. Put your hands down. What you doing? Get your hands off your hip. Who you think you are? I'm gonna tell you right now. If I hear anything, I wish I was close to you. I wish I was close to you. Get your head up. Well, it's funny now, huh? Yeah. Get your hands off your hip, I told you. If anything, if I hear anything at all, if I gotta walk, your ass is mine.
And you heard it. You heard it.
Yeah.
Now you're free to go. Yeah, make sure he understands what it's all about.
That's the bad boy. That's bad boys, but like the rated X version. Like,
Yeah.
yo,
Man.
boy.
Yes, sir.
Mike,
you know what, man? I have
that one
a
up
lot of
good.
fun. I have a great time visiting with you guys and this, that, and another, you know. And I know my son, and they get say, Dad, you so emotional. You get all this. You be doing no. I love what I do. Yeah, I love what I do. And I'm talking about you can't take the stripes off a tiger.
That's right.
You can't take the stripe off a tiger. It is what it is. You don't have to listen to me, but it is what it is. I love football. I love the Dallas Cowboys, and I love playing for the Cowboys. I love the Cowboy fans because they give us their all every single year, and we owe them that. We owe them that. They walk around and buy all these jerseys and shoes. We owe them that. Mm-hmm. There's something they can be proud of, not just being a Cowboy fan, but being a Super Bowl winner. It's time. It's just time.
That's it. Yeah, it's been too damn long, man.
It's time. It's time.
Hey, we're 4.5 hours into this show, and you know we gotta put a bow on it. Kelly, you're flying out. Kelly's flying to Dallas. Did you invite Eugene out? I mean, are you not going to hang with Eugene? I mean, is that how it works, Kelly?
Kelly, what's up, man?
I'm out there this weekend. In Dallas.
You need me to pick you up from the airport? I will.
I got a young lady that's gonna pick me up.
Young boy, my boy. Hey, yeah.
K9 on the prowl.
I got a PYT.
Yes, sir. Well, holla at your boy when you know.
Hey, Saturday
night. Let's go eat some crawfish.
Oh,
all right. Saturday night, we out on the prowl.
Let me know, man. I'll meet you anywhere you want to go. But hey, guys, I love you guys. I'm gonna tell you something, man. Thank you, Mike, and thank you, Kelly. Thank all you guys, man, for all the prayers for me while I was sick and I was shut down. And thank you guys so much. Thank the fans for all the money that they sent for the turkey drive. It was a success. We did over 6,000 turkeys. We fed over 12,000. I'm talking about everything about this show is that exemplifies what love and respect and honor is. That's why I don't mind being here. But I thank you fans for all the comments and all the prayers that you guys had for me while I was in my sickness. And it's because of you using my turbine. Use my turbine that when I wanted to feel down and wanted to get down on myself, you kept me going. You kept me going. And the reason that I'm where I am right today is because of the prayers and the blessing that God has so blessed me with. And thank you guys very much. I love you guys very much. Hey, my name is Eugene Lockard, and I approve this message.
Hey,
Thank you guys very much.
Man.
Thank you, Eugene.
Thank you.
It's so good to have you. Hey, and we
you.
got almost 900 people watching this show. If you get an opportunity, go to Cameo, go get Eugene Lockard. You see what he does. He'll drop you a birthday wish, a happy anniversary. Go Cowboys, get you hyped up, whatever it needs. You can find Eugene Lockard at Cameo. It's a great way to help, help support the causes. So definitely check him out, man.
Yep, true passion, real passion.
All right, guys.
All right,
love you guys. Y'all be blessed.
Man.
Love you, Eugene.
All right,
Hey,
man.
Eugene.
hungry, baby.
Hungry.
Just hungry. Just hungry. That's it.
Just
We
got to
out.
eat.
Man, I love his passion, man.
Man.
It reaffirms to me that the passion I have for the Cowboys, when I hear it coming from a former player like that, and he sees what we see and what we think the Cowboys need to be, and it's real, true, sincere passion, it just reaffirms to me that that's why I'm a Cowboys fan. It just reaffirms it to me. I like that. I gotta have that passion.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
The fact that you got him to do the whole bad boy shit with your daughter's boyfriend was epic. That was.
Yeah,
the
I
best
don't know
part.
how I don't know how his parents are. I don't know how his parents are going to respond. But sometimes you got to send a message. You know.
He'll remember.
That was my favorite part of the show right there. That was pretty awesome.
Hey, well, let's wrap it up, man, and just quick around the horn, just real quick. Mikey, let's start with you, my man. You're the Mikey Schefter of the show. Everyone, you got to make sure you follow Mikey on Twitter. He's always bringing it. Loves the Heat, loves the Cowboys. He ain't ashamed to say it. So, what did you think of the pick, and what are you seeing tomorrow? Right? What do you got to see tomorrow?
I like the pick. It's growing. It'll grow on me because I like a flashy pick. It's not flashy, but I'll take it at the end of the day. But I expect us to take a running back tomorrow. I hope we take Cam Kinchis tomorrow, but I think we'll take a receiver and a linebacker. I think we'll go running back, receiver, and I think we'll take a linebacker tomorrow.
Okay. What do you think of Greg? And I appreciate. I didn't know you were going to hang for 4.5 hours, Greg. You're my man. I love it.
I hang like wet laundry. I hate to put them Cowboys. I will hang until my feet dry.
I love it. I love it. So what are you thinking, man? I know you're upset about the trade down. Have you let it marinate? You letting it soak in? I mean, what are you feeling, man?
Yeah. I'm like I said, I'm happy with the pick. It just got nervous that we were going to overlook these guys. But like I said on my list, Tyler Guyton was on my list. So I'm happy with that pick. There was a method to their madness. I can blow out some steam and say, okay, they had method to this madness. Tomorrow, I'll be a little more patient to see that they're going to have a scheme. And running back, defensive lineman, linebacker. Running back, defensive lineman, linebacker. That's what I hope we pick up tomorrow. And the running back is the one that I hope it's somebody that's solid, not just a pick back there, because we need somebody urgent.
Yeah, definitely. Kelly, Swaggy, a little bit of both. However you want to do it, man. How you feeling? You got the pick. What are you thinking about tomorrow? You're going to be out in Dallas amongst some people. Are you going to be pumping them up a little bit? Or are you still concerned? What do we feel?
Well, I'm just going to say how non-concerned I am with the haters right now. As you can see, I'm about halfway through with this bottle of tequila. And you know what? It tastes like football season. That's what it tastes like. We got a lot of hate, not a lot of support. That's what we always have. But you know what we're going to do? We're going to keep winning. We're going to keep pushing forward. And what this team's going to do is they're going to draft stars. They're going to draft contributors. We're going to draft guys that are going to get us number 6 and bring that trophy back to Dallas and continue to have those haters look at us like they bit into this goddamn lemon in my drink. How about them Cowboys?
How about them?
I couldn't say it any better, and I just leave it at, hey, I'll never question a Dallas Cowboy first rounder, and that's an offensive lineman. I ain't never going to question it.
I put that I put that tweet out there, and I will stand 10 toes down on that statement. I'm not gonna go against that, man. There's some things that I want to see the Cowboys do going forward in this draft, positions I want them to address, but in terms of question offensive line, I'm good because we have a proven track record. Until proven otherwise, I'm going to trust that process.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think tomorrow, agree with you guys. I think running back's going to be critical. I think linebacker, keep an eye out for Cooper from A&M. Wouldn't mind seeing them sneak him in there, and you get a Trey Benson, something like that. I think that would be like Kelly and I and Mike and Greg, we've all kind of said it. They got to come out with four impact contributors. That trade gives them an opportunity. If they pick right, they got 4 picks in the top 87. They can get 4 impact contributors to this team and give us some of the depth and some starters that we need. So I'm feeling better. But what I felt great about was hanging with you guys, 890 people hanging in the cave, man. That's what makes it fun. That's why we kind of stream all around. But the thing I'll beg you is the best way, if you want to help the cave, you want to support the cave, is to get over on YouTube. Go ahead and hit that subscribe if you hadn't already. Hit that like. Continue to support us through YouTube and hang on Twitter, but shoot over to YouTube when you can, because that's how we get the support and that's how we can help get this thing going. It's something we love to do. We ain't doing it for the money. I promise you that. So Cowboys Nation, we had a great time. Thanks for everyone for hanging out with us for over 4.5 hours. It's crazy. We will see you guys. Take care. Thanks again.
Give me somebody that's hungry. Give me somebody that's hungry. I need somebody.